gotta. Okay. Oh, I gotta put my light on. Stupid light of evil. All right. God, that thing's bright. Maladroit, you're really good at paying attention to your notifications. You are one of the best at being on the stream on time. My stream has a habit, I think maybe because I don't have like a lot of my followers are old followers, where I feel like a lot of people don't come in very fast. Like it ramps up to like 200, 500, 400 late. Like it takes a while for people to go on the directory and find me again or like see me on following. You are always really on the notification, I've noticed. Maybe I got to get my Discord active again, because back in the day, people were... Oh, this stupid light is just flickering. It's annoying. I'm going to turn it off. What I was saying is that back in the day, people used the Discord to get notifications for when I was going to go live. And I remember a lot of people said that's what they used. So a lot of people don't have Twitch notifications on. So, you don't know. Not that it's whatever. It doesn't really matter. It's just I figure people would want, notifs. Stop by and boost my numbers. Thank you. Thank you. Not to glaze. Thank you, Maladroid. That actually means a lot to me. Straight up. That's big. I've been having such a fun time streaming. It would actually be a dream if streaming could just be like what I do for money. Like, it would be so sick. It's not even that far off right now. Okay, it is kind of far off right now, but right now it's a nice little side thing. It'd be sick just because I like it so much, and I like video games so much. It'd also be sick if one day, I'm gonna be stuck on Spire 2 for a while. If one day I could be more variety, explore more stuff with the community, like all that just sounds fun to me. I gotta put in the grind to earn it though. I gotta do YouTube stuff in order to earn it one day. Oh, Baltroid, you're the homie. Thank you so much. The number one thing that would help me is if I made YouTube videos. I know the deal. It's just right now I'm in such a degen mode. I mean, you guys are seeing it. Like, I'm kind of just like streaming for 8 hours because I can't help myself. It's just too much fun. I'm not putting the time to grow it in other ways. But whatever. It's fun the way I'm doing it. I'm just gonna do it at my pace, and it'll get there when it gets there. I have a lot of things to take care of in my life right now. What's up, Rotund Boltund? How you doing? Nice to see you. Nice to see you. What character are we on right now? Don't tell me it's the stupid Ironclad. The only character I lose on anymore. Oh, no. Oh, no. If you haven't been paying attention, I was on a 4 streak last time. Died on Ironclad. Went on a 4 streak again. And now we have Ironclad again. Oh, no. The real test of Spire 2 in rotation. Can you win on Ironclad? Who's my favorite character to play? I like them all pretty equally except for Silent. I find Silent to be... no one is boring. No one's boring. It's just I have more Silent runs, which are like... I mean, if you see me not talking as much, not being as animated, it's usually because we're so far ahead that my brain's turning off. And it's not good, because that's usually how you lose. But with Silent, like, you can have your brain turn off and kind of win sometimes at the moment. Sound feels very samey. Yeah, backflip, acro. Like a lot of this stuff is just so they're all in the common engine, so it happens. So I'd say they're about equal. If I had to pick one that's my favorite, it's like Region or Defect. I've just been a Defect lover since Spire 1. Spire 1 Defect was like, I think the character that I connected with the most, and I think people liked watching me play the most. And Spire 2 Defect is also really fun. Spire 2 Defect might be even cooler than Spire 1 Defect, which is a bold thing to say, because Spire 1 Defect was a masterpiece of game design. Prepared, yeah, this again, common pool. I guess now at least Acro is an uncommon. So that slightly changes things, but not that much. Not that much. Oh, I guess I didn't check my audio. I'm gonna double check it because I always get paranoid. Oh, I guess I didn't check my audio. Okay, it's fine. All right, let's go to the Ironclad, and hopefully this is not a repeat of last time. I would like to get to a 10 for before this patch ends. A 10 streak before the patch end is a nice little goal. That means we're getting better. And I also feel good. This one I have to lock in. It kind of sucks it's the first stream of the day. Or maybe it's good because I'm fresh. I just got to make sure I respect the Spire and I play to a lot of the ideas I have. What I feel about the status packaging defect, we just won a really cool status run, Prometheus. If you want to look at the last stream on defect, it's really fun. I think the status stuff is really fun. Is it as good as the other stuff? No, it's kind of not. The strongest stuff on defect right now is Dark and Frost. Like, obviously, cards like Null, Shadow Shield, and Chill, and basically any Frost gen card, literally all of them are all like incredible. And you add that with like Synchronize and, you know, Temp Focus, Hotfix, whatever. It's Hologram. That stuff's fairly easy to pull off, and you guys understand the Spire 1 stuff. It's very strong. But the stash gen stuff's not that far behind, and the reason why you probably don't see it enough if you watch streams and stuff is just because it's being, you know, it's being outshined. But it is good. It is good, and it's sometimes the way to win. So, and it's not so far behind that you can't win or you shouldn't go that path if that's what the game gives you. So, that part's at least nice. The status gen stuff is actually in a very good spot, and I'd say, which is a bold thing to say about this game because I think a lot of things aren't in a very good spot. As in, a lot of these numbers have to be adjusted, and they will be adjusted. But the status gen stuff is probably in the best spot of anything in the game. I think it's like the numbers seem right. Doesn't seem like when I look at the status gen stuff, I'm like, oh, that number's reasonable. Like they don't need to do much to change that actually. And in fact, if they don't change the status gen stuff from now to full release, like if this stays this number, that's fine. If this stays this number, that's fine. If this stays the exact same, that's okay. Like it's not; these are not problematic cards. This is all fine. This is a great, well-designed card. The number doesn't have to change. Nothing has to change. All a-okay. Flat cannon also similar. Like all a-okay. That's kind of cool to say. It's powerful, but not like so much that it's overwhelming or constraining. It's just currently in a very good spot. Like they should change the game around it before ever even being close to touching the status stuff right now. In fact, if you want to ask me what is the most well-designed mathematically and game feel and everything part of the game, it actually might be defect status gen. Iteration upgrade seems a bit overtuned. It's funny you say that, Dr. Pylon. I almost never take this upgrade. I sometimes do, but it's pretty rare. The reason I never take it is you actually end up overdrawing with it a lot. It's very similar to Evolve in Spire 1. Like, if you have iteration with suits and with 2 status cards, or like one... If you just have 2 status cards in your deck, you end up having a 10-card pile, like 10-card hand, like very quickly with iteration. Because you draw the status and then you draw 2 cards, right? So think about it. Your hand's already at 8. That's an 8, that's your hand's already 7. And then you draw the second status. Now what's your hand at? Now your hand's at 10. So what does the +1 really give you? It gives you +1 when you don't draw 2 statuses. Like, okay, sure. But you're going to overdraw a lot with it. Only the first? Oh! I'm stupid. Dr. Pylon immediately refutes me and makes me look like a bozo. You're right. Oh. Maybe I should take this more. Immediately contradicted. Maybe it is a good set. Maybe it is overtuned. Right answer, wrong results. Bro, I've been not clicking that because I didn't read the first sentence right. The first. That's funny. God, see, this is what I'm saying. When I get gaslit into people saying, "Oh, you know, you have last Spire 1 experience. You're so good at the game." I don't know anything. I'm a buffoon. I don't know what I'm talking about. I just say things confidently. Having this is a beatdown moment. That's definitely a beatdown moment. Oh my gosh. Well, with that as our backdrop, let's start the Ironclad. And hopefully not lose on the character that we seem to have the most trouble with. Hello, Niao. It's a pleasure to meet you again. What a path. Interesting. Path is super interesting. God damn, this path is really interesting. Oh my god. Ah, damn it. This is not the. I mean, this is cool because we're gonna have to think our way through this situation. I'm gonna explain to you guys everything that's going through my brain. I know I'm just processing it all right now, but we have a conundrum on our hands. I'm gonna put the options on the board and then I'll explain them. Those are the two primary ones I see, I think. We are in a water act, not a grass act. And the underdogs against the ceremonial beast. Wait. The freaking... The ceremonial beast is a freaking grass act guy. What am I talking about? See, this is what I'm talking about. I'm not thinking it. He's a grass guy, right? Yeah, this is overgrowth. I almost messed that up. It feels like the water underneath him is like, you know, like how it's blue underneath him. It feels watery to me. I don't know. That's how I try to remember them. I try to remember, okay, Lagavulin a crab, and therefore it's an underdogs. Vantum is inky. Right? Like... So Vantum is grass? I don't know. The fish and waterfall giant are obviously water. Right? It's a fish. It's waterfall. Water. The water ones are easier to remember. The grass ones are a little bit harder to remember. I don't know. If you look at the map color, is there an easy way of figuring it out? Like, this is... I just kind of wish they said it at the top. Tan is overgrowth? I didn't know that. What? So what color is the other's white? Whoa. Ubermensch, it is still a thing in Slay 2. Yeah, I appreciate them saying at the top. I'm 200 hours in. I'm still struggling with it. So I wouldn't hate it. All right. This is a very difficult pathing decision, and it's going to be hard to figure out what is better. So in general, I find File Hoster to be the strongest of these options, of these three. However, what File Hoster is really good at is elite slaying. It's really good at beating elites down and, throwing pots at them and going for 3 elites, things like that. Well, there is no good 3 elite path. Not one with a fire beneath it, not one with which is not like too scary. Like stuff like this 3 elite path right here is a little too scary. No fire, 2 elites, like I'm good. I don't think I would take that kind of risk in Inspire 2. Maybe I would take it in Inspire 1, but I wouldn't take it in Inspire 2. Especially not with so many elites that just trade health with you. Like an Overgrowth, like Berdonis. And the statue sometimes is traded health, and Potato is just hard as hell. It's like the hardest enemy in the game or something. So, yeah, you just don't do stuff like this. It's not worth it. It's not worth the reward. It's just too damning. And there's also a 3 elite path over here. But as you can see, it's also too risky. It takes too much investment. If these are hard pulls, you're just committed into fighting an elite, and then, yeah, you just die. And there's a hard pull right after it, too. It's like, no thanks. It's not realistic. So File Holster, like the map really doesn't speak to it. It's just the strongest option in general of these. Lava Rock. Here's the funny thing: is the left path, this middle path. Let's call this the left path, the one I wrote, the left, and let's call this the right. This is a path where you're a little bit worried about. You're worried about this hard pull. You're worried about this hard pull. And you're worried about not being strong enough for this, especially if you have a relic whiff at this chest. Like, you might be throwing your potions in the hard pulls and not be heading into this elite with enough strength. So it's like it looks easy, but it's not so easy that I am excited about going into this elite with, which could be a Potato, and I might not get offered AoE, right? Like or Inferno or anything like that really, really does well against that elite. So it's a little bit harder a path than it looks like it is. And so, it speaks to Lava Rock, but I'm not sure if it speaks to Lava Rock enough. Now, if you want to go easier, you can go to the right path, which is 3 fights, a shop, only 1 hard pull before your first elite. Now, you don't get this chest value before that first elite, which is it's pretty bad, right? Because you're slightly less powerful for that first elite. And the second half is harder. But because of the shop, you reduce variance on this elite, this first elite a bit. So kind of, sort of evens out. Maybe you can get away with a Lava Rock. You can also just go for the shears. So the idea behind the shears is 2 removes is not quite 2 relics worth of value. But at least that value plays right now. The only thing annoying about the shears is that we're in a green Act 1, and the Potato wants you to draw cards because statuses are worse than the cards you draw. Right? So I'd rather have a strike in my deck than an infection in my deck. So drawing nothing into Potato is not exactly fun. Berdonis also wants like strike, because you usually trade health as Ironclad against Berdonis using the attacks. So, again, this is all very awkward. This is all very awkward. This is, one of the most interesting Niao options that we've seen in the game. Kind of like your strikes on Ironclad. That's another thing, Rotund Bolton, is that we have the Hellraiser card on this character. We have the Perfected Strike card on this character. It's not like... And those cards play in Act 1. They don't play in Act and later acts as cleanly. But in Act 1, they're pretty critical cards. They're pretty good cards. And so how good is this on this character? Slightly worse, right? It's never File Hoster. We love File Hoster. We think File Hoster is strong as hell. The only issue with File Hoster is the elites are in positions where File Hoster is not at its best. Like, we might be over-potting. Like, why are we going to an early shop with a small amount of gold, which you usually do to get an early potion, when we're going to be stacking our all 3 potion slots most likely after these fights? Like, why are we doing that? What's the point? What's the point of right path? Well, okay, cool. Then let's go the other path. Well, are we just saying we're throwing pots at both these hard pools and like using our excess pots to make it past this elite and just gonna end the act with like no pots in hand and 2 elites and say that's good enough? Like, it works. It's just so much less value out of the act than otherwise. You could just say, hey, whatever, it's Spire 2. You just need to get out of the act. That would work. Going left side File Holster would get me out of the act, and this is a bit of a scary situation. During Act 1 is winning. That's true. That's true. But Decima Millipede exists. And that is also a strong enemy. But double mites exist. Act 2 is a pushover, but it's not so much of a pushover, especially for Ironclad, that I'm not trying to get my full value, right? Just dodge Act 2? Okay, now we're just dying Bishop Stars. We're trying to win, all right? I don't think that's... Now how much value are we giving up in the game, right? I'm not... I'm scared, but am I scared enough to be like, I'm already committing myself to dodging Act 2? As long as we can avoid Act 3, we'll win. Extra slot also helps for mites and Desi. Yeah. I mean, having a slot's great. How stupid is this lava rock? If I lava rock, I'm going right side. Okay, so let's first... How about this? In order to make this very difficult now decision, let's first decide which side do we go with each of these options? Because all 3 are viable. All 3 are none of them are eliminated in my head yet. We go right side with lava rock, right? So right is lava. Oh my god, that A was disaster. Writing an A is really hard. Okay, right is lava. Right is for sure lava. You need the potion variance to be lessened. I think right is lava. For sure. If we pick File Hoster, which path are we going? We're definitely... This is File Hoster path. This is File. Okay, that's left. Shears path. What's the Shears path? I believe Shears is right. Because again, the shop idea. It's just Shears. Okay. So File's the only one where we go left, I think. They're similar value because they're 2 elites, 2 fires. There is exact same number of question marks, 2 question marks on either path. Exact same number of hard pools, but the hard pools are backloaded in the right path. And they're front loaded in this path. If these are hard pools, also the question marks are awkwardly spaced in left side. If either of these are hard pools, I'm in serious danger. Imagine if this is a these are hard pools. Oh wait, there are 3 question marks on the left side. Wait, there's actually 1 question mark advantage on left side. Interesting. How's that possible? Aren't there 2 hard pools on each? 3 hard pools left side. And there is 3 hard pools on right side. Okay. Oh, but this is, it's a shop. It's a trade for a shop. A question mark for a shop. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So that means the odds of a hard pull are higher in question marks on the left side. And unfortunately, because this is third question mark, this is a 30% chance of being a hard pull. We could be looking at hard pull elite on this file path. Our potions might be done by the time we head to this elite. I don't like file here. I love file, but I don't like it here. Lava rock is 1.5 elite value. Yeah, lava's interesting. It can't be the fog of evil. Well, the fog of evil is so easy. They've nerfed him to the ground. It's sad. Sadness. All right, I think file is getting eliminated, guys. I think the question marks are spaced in such a way that if they pop hard pulls, we're doomed. we likely get bodied. We likely get owned, thrashed and trashed. And I would like to not have that happen to me. So we're looking at right side, which is lava or shears. Shears is double strike removal on Ironclad, I'm very sure. Ironclad doesn't want Goopy defense gone, doesn't want corruption gone from his pool. Second wind. A lot of reasons you don't want to remove defense. And bash is an attack, so thankfully your attack density isn't so bad. You actually make up for this 16 loss very quickly on Ironclad if you remove 2. Of all the characters, the 16 hurts the least on Ironclad. Just because how much it saves you by not having 2 strikes. But again, not having 2 strikes is the worst on Ironclad. I'm mostly worried because it's a grass act for the shears. I think the potato is really damning. If we don't find AoE or potato answers, and we go hard pull potato before chest, and the potions or whatever, like, I mean, obviously we're getting a lot of rolls for potions, but if the potions are whatever, okay, craziness. What if this is the file path? I know it's a lot of value lost. But if you go to 2 shops, your odds of hitting a potato beating potion are so much higher. Yes, you lose a question mark of value. Yes, I know that. I'm aware. And it's an Act 1 question mark, and they're very strong in this game. I just feel like I get first elite potato, and I'm so sad I don't have 2 strikes in my deck, and I'm so sad I don't have 16 HP. You're a believer in the potion bonus? Because Perfection Strike's really good against potato. It takes out one of the dudes for 2 energy. That's really good for you. Like, Perfection Strike's a real card in that fight. Pot seem broken? I'm so appalled still. You guys are all in the potion stuff. And I think you're not seeing it. I generally think this is the strongest option too. I click this like every time. But the pathing is saying everything but pick this option. You're saying 1 potion slot is worth 2 relics? This pathing is screaming to not do file hoster. Can we not adjust our evaluations even though file hoster is the highest tiered thing? When the pathing is saying everything but? You can even go late shop if you're really struggling. And need to make it out of the act with just lava rock. We see the teals. I think this is lava rock. I'm a crazy person. I don't want to go double shopping, which is what I think I would have to do with shears. I'm getting my value, guys. See the vision? I've explained it. I think it is what it is, guys. Okay, maybe I should have bashed there. Maybe I should have bashed there. Maybe I should have bashed there. That was stupid. No, it wasn't stupid. Actually, it turned out fine. This is actually fine. I've only taken 4 so far. 5 plus 6. Ugh. Taken 8 so far. Flex pot. What can I do with this stupid flex pot? And then we have a rampage, a stone armor, and a drum of battle. God, this says 9 to 9. Stone Armor tends to be the best card in this of these 3, but it's not very good into grass. Why is Stone Armor... By the way, if I had a stupid shears, Rampage would be so much better. Why is it not good into grass? Well, think about it. Stone Armor is not very good into the potato. Like, you want to be playing attacks and defends on potato. But mostly attacks, you want to split as fast as possible. Stone Armor doesn't help you split as fast as possible on Ironclad. It's gonna, like, you draw in turn, it's attack. Okay, it blocked 4 that turn. Congratulations, you have a defend minus. And then it blocks 2 on the next thing, which is like fine. Right? Yeah, you did 6 block over 2 attacking turns. Not relevant. You draw it on an earlier turn. Well, it slowed down your split because you want to really be attacking on those turns. You don't want to be stone armoring. It's not very good into statue, because on statue, what do you need a stone armor for? You're trying to kill them. Rampage is going to remove on shop. We're clicking a potion on shop most times, unless we get a second potion drop. So grass really doesn't like stone armor, I don't think. I do see the Rampage as an early game solution, potentially. Your deck is smallest in early game. And 9 into 18 for 1. Or 9 into 14 for 1, depending on if I get the upgrade. Is not nothing. And it helps our easy pool fights, too. Yeah. I'm fine. It's just correct. Interesting. I see a Shrug It Off. I see a Perfected Strike, which is really what we were talking about, but I see a Tremble as well. Tremble looks good. Headbutt's good. Headbutt Rampage. Very hard for me not to click my first block card, so I'm probably clicking Shrug. I do love Tremble here. Easier to get Vuln down than Bash. The Tremble is just a great card. I would take a Headbutt, but it's up against Tremble. I think it's just Tremble. Right? It's just Tremble? Wait. Against the Potato of Evil, which one's better? Probably Tremble still. Headbutt lets you get cards back on the second split, which is great, but it's still Tremble because you can lower the number of infections so easily. Tremble's the best card against Statue Man. And Berdona's Tremble's also better. So. Rampage deck. Rampage deck. Give me Rampage. Oh. Tremble. Boom, boom. See, told you it saves you health in early pools. Burning Pact or Pummel Strike? Fascinating. It's not Iron Wave, I'll tell you that much. Pack Time deck for Rampage. That's a theory. Another reason I didn't mention for Shrug is that it's a one block card for the ringing second phase, which is nice. Pack better boss, pummel better elite. Well, let's talk through the fights. I'd rather have a pummel or a burning pact against the potato. It's shockingly close because burning takes away the infections. But it's still probably pummel because you just need to kill the little dudes, the little potato balls. The draw 2 is so much better than the draw 1. The pummel might need the upgrade. Burning pact doesn't need it right now. Against statue, I would rather have pummel because I'd rather attack. And I have Vuln right now, so pummel's damage is amplified. Against Berdonas, I'd rather have pummel. So against all of them, I'd rather have pummel. Okay, well that's pretty convincing. And we do have a lava rock, so we really just want to get through the act with cards and potions to get our 2 relics. Opens exhaust. I mean, we love burning pack. We would take a burning pack, but it's up against pummel. Pummel is better right now in this stage of the game. Three out of 4 hit strike, so we do it. Well. Love that. We're saving tons of health in easy pools just because of this rampage. It's not bad, you know? Could have killed there, but I prefer to let rampage have the glory, you know? Oh, didn't kill. What the fuck? 2 pots. 2 pots. 2 pots. Okay, now I want burning pack back. Immediately, he wants burning pack back. Fucking ridiculous, bro. Might take the Evil Eye anyway. I like Evil Eye more than True Grit already. Yes, there's breakthrough for this Potato of Evil. But Evil Eye might be better anyway. I have Tremble for it, yeah. That's like all I have for it, and that's kind of a bummer, but it blocks 8, which is already like relevant. And if it lines up, it's 16, which is amazing for Berdona's health trading. Breakthrough is simply for and only for Potato. Drum. Let's drum. So here's the thing, is we have 135 right now. Obviously, we're never going over here. This is like... This right here is how you lose Slay the Spire. Please don't do this. Don't do that. Don't go right. Don't be greedy because you have 2 pots and you're like, oh, I'm just going to walk into this. No. Don't. No. It's okay. You have Lava Rock. Get the value later. Which one's Potato? Potato is the frog parasite. It's it's one of the most dangerous enemies in the game. It's the infections, yeah. We're trying to make it a thing. Just like avocado was a thing in Spire 1. It's a potato. You're locking up AoE? This is a very, very strong card. Look at the numbers it says on it. 22. We have 1 exhaust, sure. But we don't mind having more block density in our deck right now. Just a stall for Rampage. I think it's clear Evil Eye, actually. Clear. With 2 pots. Still go here. But now we have the ability to click Dominate and Uppercut. It's cool. Sad about these good potions, or these good relics. We have some good potions here too. Dominate Tremble, Dominate Evil Eye. Those are really good reasons to click the Dominate card. Uppercut, of course, is also really good. So we're clicking one of these 2. Yep. Linkus gets it. Uppercut needs an upgrade. And we love Rampage upgrade. We love Pummel Strike upgrade. We probably like Rampage upgrade slightly more right now. Rampage is very fundamental to what we're doing. It's Vol and Rampage, so the +4 is... it happens. It happens. On statue, it really matters. Release Strokes will not click Dominate instantly. How dumb is that? It's not dumb. It's a very good card. But Uppercut's also a very good card. Uppercut's the only source to weaken the character. Weak is going to matter against the Ceremonial Beast, especially. It's not going to matter much for the Potato, though. It's not going to matter almost at all for the Potato. And the Strength plays right now. Because against the Potato, if you get Tremble first, and of course you have to get Tremble first, you're likely looking at, 3 to 4 Strength, depending on when Dominate lines up. And 3 to 4 Strength does mean that you can do double strike to kill low health potatoes. You can do Pummel Strike to kill a potato ball. The baby guys. So the Strength really plays in that fight. And the Evil Eye is just another huge incentive. I want to click Dominate, I think, just because I'm worried about the dude. Uppercut's better against Birdonis. Uppercut's much better against Birdonis, I think, but not much. Not much. It's better against Birdonis. It's just Evil Eye being online is really important for Birdonis as well to make the health trade as low as possible. I lean Dominate right now. Then we have to decide if we want to take a Pummel as well. Pummel is positive with our deck. Do I need a second one? Do I want to pay for it? I don't think I want to pay for it. We save, right? We don't replace potions. I think the potions are fine enough. Yeah. We never go right. Right? We never go right? I'm feeling a lot stronger now is the thing. I have 72 health. And this is a hard pool. We never go right. Let's talk myself. I'm going to spend some time talking myself out of going right. I do get an upgrade if I go left. It's not like I don't get any value if I go left. It's just a strength while flex spot. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Rampage upgrade's really good. And later I want more upgrades. Streamer, don't you remember what Crimson Lord said 5 minutes ago? It's always the right path. Is it suicide to go right? I might have to rest here if I go right. That would be 2 upgrades lost for 1 elite. And you'd probably throw both potions. Maybe don't do that. We had 2 potion drops, so our potion odds aren't that high for this next fight. So we probably are going to save potion into hard pool. Is that right? We don't have to. We'll have another fight. If we have no pots, we can decide to go left and potentially buy a pot here. I just want to have a moment of saying stupid things before clicking the Rampage upgrade. Just, explore the option and then discount the option. It's basically the thing there. This stupid dude. I'm not using pots like I said. Evil Eye, Evil Eye, Evil Eye. Remember you guys were saying don't click the Evil Eye? I don't know, man. There's a lot of exhaust cards on the Ironclad. I'm annoyed about this Dazes, but I do want to get Rampage going. Do I just not damage the guy? I think I just don't damage the guy. I'd probably get there anyway. The Dazes are too damning. Ooh, I don't think I can say no to 33. This goes in your discard pile anyway, right? I can defend this, I think. Guys, this goes in your discard pile, right? Is that right? And can anyone check for me? Yes. Lunkus Gray says yes. I can defend this then because I have enough attack density to just kill it. Discard pile? All right, then who cares? I don't care about that stupid guy. Boom! I healed this fight. Oh. See, this is why you don't pay for the pummel strike. You just get a pummel strike. Nine is bigger than 6, if anyone's wondering why we don't ever click this pillage card. Pummel's bad? You know it's totally unnecessary? Yeah, totally unnecessary. That's probably the last pummel strike we take right now, but it's good right here. And we double pot into this, which is hopefully not Potato Man. Okay. We aren't the worst in the world against this guy. This is a strength pot fight and safe flex pot. Probably strength pot, right? Got our Vuln. We need Dominate ASAP and Rampage ASAP. So we want to do Pummel Strike first. Maybe we get Dominate. Okay, Strike Rampage. We're going to take one hit most likely. Because we didn't get Evil Eye. Take a 20. And then hopefully move on. Hopefully just kill here. Yep. Nice. Very clean. Shrug. This helps against first phase. What is that ancient relic? It's Lava Rock. Lava Rock. It's the Greed Lord's favorite relic. Copy Rampage. LMAO, but no. Copy Rampage is kind of fun, right? But no, I don't think so either. We don't do 3 attacks a turn, except for on our Horncleave turn. Yep, Lava Rock is the Greed Lord's favorite choice. Lava Rock is like such an interesting... I think it's one of the best designed things in this game, actually. It is viable, but it's usually not. And it's basically incredibly path dependent. Lava Rock is probably more... I'm going to make a statement. I'm just going to say something crazy right here. Lava Rock is probably more interesting than any Spire 1 Niao choice. I don't think there's a Niao choice to Spire 1 that's as interesting as Lava Rock is. It's like, okay, do you have a path that doesn't have a ton of value on it, but then you can later, like, use Lava Rock to spike you up going into Act 2? Like, and if it's like, let's make that... Is that... How does that compare to the other stuff? Can you, like, cheese the boss? You know, like, is there a way of mitigating that in order to get that power spike later? Like, it's really well designed. It's really well designed. So. Rotund Bolton, I think you're simplifying boss swap too much. Boss swap has its interesting points to it, but it's not. I wouldn't agree with that statement. It's not. It's never pick on Ironclad for sure. Silent, it's not exactly never clicked. Sometimes against really bad Niao, it's could be clicked, but it's dangerous. And then you don't always click it on the other two. Definitely, you don't always click it on the other two. It's very contested what you do with the other two. It's very path dependent. It's a subject of debate for basically all Spire 1's history. It's not like a simple yes or no. None of us, even now, like, know exactly when to boss swap in Spire 1. It's really, really complicated. Anyway, I'm clicking Shrug, right? Like, I need more block cards. My block density is low with just Shrug and Evil Eye. I think I've clicked a card every floor. Fire. Give me a good relic. It's a good relic. I'll take that. Give me this. What's our best upgrade? What is our best upgrade? Boom. 2 vulnerable. +1 strength. Bomb. 1 more vulnerable. That one's worse than this one. +1 draw. A bajillion block. +6 block. I don't think it's Evil Eye with this little exhaust, so not that one. Either Pummel Strike or Dominate. It's one of those two. Let's analyze. We just faced against the statue. What helps most against Potato and what helps most against Verdonis? And what helps most against the boss? Pummel Strike helps us get back into Rampages matters, but it's probably not as important as +1 strength. No, it's not as important as +1 strength, +1 vulnerable for our overall damage. Verdonis we've got a lot better against. Gorget and Horncleat are some of the best things you can get against that guy. Never bash? No, it's never bash here. It's not. We don't play bash that often. Anyway, going back to the analysis. +1 strength gets us +2 strength when there is nothing else on, which means these will be hitting for 8. Doesn't actually get us to thresholds except for 11 + 8. So 1 Pummel Strike and 1 strike can take out Potato then. A 19 health Potato. 10 + 7 doesn't do that if Dominate gets emptied on Potato guy. My gut's telling me it's Dominate. +1 strength is +1 strength. It looks better than a Pummel Strike is. Also, there's Bully that's still open to us for more vulnerable synergies. There's Colossus in the uncommon pool. Our draw is good. How good is it? How good is it? Genuine question. How good is it right now? We have 5 strikes, so that does mean it is quite good. It is quite good. It is quite good. I'm just thinking about the baby Potato stuff, you know? 10 + 7. If Dominate doesn't happen before Tremble, or before if Dominate's before Bash and Tremble, it's giving us +1 strength, which means that Pummel plus Strike doesn't kill a Potato. That's a big problem for us. That's a big problem for us. Yeah, you guys are just you're tripping. That's too big of a problem for us. Y'all tripping. Ooh. What if I just do both? Simply both. This is a transform, though. No. It's a clear transform. We can't be running around with 5 strikes. There's so much better stuff in the Ironclad pool. Removes are a premium in this game. It costs so much to remove in shops now. You gotta take your transforms where you can get them. Well, we're probably never gonna play that. Maybe on ringing turn. Maybe it's gonna be used more often than we think. It's better than a strike. It's better than a strike. That's there's definitely was better than a strike. Not much better. Good on ringing turns. Sure. I think we can go right. I think we have enough flexibility with these potions to go right. We don't need to go to this stupid shop. I mean, do we even care about card rewards right now? I guess we haven't seen a rare, right? We haven't seen a rare. And did we get a potion from this? We got ship in the bottle, so this is likely not going to be a potion. We're going to throw a potion here. We're going to have 2 pots then, probably, going into boss. I think we can fight. $15 plus 9, 24. No, we're nothing without our vulnerable. Good. I want to take the artifact off. Does transform rare count for a rare? No. Great Horn Cleat. It didn't do anything. Look at that. Oh my god. Still not good. I want my strength. Is it not good? That's 22 damage. Is that lethal? 13 plus 18? 31? 31 plus 22? Oh, it's lethal. Let's go, Mangle! Fire. I take 0 damage. Mangle, get in there! Oh, overplotting. Forgotten Ritual. Or Bloodletting. I don't have that much exhaust. Do I have enough to make Ritual happen? Or do I take the thing that actually just exhausts? That actually just gives me energy? Probably just take the thing that actually gives me energy. Bloodletting. And now our card draw becomes way more important. Turns on Evil Eye or exhaust Evil Eye. How about that? Or exhaust Rampage. How about that? How good is Flex Potion compared to Block Potion? Probably way worse, actually. We don't need Flex Potion. We don't really use it. And we use it with Pummel Strikes, okay, but it's fine. We are running around with Block, and we're going to probably try to save these into Act 2. I think it's probably Bloodletting. Helps get Mangle off. We want it to stay in our deck. We have 2 Pummel Strikes. We're trying to Pummel Strike into Bloodletting, right? Like it's like our thing. We don't want something that exhausts. Unless we Evil Eye into it. Yeah, no. There we go. What'd I tell you guys? Gamers? Gamers? What'd I tell you? I see the lines. Y'all don't listen to me. Should I pummel first just in case I get a tremble? Tremble and Bash are 2 of... What would I rather play over Dominate? Tremble and Bash are 2 of 15. It's not good enough. I need to Dominate first. Yep. We're good on this turn at least. The Rampage. This is worth it. Help set up for next turn. We want to get into redraw, right? So probably shrugging because we want to get quicker to Rampage. Yes, it brings back infections too, but we basically did it this way, so we can do this split and get some attacks off. The Mario movie? Oh, it's overstuffed. What does overstuffed mean in this context? Overstuffed. So obviously use Bash, right? Bash, take 1 out. Bash, 10 plus 12 can take out this guy. Overstuffed. I would hate to be called overstuffed. That just sounds terrible. Look at this bad boy. Mangle, get in there. Hoo hoo hoo. Hoo 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 hoo. Whoa. Whoa. That gets our rampage going faster. No damage potato. Roton Volton. I hate to harp on the point, but this is why. This upgrade is why. This is literally why I did that. I hate to harp. But I'm harping. I've noticed there's a True Grit upgrade True Grit with an Evil Eye in our deck. And a Rampage. Is it worth? A Bloodletting is great. Don't get me wrong. But we have this utility in our deck already. True Grit upgrade True Grit we don't have. Just fresh off the brain. It's all good, baby. Wait, let me see what he said, though. A Visual Assault. Whoa. Had less going on. First one was good. I haven't watched the first one either. I don't know if I'll love it, dude. I don't like Mario 4. I mean, the Mario world building is cool and stuff, but it's not like why I play Mario. I play Mario because the movement mechanics are so sick. I guess they make me happy. Mario characters make me happy. I grew up with it. But I don't know if like a 2-hour Mario story where it's not like the real voices. The voices I associate with. I think the thing that makes it hard for me to watch those movies is just because the voices. It's Chris Pratt, bro. Like, that's not Mario. And I'm just not used to them talking like that. I think it's going to weird me out. Also, I haven't really liked Illumination's style and what they go for a lot. But, you know, I'm sure kids will like it. Pummel's a priority upgrade, though? Is it? I think True Grit's a priority upgrade. Actually, Pummel is a priority upgrade. +1 draw is good with Bloodletting. But I think True Grit's better. True Grit just makes our deck have more going for it. I'm thinking about the Mites fight. True Grit really performs in Mites. It's Act 2 fight. We are very bad against the Decimilli. Though Gambling Chip helps against Decimilli a lot. I still don't have really anything to draw into against Decimilli that I'm like happy about. Except for like Bloodletting. You want to take True Grit but upgrade Pummel? You guys are crazy. You want me to exhaust my Rampage? I'm good. I'm upgrading True Grit. You guys are crazy. You think it was crazy to take 2 Pummels? Whoa. Coming at Pummel. Whack. Take damage, take 10. It's fine. We can tank that. Stupid dude. Okay. Ritual is interesting here. So it's Tremble, Ritual, Havoc. Ritual, True Grit. True Grit up, really open this stuff up. What's our actual exhaust density at this point for Forgotten Ritual? We have Chip to make it more possible. We have Tremble, Dominate, True Grit. With True Grit sticking around to make it possible in second cycle sometimes. What helps us most against the Desi Millie? Which is our worst fight? VM Service, thank you for the raid. People are getting in here for a fun Rampage run. Rampage Mangle. Mangle we got transformed into, so. And we're lava rocking. Bit of a wee braid, some would say. Hello, Nave Greed. How are you doing? It's a Mangle angle? Oh my god. We have some Melee fans in chat, clearly. I think Mangle might be a Melee reference. I'm not sure, but this might be a Melee reference. It's possible. Mangle is also just a word in the English language. So it might just be that. This is one of the best underrated card art. Mangle, look at how cool that art is. That's so funny. This poor guy. Absolutely destroyed. Nice relic bar. I know you like these 3 relics. Well, guess what? These 2 are coming in hot soon. Thanks, man. I mean, Mangle needs to be... It can be Forgotten Ritualed out. I just like Tremble more. I already have 1 Tremble. I think it's Ritual. It's close. Alright, gamers. That's pretty clean. We have this stuff to mitigate early turns against the beast. We have Rampage to knock down second phase. We have good ringing cards with True Grit Shrugs. Mangle as a decent ringing card. Gorge to, mitigate the first few turns. Things like, yeah. Shouldn't be bad. And we have potions too, but we're trying to hold potions for next act. Bash Dominate first turn. But still do this. So we get closer to Rampage. Fine. 17 block. Right here, we get to Rampage. Let's click the Shrug It Off card. This is a lot of damage. Okay. Shame we won't get to True Grit anything. Unless we do. It's fine. Luck bar's pretty outstanding. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. Not a split yet. That card's still blocked for 8 even when it doesn't proc, which is so crazy. So crazy. Trembles here with Forgotten Ritual. That's a split. Do I want to split? Do I want to save Forgotten Ritual ever? Not really on rigging turns. Let's do this first. Decide if we're splitting. Yeah, we're splitting. See, all this blue makes me think this is not overgrowth. I guess in the background there's a bunch of trees. Mangle. Once again, we're not clicking Mangle. Unless we are. Bloodletting, let's go. Are we True Gritting instead? No. It's a lot of damage, right? Meh. We're going to have to Evil Eye during our rigging turn. Or just defend. Kind of whack. Do you want to make that turn better with Shrug ever? Is that stupid? Is that dummy stuff? Is that buffoonery? How much does each strike do? 15? Rampage is up to what? Rampage is up to 27. So it's hitting for 40 next time. Which may mean that we kill before next ringing attack, so we could just save HP. I mean, I'm doing like 1 or 2 HP optimizations out here in Spire 2. What am I doing? Ah, Jesus Christ. What's wrong with me? I'm like, I don't need to do all that. I don't need to do all that. I'm doing like 1 or 2 HP next act optimizations right now. If you guys are following the logic trade I'm making. This guy's gaming, dude. This guy's gaming. What am I doing? I'm like, do I? I'll just do the dummy play. I'll just do the dummy play. It should be dead by this next debuff is the idea. I think. Will it be? Can I full block this? Or should I bash? I think it's still optimal to full block it even if it doesn't die after this debuff. Man, Mangle, you gotta pick it up, bro. Get it together, dog. Rampage off cycle. So whack. Ringing. One card this turn? What will I do? All right. More potions. Wow, I love the way it flirs away. Crimson Mantle. It's my namesake card. Crimson Blur Mantle. You're telling me VM service, they didn't add it into the game because they were thinking of me? Maybe they were thinking of me, man. Maybe there's a subtle reference here to me. Because this guy looks like me, you know? Look at the broad shoulders. You know what the artist was thinking about. I think we're all in agreement. It does have hair, yeah. Just like me! It's the same thing. So, if you guys follow the stream, I'm obsessed with this card. I think it's so good. It's like 2 metallicized pluses slapped together. And if you upgrade, it's 2 metallicized pluses slapped together. Which is pretty fire when you're just trying to wait for your stupid rampage to pop off. There's already another blur in the game. Like, Corkbread. I'm on their minds. I'm not making this stuff up. It can't be. Can't be true. All right, we really want Pummel Strike upgrade lately. My only issue here, and this has gotten better with time, because we have Horncleat, we have Chip, and we have Candelabra. My only issue here is I am slightly worried about the Decimillipede. Devs are in love with me. I live rent free. That's what I'm thinking. You have an idea where they got to reach? Honestly, Regent's whole design. The personality matches up. I feel like I see myself in the Regent. If we're so afraid of the Decimilli, you should just take this, right? Over these two garbages. I'm not even sure if this saves health. I know that sounds stupid because this says 10 damage to all enemies. I'm not sure this saves health relative to these. I think we do 10 damage to all of them and we still can't kill one. And 12 block is going to end up saving more. This game is so weird, bro. 10 blocks also more, 12 blocks also more flexible. I'm probably throwing a pot in an early fight before I even get to the Decimillipede. I think it's just Crimson Mantle here, though. Right? We don't care about this garbage. I mean, exhausting my hand's kind of fire with Rampage. Huh? It's not that fire. The roaches? Don't have True Grit for the roaches? Surely those will line up. Tescatera. Dude. I have Knave Greed watching me. I don't want to die of cringe. My goat. What will they think of me if I pick the try-hard cards? I have 2 Pummel Strike upgrades I can do. You know, a Bloodletting upgrade. Boom, boom. Get myself a Mantle upgrade. It's fire. Upgrade the Pummels instead. It's more fun. It's so much more fun. It's so much more fun. Versus just winning. I did say I want to go on a... is my win rate not high enough? Am I too much of a scrubbity scrub to not click the better options? Am I allowed to have fun? I don't want to do it. Please remove it from the game so I don't have to make this choice anymore. I just don't want to do it. I don't ever learn anything during any of the runs. I click it. Last time I took Bryce Flame, I didn't talk for like 2 hours, and I was like passing out on stream because I was so bored. It wasn't good for my viewership. It wasn't good for my stream. No one was having fun. No one was even chatting. I wasn't chatting. I was looking comatose into the screen. Like, doesn't that matter? Put some Family Guy on the side to keep us entertained. I just feel like a Rampage run's just fun. Like, why can't we all have fun? Not picking the best option because a perceived cringe is the real cringe. Big win streaks get big viewers. Koi likes you're right. It's not fun to play. I mean, it's more just that you win so easily. It's not like... If you didn't win so goddamn easily with this thing, then we wouldn't have a problem. Jake Cedar, we're well aware that Bryce Flame is the best option on this screen. I don't think a +2 on Crimson Mantle is going to be the game changer that a Bryce Flame is going to be. You know what I'm saying? We're well aware. Like, I'm well aware this is the best option on the screen. Just make yourself play it every time you see it as punishment. I feel like I should make a silent protest, you know, and not click it anymore. Thrall enchantment. That's pretty cool. That's real true gravy. You're thinking like a game designer. That's pretty cool. Keep clicking it so they have to nerf it. They do use data to analyze these things. Bishop stars. I know, Nave. It's not as good here. This is a viewership play. I'm doing it for you guys. I want to let you know. This is for you guys. This is actually for the fans. Also, it's for me. I feel like I'm the last season of Breaking Bad where Walter finally admits, I didn't do it for you guys. I did that for me. I need to be engaged. I can't. Here's what that is. That's a win rate play for the next run. Because if I get the moment my brain turns off is when I go into wait. I guess I'm silent next. Okay, it's for the Necro run. Because if I go into silent with my brain off, I'll win anyway. And then I'll have back-to-back Brightest Flame into silent runs, and then I'm going to throw the Necro run because my brain's so shut off that I'm not critically thinking anymore. You guys have to see. You have to play around yourself, too. We all understand, right? It makes sense, right? My ritual. Infernal Blade? Unrelenting. I'm good on this stuff. Unrelenting's great Act 1, though. I love it. Unrelenting. Unrelenting Mangle GG. You see the lines. You see the lines. Play around Mangle. That's what we're doing. Play around the Mangle. Get some Unrelenting. Kind of good this turn. I take one. Mangle's so ass. You take that back. You take that back. Take 10. Guess I didn't need to take 10. GG. Bully. Hello, Bully. Armaments Plus? Ashen Strike? Ashen Strike True Grit? Is that what we're doing? Saying we're screw the Rampage? We're doing the other stuff? Why not Block Potion? I could have Block Potion for 10, for sure. And got this thing. I don't know. I'm reeling after that stupid Rise Flame. It kind of took me out of it. Alright, I gotta lock back in. I took the cookie, so we're fine. You know, we took the cookie, it's over. It's over. We took the cookie. What about the Bully? Or the armaments? Armament says 5 on it. It's kind of whack. Not a lot of good upgrades left. I think bullying is cool and fun. Whoa, whoa, dude. Dude. It's probably bad for first draw cycle. Probably not what we're doing. I don't think any of this is what we're doing. We're probably just all bait. Feels like bait to me. Feels like bait to me. I don't want to make my deck worse. Simply Lee's Waffle and keep the better potions around. Silly. I see Tremble. I see Rupture. Rupture Mantle. Rupture Mantle is a much better combo. We have a second shop eventually that we can head towards. Rupture is probably positive. It's not very positive, but it's slightly positive. Not like 77 gold positive, but shop isn't as good as I hoped. It's not as good as I hoped either. I don't think this is actually that bad. Meal ticketing. 'Cause we are going to a second shop. It could be a meal ticket and get the fuck out of here. Then again, if you're going to meal ticket, you just do this. That's more than 15 heal and act. And 7 max HP for the run. It's only for 50 more. Is it jackpot? I guess there is. Valid point. Meals is more long-term health than Waffle. Probably not, actually. I'm breezy. Act 3, the meta is you just rest in Final Campfire anyways. We're probably going to end up being full going into Act 3 Final. This current health matters more. This is 25 versus 15. And the 15 is delayed. Jackpot can get packs in. That's true. You guys are funny. You're memers. I take the Waffle. It's fine. I could Tremble. I could remove. I think 100 gold for remove is annoying, but something I will do. Even though I have another shop coming up, I'm just worried enough about this millipede that I'm really playing safe. Lose 15 immediately, huh? Which one do we want? Are we bing-bonging? I don't really want a big deck with Rampage. Not particularly, actually. I could Daughter of the Wind here. I could also get myself a baby Hourglass. So we're bad at AoE fights. I could lose 5 HP and let it be either. I kind of like that. And just Doug Bing Bong? Yeah, I kind of into that. I'll take either one. This is my first Mr. Struggles. I never take him. But in this situation, why not? I don't have any AoE. And he's going to do a little bit of damage. Well, he'll chip in. Get in there, Mr. Struggles. Ooh, I really want Mantle here. I love Dominate here. I love Ritual as well. See what we get else. Whatever. Mantle's good. Dominate's good. Get ourselves a Mangle, I guess. Deck is doing good. Deck is doing its thing. Maybe I underestimate this thing. Because fights go long in this game. It's AoE. Garbage. Thunderclap is Vuln. And it is AoE. And we do have strength for it. Maybe it's not that garbage. Is Thunderclap the AoE we want, actually? Everyone underestimated Hourglass. I mean, this thing is worse than Hourglass, I think. Better in long fights, but you don't want to go long in AoE fights. Look at this bad boy. Boom, 7. It ties by like turn 5. That's a long time, right? But a lot of fights go past turn 5 in this game is the thing. Coilax, I don't, and I don't want to have that. I think stats, especially while the game is fluid, it's early access, it's patching every week. And while I'm fluid, like, I'm literally getting, like, making major leaps in my gameplay with, like, every 10 hours of gameplay. It doesn't seem very relevant. I don't think it's going to be interesting to you guys. I don't think it's going to be interesting to me. I know some other streamers do it, but I don't think it makes sense for me. After 5 turns, much stronger. And a lot of fights go past turn 5. It's just the AoE ones don't. Or they shouldn't. Thunderclap on screen. Thunderclap on screen. I think we're just going to be potioning through the stupid Decimillipede, and then and then the rest of the fights are free. So I think that's like been my plan. I'm going to keep that plan. I'm not going to have a stupid Thunderclap in my deck. Well, that's a hand. Should wait, maybe get something better. Do I want the strength now? It's my Vuln potential. Oh, there's no Vuln. I got rid of Bash, right? Okay, in that case there's no more Vuln left, so I should just dominate every time. Just make sure Pummel Strike gets the damage on. Pretty freaking good turn. Great turn. Take 11, but it's well worth it. You guys are wondering why I'm still saving these potions even though I'm taking 11. I heal 6 after this fight. I'm actually that greedy, yes. And if it's maybe there's a better turn for it, like here. It's not a bad turn for it, potentially. Yeah, okay, finally. The block pot gets used, if you can believe it. It finally gets used. I waited on that probably too long, but, you know, whatever. Could be -3 there, but he puts a shield up, so I just want to make sure I get the kill. Mangle kill? Mangle kill. Stomp. Feel no pain. Feel no pain? Feel no pain. Stomp. Feel no pain. Interesting. Stomp is a good AoE. Am I really saying that we're going to ignore AoE once more? Bully is here too, but our Vuln does run out. It's not like forever Vuln. I wouldn't mind a second Tremble. I think Tremble upgrade isn't even terrible right now. I don't know though. Evil Eye's big block. It could be upgraded too. Feel no pain can be upgraded. Feel no pain sticks around with True Grit. But it has a first cycle benefit too. Can't beat Architect, to be honest. Feel Pain goes in versus the bees. That's a great reasoning. That is good reasoning. Deck dies to awaken one. Don't all Spire 2 decks die to awaken one with the power slot. +1/+1 is pretty good, by the way. We are a deck that likes to go long, likes to go rampaging, which is great for the door. The Door of Evil. Pummel Strike, Stomp is good stuff for AoE fights. Damn, that's good stuff. Unfortunately, that is good stuff. Fuck. And it does save us an upgrade, because I might upgrade Feel No Pain here. Yeah, fine. Fine, gamers, you win. Destiny Millipede, I will just stomp you out. Bomb, look at this. This is a big upgrade. It gets used sometimes. No? No? just upgrade the good card. Pendulum. No way of escaping this shop, unfortunately, but it's fine. I could have gone here and missed a fire, but I'm good off these hard pulls. No risks. It's Spire 2. I'd play Upgrade Mangle more. I mean, +5 is a pretty big difference. Like Tremble. It's just Tremble upgrade is not going to make a difference in these. I mean, it's +1 strength with Dominate sometimes. It's not going to make that much of a difference here. Also, the Crabs of Evil, they do 12 times 2. So this is an actual turn in some fights. It's just most of the time we want to cycle to Rampage. So we don't really care about this that much. It's in our deck. It's not getting out of our deck. And it's a huge upgrade. So why not? Right? That's the idea. After that, we do Tremble. If we have nothing else to do. It's not my thing, Jesus Smash Buff. Honestly, it's another streamer, One Pun. He does it all the time. And now because I watch him, I've picked up on it, and I just can't help myself. Why would he do that? You also do that a lot. I'm gonna end up having to do that. Oh, that's how you know I'm a Spire fiend. So I'm definitely like a little baby. You know how a baby copies their parents? Well, I'm but a child to the One Pun Man. That are entirely expected. That's funny. Like, have your vocab from Zeknar, you can blame him too. Oh gosh. I also still have some life coachisms. I kind of wish. I love life coachisms. The wabams and the everything he does is just hilarious. It's part of our groupthink that we all have as Spire players, right? I mean, aren't I just? What's the turn I'm trying to do this turn? I'm not trying to get Stomp. I guess I want to True Grit, Evil Eye. What do I want to do? This is 22 block. I don't think I'm not clicking this. How much are they coming in for? 16 plus 12? 28? Wait a second. This is like this is all the block I need. I don't need this stupid True Grit. I can just dominate. Okay. Do I throw it away, or do I just say that this hand's good and I don't want to draw into Stomp? I think we say this hand's good. Get in there, Mr. Struggles! Hell yeah. Good job. Let's hit the buffing one. Though the weakening one is annoying. God damn, Evil Eye's good. Probably why I upgraded it. Didn't someone else want us to upgrade something else? A Tremble? That doesn't look very good right now. Whoever's in chat who said Tremble upgrade was better, they probably feel pretty embarrassed. Don't make fun of them, chat, though. Good. It's good to be embarrassed sometimes. Ooh, Stomp! Looking at this is why you're in the deck. Stomp, you're in this deck for this exact fight. That's it. You don't really have another purpose here. You're here for Pummel Strike, gaming. And watch this. Boom. This is gonna kill this back one. Am I bashing ever? Yuck, I don't really want to bash. That's disgusting. I might be bashing, chat. Imagine playing a starter deck card. That's what I'm feeling. Look, Mangle's doing something. Holy. I love saying holy too. That was a funny one. Look, Struggles is going in. How much did he just hit for? Like 4? God damn. Well, bam. I mean, I was so worried about these guys. Do I wait? How's my attack density? Not good enough? I won't wait. Oh. Oh. 6 damage a turn. Thank you. I appreciate it. How did our Mangle get upgraded? I clicked the upgrade. It's not that complicated, actually. Alright, this is the part where I think about Ashen Strike and then I don't click it. It's the part of the run where we think about Ashen Strike and then we say, wait, Rampage is just better. So why don't we just click the Rampage instead of the stupid Ashen Strike? Stomp is probably just better. Pummel Strike, Stomp is like disgusting. Right. Oh my god, a sub, Dark SSBM from the Super Smash Bros. Melee community? A godlike Jigglypuff? A New England player? Dark, you're actually going to be really excited about something. You probably don't know this, but our mutual friend, Matthew.Zeb, me and him are very close now. He's one of my best friends. Arguably my best friend. He was just in my house yesterday. We spent like all of our time together. You probably don't even know that. That would make you happy. That all these years later, there's someone taking care of that idiot. You know what I'm talking about? That moron? Someone's taking care of him. It's apparently that responsibility has fallen on me. You didn't know that it makes you happy? Hell yeah. I love that. I hope you're doing well. And I appreciate the sub. Thank you for the support. The Slay the Spire Super Smash Bros. Connection continues. Ashen Strike. Haha. God damn, I should not click this. I need to stop. I need to stop clicking dumbass cards. I don't know what compels me to do it. I don't know what compels me. Primal Force is so fun. It's so fun. Windstone RIP. Oh, dude, that would have been fun too. Oh, I would have taken that as a miniature cannon, and then it's an upgraded rampage, and it goes 3 more damage. That's pretty good. A lot of my attacks are upgraded, matter of fact. Thanks to the yummy cookie, which is outperforming Bryce Flame, I'm sure of it. Do I play 89 for Flash of Steel? I probably do. What does this upgrade to nowadays? 8? That's not that big of a difference. But it's good with strength. It's good with rotating into Rampage. I guess. It's whatever into Door, but it's good against everything else. It's whatever into Queen, because he can get bound. But whatever, you know. Is that something I'm worried about nowadays? I don't think so. I probably want it for Stomp is the thing. I want this Flash of Steel for Stomp. I want it for rotating to good stuff. I want it to, yeah, it's just good, right? Milano. Oh my god, a big blurred W in the chat. I had a sad stream yesterday where, I mean, it was a great stream. I won a bunch of games. I won 4 straight games. And I got 1 sub the whole day. Do you guys know the depths of despair of talking into a microphone for 8 hours straight and making $3? It might be okay if we didn't live in a brutal capitalist society. I actually would have a great time if we didn't live in a brutal capitalist society. But I'm 35 years old. And one day I have to have a family, right? I don't know. Maybe not, actually. Maybe that's overrated. Maybe I should click Flash of Steel. Stop rambling. Maybe that life's not for me. Is this potions anything? No, I'm good. I'm good. All right, here we go. You're 35 years young. True. I forgot about that. Keep the evil eye. Do I keep the bloodletting? Nah, I'm good. I don't need any bloodletting on this stupid turn. Big block. Fuck capitalism though? You're telling me, dog. Let's lock hands on that one. They really got us good, dude. On the bright side, the fact that I can make any sort of money playing video games would make my younger self very happy. 24 plus 18. Oh my god, it's not enough. Mr. Struggles, if you were Hourglass? Wait a second. Really, Mr. Struggles? If you were Hourglass, you would do this. What is wrong with you? I have a very funny ship in the bottle pairing shield lethal here. Is that worth it? Is that what we're doing? We do have quite a few draws that get this kill for us. Flash gets the kill. Pummel Strike gets the kill. Rampage gets the kill. Bloodletting gets the kill. Stomp gets the kill. What's that? We have a 2 draw, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lethals. And this block's for 4 right now, so I'm doing a 4 block to have a 5 and 14 with 2. No, you gotta do this. It's fine. Oh, and I miss. And I miss and I look stupid. Unless I get Bloodletting right here! Or Stomp right here! Oh, ye of little faith. Oh, Dominate card. Don't worry, bro. You got 10 years before you hit average home bots. Chat's really trying to tilt me off the plate of the earth right now. It's true, but it hurts. It's true, but it hurts. Seeded to run. Seeded to run. It's a seeded run which gave me Brightest Flame, and I refused it in cold blood. Because I trusted the Spire. I trusted the heart of the card. Let's click the Dominate card. Alright. Hello. I got Mangle. Check out the Mangle on this guy. Check out the Mangle on this guy. I also have Dominate Evil Eye, which also full blocks. Bruh. That's kind of boring, though. Is that like... Mangle was... Mangle, you had it... You had your moment right here, but... You're just so much worse than Dominate Evil Eye Crimson Mantle. Whack. Mangle redraw trust. I'm trusting. I'm trusting. We're passing the stupid turn. I guess. Herring Shield, get in there. Mr. Struggles, get in there. Wha-bam. Probably don't want this anymore. Fine. We trusted. We trusted. Any trusters? Yes. 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 Okay, can someone explain to me why this number's so big? Why is this 11? Well, it's 12 right now because of Dex. But why is this number... And it's also affected by Dex? What? This is like good block for energy without the exhaust condition. And exhaust condition is not hard to... Okay, fine. Whatever. I'm just not going to complain. Let's win the run. Ah, they spent a lot of time working on the animation. You're making a lot of sense here. Whetstone and some garbage. Do we like Body Slam? Anyone likes any Body Slams in this deck? No? Okay. Okay. Body Slam's garbage, you're telling me? Even though I have an Evil Eye? I'm sure it still just slows my shit. Flash Shield got upgraded. Okay. Strike Plus. I sometimes click that card. What is our upgrade? Gamers. It's obviously Dominate. It's like clearly Dominate. So nothing else is even relevant. Uh-oh, it's the crab. Maybe this is fine. Guess we get one Dominate down. Instead of 2. Dude, Rampage is kind of good in this game. Am I crazy? Mangle's kind of going in also. Anyone paying attention? Is my stream alive? It's kind of being... The moment it got upgraded, it was much more playable. It's supposed to be on this turn, though. You have a fun Evil Eye play right now. It got even funnier. Confirmed I'm not paying attention. For shame. For shame. Get that in the cycle. Get this in the cycle? Do we want... Man, we probably don't want it in the cycle. Yeah, we don't want it in the cycle. It's fine. We want Rampage. I'm just thinking about Dominate and getting max value off of it too. Yeah, we got to kill anyway, but it could gain the cycle. Could have made difference for killing. Could have. The Stomp was a good pick. Stomp was pretty good. Stomp was pretty good. I'll give it that. Mangle upgraded is kind of a card. You'll notice. I'm not going to click it this turn, but like at full blocks and I have Mantle. With Mantle, like 25 is a big number in this game. Kind of card. It's not playable, but it's good. You've noticed the theme, right? We don't actually click it, but we compliment it. We got to keep it happy. Defense bad. Hold on. Another Mangle. Good potential queen card? Yeah, that's true. And also it's good. Yeah. Do I underestimate Mangle? Huh? Are we underrating that card? Because it doesn't read that strong, but then you make it green and it feels strong all of a sudden. Carrying your run so you have to take it? Maybe I only want one, though. Maybe I only want one. What about the 1-2 punch? 1-2 punch on pummels, 1-2 punch on Flash of Steel. That's really strong. And Rampage? Oof. Oof. 1-2 punch Mangle is not even that bad? Yeah, wow. Oof. Stomp? This is a pretty good 1-2 punch, no? And it opens up our upgrade. We have a free upgrade. Feels strong. I mean, double tap is double tap, yeah. It's funny how I don't even look at Demon Form. Demon Form's such a joke of a card. Mangle loves Stampede. That's true, too. We're 1-2 punching. Okay, we got Test into Door. Oh. Iron Club is generally broken. Sai is generally broken. They're both very good. We do like to draw. Drawing is good with our deck. What's the path I like right now? I think I like this. Late shop? Like double shopping maybe? Or maybe single shopping? I don't know. Depends on how I feel at this point. Like this. Like this. It's like pretty clear, I think. Double or single shop. It could be this. Either. Yeah, it looks like the right path regardless of options here. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. We're going to click Ironclad or Sigh. We're not going to click Whistle. And, yeah, one sec. Okay. Whistle and history course? Oh, I've never done that before. That sounds really awesome. I want to do that one day. Turn one boat without having a boat. That tends to be good in this video game, right? The thing is with draw is fire. I'm not sure if draw is as fire 7 block a turn. We do have a bloodletting. We do have a forgotten ritual. We do kind of sort of exhaust down with True Grit. We often don't have the energy to do True Grit just because of the way we will in boss fights. But with the way our damage scales, it often doesn't get there. We also get instant parrying shields with the Sai. 17 block a turn is... How does the enemy beat us with 17 if we have 17 instant block a turn? Plus any mangle is minus 15. So now we're talking about our threshold 32 with mangle. That's got to be pretty good. Like, how do they deal damage to us if we're doing 17 block a turn? Can they deal damage to us? There's not a lot of enemies that deal that much. More than that. It takes one block card to all of a sudden block everything. I think it's Sai. Is it Sai? I'm leaning Sai right now. I think I'll be able to toss every block card turn 1 with Gambling Chip to get into Dominate faster, into Rampage faster. It increases our scaling a bit. They won't have to block turn 1s. I think it's better for Test Subject Phase 1. It's just better, right? This is better. Guy looks really strong, yeah. I'm with you. It's pretty strong. drawn first. I don't know what I was thinking. It's fine though. Look at the parrying shield damage. It's not nothing. We just blocked 21 on this turn. Now draw here would have been pretty good. But, you know, it's pretty safe. It's good too. Both of them probably would have won the run, but... I need to get this 1-2 punch upgraded. It'd be fun to get that upgraded. Mr. Struggles goes in, dude. 5 right there? God damn. Expect to fight or dominate. Holy smokes. It's green. Dominate exhausts, which is great with Evil Eye and with Forgotten Ritual. Expectify is more energy stuff. How much attack? We often draw with our pummel strikes. We don't have that much attack density. We drum. I'm definitely not seeing the vision. Surely drum is good this time. I don't think it's good this time. Test subject won't have bone stick on him for future phases. So that does affect our damage a lot. Yeah, dog, I'm just... I don't know how to evaluate this thing. I don't have enough experience to evaluate this thing. I only have 1 power, so sometimes it makes your powers cost 1 less. Like, I haven't looked into this enough to know what this does. Does anyone know? I always just click make a power just to click it. What is Tinker Time's whole thing? 2 strength, 2 dex power is possible? Ooh, that's pretty good. Weak and vuln attack is good? It has that? Upgrade a card post fights? Pretty good. Actually it's not that good. I don't have that many good upgrades. Maybe less. I mean, it can't be that bad though. -1 cost of power upgrade are the power options. Okay, so, and you get to, after you click this, you get to choose Kata or between the two. Because 2 strength, 2 dex is amazing. And then 2 of the 3 are offered. I got it. The -1 cost of power sucks for us. But the other 2 we'd take. What are the 3 attacks? Does anyone know? I don't know where I can look this up. It's on a spy reference. Events. Tinker Time. Okay, here we go. It is choking, sapping, and violence. Choking, whenever you play a card this turn, the enemy loses 6 HP. Apply 2 weak, 2 vuln. Hits 2 additional times. Violence. No, that's pretty good. Those 2, having access to weak is pretty good. And vuln is not bad either. And then the power is a 2 strength, 2 dex. I like weak more, I think. And the strength, 2 additional times. Strength thing isn't that bad. It's like a sword boomerang. Yeah, I think it's an attack. And that's pretty good. 36? 36 base for 1? It's a broken card. Alright, finally I got... See, that was literally the first time in this game that I've actually analyzed that event. I've just clicked stuff and I've won anyway. So, and this upgrades to innate, apparently. So it doesn't need an upgrade. That's a 36 with 1-2 punch. That's cool. They're all kind of nuts, yeah. It's just insane power from an event. That's like a boss relic. Almost level of power. That's so good. What are we doing here? It's weird. I don't think I even want Rampage. Poor Rampage. Look like I'm taking some damage this turn. It's fine. I will simply draw all my block cards the next turn. As Mr. Struggles gets in there. It doesn't even need the 1-2 punch. I didn't calc that. I don't care. Alright. Regen potion. Okay. Okay. I need to slow down. Being a little reckless. A random relic. Random relic. Okay. Or some gold. Well, that makes upgrades a lot worse. It does make upgrades a lot worse. It's good in long fights, though. Shop or no? These events have been so good, I kind of want to click this. I have another shop. Anchor. Pairing chip for Mercury Hourglass? Gambling chip for Bellows? No. No, no, no. Hourglass plus Struggles combo. There's a lot of current or recent reviews that say it's unbalanced in its current state. What is your opinion on that? I would not pay attention to the Steam reviews. It's a very good game. Is it unbalanced? Yes. It's an early access. Is it unbalanced in a way that will ruin your enjoyment? Probably not. Is it unbalanced in a way that will make you maybe not want to play the game for 3,000 hours at the very moment? Yes. But you will have fun for at least 400, and then the game will get a bunch of patches before you accumulate that many hours. And these devs have proven to be very good at making and adding content. They have a roadmap that I think I have faith in. So I would just buy it, bro. It's not that expensive, unless you're a brokey, in which case get out of my chat. I stream to make money and get subs. That's not true. Stay, please. I need the viewership. I was kidding. Exclamation point fans. Facts. All right, what do we do here? I like Razor Tooth. I don't think I need the turn 1 shit. Doesn't even work against that stupid door. Pairing shield for Mercury Hourglass is probably what I'm going to end up doing, which I was really hype about this pairing shield, but I guess not. Like, whack. Okay, how good is Razor Tooth actually, dude? It makes my defense upgrade. I guess I'll take it. It's like, and Shrugs upgraded. Doesn't really do anything. Maybe Anchor does more. In the Knights fight or something. Parashield is 3 more damage a turn than the Hourglass will be in both of these fights. That's not nothing. I'm exhausting defense anyway. Yeah, fine. Whack event. I should have gone to the shop. Parachute has just been good for us, so. And look, Anchor plays. Anchor's playing. Anchor's playing. We're happy about Anchor. How am I gonna get this stupid artifact off this guy? I guess slowly and methodically is the answer. Why does the attack say that 12 times 3? I don't know, man. Power creep? Don't ask me. I don't make the rules. Get in there, Mr. Struggles. I don't love that hand. Doesn't have a lot of block in it. We are drawing with the pendulum, but I don't want to replace that hand ASAP. Sadness, no strength this fight. An actual enemy with artifact, if you can believe it. They made an enemy in this game have artifact. Wow. So spooky. I'll do this. I'm not even sure if that's necessary. I might overheal this act. I don't think I want to carry that potion anyway. Mr. Struggles is kind of chunky for 6. I don't know if anyone's paying attention to that. The struggle scaling to only end up with Psy. Really makes you want to sigh. I said overheal this act. Nice joke. Boom, boom. That too much damage, but Struggle is doing so much. I wish this had a turn counter on it so I knew how much it was doing. I haven't been paying attention. Fine. I don't think it'll kill him, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Mr. Struggles, calm down. You know what? You get oh wait, 1 health or pendulum probably. Tiny mailbox. More stomping. 1 stomp is probably enough stomps. I don't think we need to dismantle. I think we are good. We are good. Wow, I would have 3 shops in this act if I... Oh, pantograph. Ring triangle? Interesting. Interesting. Take another tremble. For more strength. Probably Panto. Probably Panto and no one's happy about it. Can I avoid that shop in any way? I can. Wow. Nice. I should do that. Is this a fight me deck? No. No, it's not. No, it is not. Whoa. Looks fine. Wow. We almost full blocked this turn. Already. I guess this thing like kills them. Already? Are they... Is one of them dead? Who do I want to kill? Middle? Middle or back? I mean, Ethereal's not bad for this deck at all. I guess I'll do back. I still don't know how to target in this fight. In this stupid fight. I definitely don't target correctly. But, you know. Doing a little bit of damage here helps Mr. Struggles get him eventually. Fine. Right, left, middle almost always. Right, left, middle? Really? Really? I didn't want the stomp. I guess I'll do the stomp. Sorry, Mantle. Today is not your day. I can kill this turn. I can stall this turn. Let's let Mr. Struggles get some glory. Get in there, Mr. Struggles. Get in there, Parrying Shield. Strike Dummy Colossus. Why is this an uncommon, dude? Has anyone figured that out? Fuck. I should probably click the block a billion card. Rupture some strength. Once my decks were better, the ethereals became pure upside. I see. Right, left, middle. I can maybe get down with that. I have to study it a little more, but I can get down with that. I can see the argument at least. Old Crimson Blur would take Rupture for Power Slop and with the multi-hit move. But Colossus is here, which is a block of Trillion. Does block of Trillion even matter when I already block full? Is Rupture better? Should I just try to kill them as soon as possible? I guess Vuln doesn't actually stick on test subject sometimes. You picked Colossus 5 minutes ago? Don't make fun of me, man. I'm trying to make a stream entertaining. I mean, you're right, but like, goddamn, bro. We have viewers to please. This might work sometimes. Caught. Well, this is a crazy turn. Who are we killing? Probably the back guy. Or the front guy. You're dead. Oh, you're super dead. Guess both of them die. Last floor I said, this might play sometimes. And it immediately plays. Mr. Struggles, get in there. Oh, and the shield too. Iron Wave? Look at that. It blocks for some... Okay. Alright. You can dominate yourself? What are you guys talking about? You guys are making stuff up now. 1-2 punch. Any energy to do 1-2 punch right now? Maybe this is all garbage. Wow, I strike dummy pummel strike. I just realized that. Took me a while to realize that. Evil Eye or Colossus? Who do you guys think I should make more happy? The block a billion card or the other block a billion card? Well, he's new to the team. He's new to the team, so... Gotta give respect where respect's due, you know, to the new members. Bomb, bomb. He's new, yeah. He needs to feel like he's part of the process. What the fuck? Is this block full is the funny thing? It almost is, right? I love how I keep on saying this is so good, and then it doesn't do anything. I guess it does do something. Watch this. Boom, boom. Helps me do that. Guess I'm supposed to stall. Struggles. Chill out, bro. Chill out. Mangle, you get in there. Potion belt. Burning Pact? Holy shit. It's a Burning Pact plus? Guys, are we going to win? Are we going to go to 5? And then we're going to have a silent run? We're going to go to 6? Oh, we're God gamers. I know one pun man is shaking his boots right now. That 20 is not going to last long. 60 damage on turn 6, not 12. Well. Our time is now, old man. I'm sorry. The power fantasy gaming is here. Bomb dominated. Bomb Colossus. Who doesn't love a good power fantasy, you know? Math Science is an innate upgrade. Is it like dead from this? What the fuck? This card's stupid. 54? I'm already like full blocking him. I don't even need Colossus. I don't need all this garbage. I can keep Clumsy, just get rid of it. Like It's dead. I can do bash to keep tremble. Okay. Oh, you're going up in strength because I use a skill. My bad. It's my bad, OG. And I get to keep the tremble. Okay. I have one tremble. That's not good enough. Let's just do this. These turns are pretty good. I took damage? These turns suck. These turns are terrible. Mr. Struggles, you're only doing 3. You just... I should trade you in for an hourglass. Trash, kid. Hey, wait, it's dealing a lot of damage. Wait a second. It's dealing a lot of damage. Should I be going for a kill? No, I should be going for block. Mangle. I need more energy to do Mangle, dude. Maybe it's a skill pot time. Let's do skill pot. Evil Eye. It's no longer doing a lot of damage. It's not going to be a rampage fight, is it? Oh, it might be. Bloodletting Mangle. Bloodletting was in the exhaust pile, unfortunate. Oh, let's get rampage going. Boom, boom. Nice. Oh, there's a wound in here. When did that happen? I guess test subject Vuln does stick. Never mind. These cards good. I guess I want Mangle. Mad Science on better turns. Just chill. Huh? Why is that number so big? What the fuck? I was trying to be a cool little rampage build. I can't be a rampage build. Just now I'm a mad science deck. It's I don't know. I'm just gonna pass. Hey, Rampage. I am a Rampage build. I am a Rampage build. If I believe it, I am it. I won with Rampage. That's me. Can I block this? I'm trying to set this up for 2. 12, go to 38. This is 42. It's gonna be hard to kill it in intangible. I don't care anymore. Got bored. Parent shield kills? Ah, that's true. That's true. Get rid of a center's bane or something? Wait, I don't really want dominates this turn, huh? What do I even want this turn? Nothing? I want just mantle. That's it. Because I want tremble on next. Do I just want to? Am I actually looking at the best hand possible? Just chill. Because I want to do tremble, dominate the next turn. Not now. Want Rampage 2? I hate to tell you this, Weird Gus. And I don't want to be the one that says it out loud, but Rampage is not that important for us. This thing is important for us. All of our damage is going to be Mad Science. It's not going to be Rampage, sadly. I hate to be the one that informs you of this. We're not scaling through Rampage. You're down to exhaust Rampage. I don't want to do that. It's probably correct to do that. You get me? It's the mascot. Yeah, it's the mascot of the run. It carried us to this point. It's really good Act 1. Our new evaluation of Rampage is it's a great Act 1 card. It often falls off late game because this game has crazy shit in it. It hasn't been that great late game for us. But it could be a good late game. It's just our deck became broken. Maybe if our deck didn't become broken, it would have been good late game. I think I'm passing. I think I'm doing an arrogant pass here. Just a straight arrogant pass. We want the Vuln down. We don't want to get Vuln cards this turn. I think this is a good old fashioned no gambling chip. End turn. Rampage, no. You play cards still. You don't care about the Pummel Strike. You don't care about anything. You don't care about the Flash of Steel. You just play cards. Get the mantle down. Bye-bye, Flash of Steel. Get your strength down. Begin the process. I guess getting rid of strike and defend is better. Take 6. I'll keep Rampage in because it's our mascot. It is our mascot after all. Alright, the constant decision of which one do we want to make happier. Last time we chose Colossus, so this time we choose Evil Eye. You know what? Why not both? Yeah. Well, I'm not exhausting that card. That's for sure. I'll exhaust this card. Fine. Now we have good cards in our deck. Ready and waiting. And we have full strength. We are big man, big boy. Doing big things. 36 damage with exhaust. Which one is probably more faster? 36 is a lot. 36 is a lot. Careful, deck will be down to just Rampage soon. Watch it go off, though. What if it goes off? What if it goes off? Probably this. If I draw into Mad Science instead. Okay. Great run on the Ironclad. Yay, we did 5. Wow. We did full rotating one again. Another full rotating. I like when we do full rotatings. It shows a mastery of the game. Gee, are we the gum on top of the shoe now? Not yet. Not yet. Well, not yet. Because we've done a 5 before. Once we hit 10, we ascend to being the gum on the top of the shoe. Which I don't know how that gum gets there, but it found a way. The gum inside the shoe, maybe. That would be uncomfortable. It is the Silent. A character I haven't lost on in a very long time. But maybe this will be the time. Maybe my arrogance will get me. Hubris is the fall of many men. And I'm not above it either. I'm not above a little hubris, you know? What a weird path. We have the soulfish. We are in the water. We are in the water. We're swimming with the fishes, the soulfish. Which means that we have the skulking colony. We have the terror eel. And we have the gardeners. We need a nickname for the gardeners. I don't like phantasmal gardeners. It's not a fun nickname. Anyone have any ideas? Anyone workshopping this? It's just like the frog parasite. I just don't want to say those words over and over again. I feel like we could do better than that. Four eels? But the thing is, the terror eel already exists. Maybe we say Papa Eel versus Baby Eels? I don't know. Why did they make 2 eel enemies? Elites in the same game. Like, it's messes up my whole flow. My current pathing vision is this. It's 1 less elite than the other choices, but it's more fires. It sucks about the no shop. It's just I don't love this right here. This is 2 advanced hallways. I'm not a big fan. And after it's nice. After this is pretty cool. But you know, this is not even that cool. This is another advanced hallway here on the way. So it's just kind of nasty. I don't think you'll realistically do that without giving up a bunch of win rate. The right side just looks better, and we just don't use our gold. It's a bummer. We don't use our gold, and we have a fish act. Is this the time where we use our shears, the very precarious shears, to take out strike defend? Don't love taking out defend with goopy defense and fasten in the game. But unfortunately, you just don't have enough damage at the Silent to really make this possible. I don't love, against the Bellows enemy, to be doing the remove. But Neos Fury is hot garbage. Random Rare is not something I click very often. I'm not that kind of guy. I'm not a random rare type of guy. I don't evaluate that highly on any character. I just don't like whiffing on my Niao. It's how I played Spire 1. It's how I play this. Yeah, you can high roll but whiffing is just, it's not my vibe. I like to be consistent. Kill 2 against fish is sus. I agree with that, Bob. I agree with that, Bob. Bobberino. It is sus. But it's correct still. I believe it's correct still. I think at 40 already is a bummer. Take 1. Just kidding. I'm at 39. Oof. This fight sometimes damages you on all characters. I'm not splitting yet. No way, no shot. Right? Split next turn is still not great. Fine. It is what it is, gamers. Simply is what it is. There's an argument for full blocking that turn that we just had. But we're gonna take one here. This is a pretty precarious. Oh, thank God he's taking an off turn. I mean, he always takes an off turn there. But double strike, please. Thank you. Okay, that could have gone worse. Could have gone better. Why'd they have changed this card? I mean, okay, I get it. It was pretty good before, but I don't like its new version. It's not fun. Then there's this garbage. I'm good. A stupid dagger spray to beat the gardeners. Maybe I'm complaining about nothing. Supposed to kill this guy next turn, right? I believe so. You defend, strike, strike left. Don't miss micro this fight. It can scale on you. You could be bleeding health for no reason. What I just did was the way. Why do I have 31 health? Did I just take damage? Did it have thorns last turn? Holy. Eric Hubris is going to get me. Oh my God. As I say, don't miss micro the fight. Was that -6? That just happened? I don't have a shop this act. I'm good. You also have block my hand. I know, it's terrible. It's when I talk. It's when I talk. Ah, thank you, book. I need you. I need you right now. But I don't know if I actually will get enough card rewards to make that work. Damn. The book is so strong. Is it -9? No, it was -6. Slow down. I mean, yeah, that was really bad. I should get water in a second too. I haven't refilled my water in a while, and I've been thirsty. That was just really silly. I never make those kind of mistakes. Finisher. Oh, these are choices. Deadly poison, finisher, escape plan. These are choices. Our damage is pretty low to be walking with the speed pot into an elite. Oh, man. Oof. This position is awkward. I need to get water. And I took damage for no reason. I don't want to die against first elite. Getting water. I'll be right back, guys. We're being stupid right now. Oh, dude, that was so bad. God, guys. The problem is our position is now horrible. This could be it right here, guys. This position got bad in 9 minutes. I should have gone water earlier. This is bad. This is really bad, actually. This is not it. These are just a bunch of garbage-ass Spire 1 cards. At 31 health and only a speed potion. The Teriel terrifies me right now. How do you do post-split damage on the freaking Teriel? How do you do any damage on the Teriel with these cards? This is not a gas me up moment right now. Gravy Train. I just threw away 6 HP for nothing. 6 HP, like, for nothing. For no reason. And then I got a empty relic on another floor. At least empty relic for this elite fight. There's nothing I could have done with Speedster. Or follow through. There was no... The only misplay was the 6 damage. To give myself some credit, there was only misplay was 6 damage. But right now we have to lock in. Because... It could be go to hard pull instead of fire. Which sounds stupid, but... Like, these cards don't do it. And I need another potion potential. Yeah, this is... We gotta crawl our way out of this, guys. This is a really, really bad position. Like, how does Finisher even work? Does Finisher kill the Teriel? Not really. Not with, like, this stuff. It trades a bunch of health, and I only have 31 health. I want Neutralize upgrade against Teriel really badly is the thing. The Gardeners are our best fight with Dagger Spray, but they're not, like, amazing. They're okay. Gardeners are our best fight. Gardeners are our best fight. We get around Dagger Spray fast enough for that fight to be manageable. Skulking with Neutralize upgrade is... And one remove on strike and one remove on defend is... And speed pot. We probably lose health. We probably lose like 20 in Skulking. But it's passable. It's the Teriel that terrifies me. Sorry, I sometimes slur when I get close to the mic. It's Teriel. Deadly Poison doesn't actually help us against Teriel either. And neither does Finisher. Escape Plan is probably the card that helps us the most in all the fights. In all the fights. Deadly Poison helps the most in Skulking. I guess Skulking... Escape Plan is good in Skulking too. It's Escape Plan no matter what, I think. Okay. It's Escape Plan no matter what. But the question is... The harder question is... Do we do... Rest? Neutralize upgrade? Or... Hard pull for a better card and better potion? Neutralize upgrade is massive. Is massive here. It might save more than resting does. But what do I... Like, the eel is going to be weakened because of Neutralize Plus. But my damage on him is just non-existent. How do I do 75 on him? Ever. I get like a 50 split. It's basically a slime boss fight. I'm walking into a slime boss fight where I split and then and by the way, the split will take forever. Getting to the split will take forever. Man, the eel is so hard for us. The eel is so hard for us. We're just going to be doing one dagger throw at a time to do our damage. It's like not real. Peril isn't winnable, right? It doesn't look winnable to me. Now we have a 2 out of 3 to just pass. But the 1 out of 3 is... Do I take a hard pull? The thing is if I take this hard pull, I'm worried I'm going to get owned in the hard pull. I might get a potion to be able to pass the elite, though. What if this is a hard pull, too? I could maybe speed pot on his big attack post split and try to wear him down. Neutralize is a +1 damage upgrade too. That is actually relevant for us right now. It's gonna be like 4. That's gonna be like 6 damage in the fight. Yeah, sacrifice a chatter to not get Terriel. Do we have any volunteers? I think you just pray to dodge eel. The thing is, if I go to this fight, this run right here, I probably lose health, and I probably give up win percentage against the other two, the Gardeners and the Skulking. The Skulking, I probably lose 20, right? And if this is a hard pool or anything, you know, that's if it's a hard pool, then all of a sudden now I'd lose even if I roll Skulking. Deadly Poison doesn't solve eel, no. Deadly Poison does not deal as much damage as you think it does. This guy volunteers. I'm leaning towards upgrade, neutralize, and pray. If it's eel, unfortunately, guys, we lost 6 in this, and that might cost us the run. Oh. God, we're so garbage this game that we have to rely on stuff like this. That was sad. I kind of wanted to die there. I'm a sicko. I wanted to die there because I thought I deserved to. Who am I neutralizing? Am I neutralizing this guy? Where's the neutralize go? I always forget these guys' patterns. Sounds like something for your therapist. True. I actually have to sign up for therapy. I promised one of my friends that I would. She basically cornered me at a party and was like, "You need to go to therapy." I was like, "What? Me? Why? What do you think I'm so... You think I'm messed up in the head?" And she was like, "No, it's just a good thing to do for yourself." And I was like, "Oh, okay. I should probably not have that sort of shame around it." And you're right. Yeah, it's good for me. Do it? Yeah, I probably should do it. I'll do it. Okay, so 5, 7... What? I think the single large is before the buff. Huh? Chat thinks I'm doing it just because of a girl? No. I don't listen to anything they say. I'm only motivated by Slay the Spire and video games. That's what drives my life. Females? Never. Alright, let me look at these elites. Let me look at this. Let me try to learn, actually, what these Gardeners do. So... they go Bite, Lash, Flail, Enlarge. Whatever the hell that means. The first one attacks with 1 times 3. And then it enlarges. Wait. Yeah. Flail, enlarge, bite, lash. Okay, so it's going to... It's enlarging this turn, so it's biting next turn for... Okay, so which one's doing multi-hit next turn? Multi-hit is going... So it just rotates. It rotates. I get it. Okay. So... because the back one was buffing last turn, it's doing 8 this turn. Got it. And then it's going to deal... The back one is going to deal 10 next turn. So I should always hit the back one with neutralize. Right? Yeah. Wait, the back one... No, the back one's doing a lot next turn. It's doing 9 next turn. So yeah, definitely the back one neutralize. Okay. What's this? Is this speed pot ever? 18. Block for 13. Probably not. Not for 5. I think there are better uses. You on second block's 5. I did I throw away. Did I throw away health? Is that what you're telling me? Not again. Gravy train. Are you telling me? I just threw away health. Is that what you're trying to say? Nah. It can't be true. It can't be true. Impossible. Luna fourth is best, right? Paloma agrees with me. It must. I'm coping. I think it must be true. Can I kill this last guy or something? This looks like a good speed pot. Right? Who am I supposed to hit? I think I'm probably speed potting here. You're wrong? Ha. Nice. I love that. Nice. I think it's this. I think it's this. So I need this guy to be down to dagger throw health and dagger spray health because he's going to be doing multi next turn with strength. Speed pot. Okay. Trying to crawl out of our mistakes right now. Ow, 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 ow. That hurts. I set up for a kill on this guy too. Jesus Christ. Sucks. Okay. Whatever. We deserve this. Take 9. And before neutralize. Neutralize has. We have to figure out where it goes. It's been the hardest thing in this fight is deciding where it goes. It's not here, I don't think. Unless we want to save help this turn. It could be here. Because he's multi-hitting. Unless we think that we can get through. What if we don't hit dagger spray? Which is a very low odds, by the way. Because we have dagger throw. But let's pretend we don't hit dagger spray. Like die if we don't hit dagger spray, I'm pretty sure, but no, we don't die. This is the anti don't hit dagger spray thing, right? Because we need to do strike on these two. Oh wait, no, this guy buffs. Wow, this fight's complicated. Playing this fight perfect is pretty complicated. Unfortunately, this guy's a terrible health number. They can't strike him ever. Kind of need dagger spray. Like, there's not really. If I don't hit dagger spray, I just die, right? There's no. I can dagger. If I get dagger throw, I win. If these are both bottom, I lose, right? Is there any time I win if they're not? If they're both bottom? We're saying if they're both bottom, I die, right? Because this one's at 6. And there's no way of hedging. Like if I neutralize this, it'll be at a combined 11. I can strike it. This guy won't be attacking. Then it'll just be these two. But these two are going to be dealing trillions of damage. Well, it's going to be, they're dealing, this one's going to be dealing 8, and this one's going to be dealing 20 damage. But I won't be dead, actually. I won't be dead. I'll be at 1. Neutralize back. Hedges. Motherfucker. I'm hedging for a 1 in a, like it's, maybe the run's not in a position where I can hedge for that. So, Newt back is the hedge, guys. So, if you Newt back, you can strike back, and then you can use defend to live at 1. I probably won't do that, but I'm just letting you know that what the hedge play is. What you can also do is neutralize this guy, put him on 10, so that dagger spray. I mean, the thing is if he's on 10, that's not even a beautiful number anyway. Maybe I'm supposed to neutralize him. So I neutralize him, dagger spray kills him, and then you do dagger throw. You can also have dagger throw last. Okay, so dagger spray goes on him, and then he's at 7 plus. That's kind of awkward. He's at 14, which is enough for dagger throw strike, but it's not enough for strike. So I might take 7. Yeah, I think we're not hedging. I think it's this. Hopefully we draw both. If we don't, we're sad. We drew both. Simply draw well. Never punish. Gremlin Horn a little late. Never punished. Drawing both was the obvious play. No potion, by the way. The game's giving us a hard silent run. It saw us going to sleep in the last one. And it said, you know what? You deserve a hard run. This could be a hard pull, by the way. We're not alive. If this is a hard pull, we're very sad. Gremlin Horn wasn't even good that fight. Maybe we would have played the fight differently. Weird guess if we knew we had Gremlin Horn, though. Pinpoint with escape plan. Pinpoint's just a very strong card in general. Infinite Blaze does nothing on the turn it's played, which is kind of trash. Pinpoint's less good into the fish. It's at its worst against the fish. Because you draw Bellows and you can't always get Pinpoint off. I don't know if I can get this stupid book off, dude. Been crazy. How many card wars are we looking at? 2. So probably something for next act. Book is very dead right now. This event could be Chosen Cheese, which would help with the book. So there are ways for that to be more, but we'd have escape plan for it. I don't know if the fish is the primary worry right now. I mean, the fish is hard. Fish is really hard for us right now. Damn. Fish is really. We took the shears, and we've got a bunch of Slay the Spire 1 cards. Am I gonna take another Slay the Spire 1 card? What's the best against the eel? Pinpoint, probably. The Terror Eel is very dangerous for us. What about Skulking? Infinite Blades is better against Skulking. Yeah, that makes it unfortunate. It's a good upgrade, too. Pinpoint's good damage? Yeah, it is. I think I'm taking Pinpoint over Infinite Blaze. I want something that does something on the turn it's played. When I have no potions, I need something on the turn it's played. Please no fight. Please no fight. Please no fight. Okay. Oh my god. I guess Dagger Spray's out of my deck. I think I just lost a Dagger Spray. I think I just lost a Dagger Spray. I can't lose 3 health. I can't. It's not an option. It's not an option. It did its job. It did its job. But yeah, you're gone. Permafrost with the infinite blades I have. I have a bunch of dead relics. Does nothing against fish. Does nothing against skulking. Does nothing against terror eel. Does nothing at all. Does nothing at all. Hurts against fish. And I got this. I've Slay the Spire 1 cards and a freaking Pinpoint. Neutralize is trying its best. It's trying to carry the team, and I just lost a card in an event. So this is like as low roll of a run as you're really gonna see. Are we supposed to shop our way out? No, because I'm at 10 health. I need help. I need healing, and I can't not heal here because this could be a hard pull. So please, event, do something. Do something. I need you. This could be good because I need a potion, and we have Gremlin Horn. Let's stay positive. How do these stupid guys work? The cultists work? See, this is the part of the run where we have to actually look stuff up, because we're in a we're in a bind. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. We're in a bind. This is one of the hardest runs we've had in Slay the Spire 2. Like this Act 1 is brutal. So this guy incants first. The left guy incants first. He gains Ritual 2. Ritual 2 is a lot, damn. And then he hits for 11. Okay. Oh, he got the highest health possible. This guy's health range is 39 to 42. He's at 42 health. If the other guys also, I will... Okay. This guy's health range is 52 to 54, and he got 52, so we're at least happy about that. Anyway, so this guy, the back guy's Ritual 5, but he starts at 3. Ritual 5 is a lot. But we have to kill front guy first because his base damage is higher. And his health is lower, so we get Gremlin Horn. So are we neutralizing front guy? Or do we think that we're not killing him soon? I don't think, unless we have enough right now. 23. 23 plus 4. That's a nice joke. 27. 27 plus 6. It's 33. Damn, we're nowhere close. Okay, this fight's actually horrible for us. Never mind. This is not good for us at all. That guy is going to be scaling like hell, dude. We always neutralize this one, I think, because we are blocking this. Unless there's a damage threshold that matters. 24 plus... So it's 27. 27, he'll be at 15 health. That's a dagger throw and a strike. So I guess it is this way. It is what it is. Please don't give me strike. This dagger throw. Thank you. So we want to set this up. By the way, dagger spray would be freaking good here. We want to set this up for a spray, or not spray, sorry, a dagger throw. Gremlin Horn. And this guy is going to have to get neutralized down. Is the hope. Alright, dagger throw. You did your thing. Gremlin Horn dagger throw. Now let's escape plant first. Yes. It's a 50-50, whatever. We believe in ourselves. Believe in the heart of the cards, chat. Boom. What are we doing here? Well, we don't need all this defense. Yeah. All right. We are trying to win this fight. Neutralize Plus is... We squeeze in a Neutralize Plus upgrade, and it might carry us despite our... Okay, in fairness to us, we've made one misplay this fight. This run. 6 damage. If 6 ends up being the difference maker, then we earned this loss. But so far, we've just been trying to skirt the line and make the best plays. I don't really see a big misplay other than that 6. And that was just being a talky, chatter. You know? That's me being too talkative. God damn, bro. Okay. Lock in. Do we defend, strike here? 21. He won't be weak anymore. 21 is not 3 strike range. He's going to have so much damage next turn. We'd only do 1 strike. The question is, do we sacrifice some health here? Do we trade health to be safe? Dagger Throw Strike opens up with, if you do a strike. Of course, with Neutralize, he's not coming in for that much. That was entertaining. The key mistake no Twitch streamer should ever make. Trying to entertain their viewers. The key is the gameplay. They'll come for the gameplay, not for the jokes. I kind of need this health. I was Jester maxing. Terrible. I think I double defend. As greedy as it looks. I have a pinpoint here, I have a neutralize here, I have an escape plan here. There's a lot of reasons to double defend. I believe I won't just draw base cards. I did Precarious Shears. Like, come on. Nice. Look at this. Wabam. That was a lot better than an Infinite Blades would have been. Flex Potion. Oh. Okay. Chat, can you correctly identify the best card on the screen? I wonder if you guys can correctly identify the best card on the screen. This is not very difficult, but maybe you guys will get it wrong anyway. I'm curious if it's possible to get this wrong. Chat said, some people say Fumes. What about Dagger Throw on Bellows? You guys are not thinking I took the Dagger Throw because of the guy's Bellows, no? Dagger Throw discards the Bellows. This is a big block card. You don't think we need more block? We have full weak chain, no? Weak is pretty good. Leg sweep for pinpoint, also true. Alright, can I upgrade? Or is that stupid? Stupid and dumb and bad. Hey, we get plus 20. Guys, because of that fight, which was actually good for us because we only took 1 damage. We got a flex potion, which is great for the eel guy. We got a flex potion, and we now are going to get a heal this act. Fumes upgrade matters a lot for Skulking Dude. Why Noxus Fumes? We have a Permafrost. We want it online, and we need damage. Our damage is very low. And it's AoE, and our AoE has gotten worse with no Dagger Spray. So, yeah. It's clear Permafrost. It's clear Noxus Fumes. We already have the utility of Dagger Throw, and attack density hurts pinpoint. Leg Sweep would have been taken, by the way. It's just it was against the Noxus Fumes. I think we upgrade. I think we greed. Oh, it's the Eel of Evil. Oh, my God. Take 13? Please, no. Save me, Dagger Throw. You didn't do anything. I'm scared out of my mind. All my oh. This run's testing me, guys. This run is really testing me. Every card here would have been good this turn. Didn't even consider a pot? No, we're potting second cycle. But after split. Oh, we're low rolling, dude. This is miserable. Oh, dude. And I have a hard pull after this? With potentially no pot? Gamers. I just need to get to the book healing. Just get me to the book healing. Oh, there's no play. Let's see what our next turn is. Wasted permafrost. Love that. And I love that, of course, I overblock. This fucking ah! Terrible. At least pinpoint's going in. It's so much better than Infinite Blades would have been. Poor Infinite Blades is constantly getting compared to. I save health here. I want fumes to be bigger. Please, please, please. Thank you. Oh. Okay. Okay. Slow down. He's at a very annoying amount of health. I could split here. What's in my draw pile? Defend and strike. He splits with neutralize, so I do take damage unless I split right now. Pinpoint doesn't split well. But neutralize, dagger throw, strike. If I get strike is good. He has no vigor, it's a good split. That's a good point. The question is whether I'm flex potting for 3 attacks. Probably, right? I really hope I get strike with this dagger throw. What happens if you split with poison? It still just splits normal, I think. It doesn't stun, right? That's not how. It just... Wait. Does anyone know? Actually, if I just do this neutralize and I defend... He stuns? Whoa. 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 Whoa, what? Wait, so he stuns and then he does a debuff turn. Poison splits in a bad way, Electrobloat says. In a bad way. It's normal, no difference. That's how I felt like it was. In a bad way. Okay. That sucks. That's I wish it wasn't like that, and I wish like the fight was harder in other ways, because I do think that's cool micro that you could do. It's like normal damage. Okay. Doesn't matter. It's not like Potato where we get an extra turn. I like that stuff. Electro Bolt. I wish they had more. I wish they changed it so that was how it worked, just so that we could micro around it and we could play and do funny things. I think that's fun. Maybe make its health larger to compensate, stuff like that. Oh, Asinine, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. All right, well, it looks like flex spot then. I don't think I'm getting better than 3 attacks, 3 to 4 attacks. Hopefully we get strike. Let's just see it. Read and weep. It's strike. Nothing I want is happening in this run. The game just does not give me what I want. More whale trick type things, yeah. Hopefully we have 1 attack. Yeah, thank you. All right. Other than turn 1, which was a disaster. Power Pope. Tiny mailbox. We're resting, chat. We are resting, gamers. Think about this other stuff that's going on in this screen. Backstab. Haze. Haze? Dagger throw? Survivor Haze? Huh. AoE? The Mirage here, which is whatever. It's too slow. You've never clicked Mirage card? I have never clicked it either. But there's probably a place for it. I just don't know it yet. Against the stupid Fish of Evil, we are clicking a card, by the way. There's no world where I'm not clicking a card. I need this healing. And these are both good. My only thing is, with Bellows added to the deck, I feel like my discard consistency is pretty hampered. I just like the idea of having AoE poison with what we're doing. Do I like it more than a backstab? Backstab is broken. And I have a Gremlin Horn to help backstab. Maybe not, but I'm a bit scared about not having good damage for the fish. I guess against the fish, we're going to be double heal. Let's just take the backstab. It's good, better for Act 2. I feel like our discard consistency is not high enough to do it any other way. God damn, Neutralize Plus is so good in this game. I don't know why it's so much better in this game than the previous game, but it is. Can't really put it into words. Check my health. I believe I can. There's no lethal here, is there? No, there isn't. Holy shit, we made it to the boss. Prepared is so good in this situation for pinpoint. It's better than Snakebite. I guess we're not resting. And we're just taking the 37. We're going to 37 and then we're trying to discard Bellows with the prepareds. 20 healing prepared showing up like Gandalf. That's premium chatting. That's premium chatting. That's good. That's a good premium chat. Good job, Bofu. That made me laugh. I love my chat. You guys are chillers. It's been a really good vibes ever since Spire 2 came out. I think it's been awesome. It's great to see people back since the Spire 1 days. It's just making it so fun. Chat, genuinely, streaming is just, I'm addicted to it right now. It's so fun. Playing the game and streaming, like, video games are so much more fun when you're streaming them. And you're just like, you're talking to people, you're playing games. But it's just so sick. I'm obsessed. Anyway. Sniper is the most damage on the screen. It is, but prepared is... I'm not clicking this prepared. I refuse. Alright, gamers. Do we really believe... Yes. Okay, well. Didn't spend a lot of time on that decision, even though I maybe should have. I just think discarding Bellows is going to be the way. And now this opens up tons of discard stuff for us. Because we have a Dagger Throw, we have a Prepared, we have a Survivor. That's like premium. Pinpoint is going to go off all the time because it's prepared. Fumes is going off. This position has rebounded a bit. It's not quite brain dead or not even very, I wouldn't even call it incredibly good. This fish could kill us maybe. I'm not like looking past the Fish of Evil. And in that case, should I be power potting? Yeah, I think I'm power potting. I see a after image and a Welly Plans. Accuracy does nothing. I should have maybe done this second turn, by the way, because of the stupid permafrost. I went too fast. God damn, bro. I feel like I don't... This is Where did all these misplays come from? I don't understand. Like, they're not... You've got to believe me. This isn't me normally. It's happening all the time now. First the 6 damage and now this. I do like well-laid plans a lot here. I think I like it more than afterimage. I think it saves more than afterimage. Fine, just block 7. Hold prepared. Yeah? I want to hold prepared for the shuffle. It's better than doing the pinpoint damage. It's okay. Helps me get to neutralize, for example. Yeah. As you can see. -2 health because I did this on the wrong turn. And well lighting was pretty good that turn, in fairness. But you should never power pot that turn, so... Good. Yeah, it's not really -2. It isn't, but... Still, we didn't even think about it, so... You're supposed to Survivor here? We want it back in the pile. Survivor's a premium card. Let's go Fumes. Do your thing. Got Survivor back in the pile, but you can put it back. Neutralizes on the perfect turn. This is too much damage, too much health to trade, I think. Take 11 like a champ. Makes me feel better about power potting. Because there was a moment there I thought maybe I shouldn't even power pot, but that's really greedy. Pinpoint's a lot of our damage. It would be a worthwhile upgrade. Maybe we're saving the prepared with this hand coming up. I have no defense though. Maybe we're not. Maybe we're just doing it now. Yeah. Oh, god damn. Okay, nice prepared. I just missed one defend. Did I mess up something? Oh my god, dude. Am I blowing it? This is a misplay stream. When did that happen? Was the Ironclad run too easy or something? Makes me feel a lot better about power potting because this was so close. Close act. Ah, I see. I see. Okay. Adrenaline or burst? Probably adrenaline. Adrenaline's really good here. Maybe we get cloned and the run turns into a meme. We got no potion, so. Oh my god. No, don't do it. I don't want to click the clone. Okay. Goopy with -1 defend. Cringe, bro. Okay, I see. I'm not a huge fan of fighting, so I think we go here into the what? Might as well defend on silence, just normal though. There's also Pale's tier. We don't have that much draw for Pale's tiers, but it is decent. Looking at this pathing first before making that decision though. And this could alternately do this. Those seem to be the vibes. This is also alternatively okay. A lot of options. I want to use my gold, obviously. And I want to get this book. Heal. It's never I don't think. I'm not the biggest I guy. I've never been the biggest I guy. I don't know why. It's hard for you too. You like goopy and tears? Yeah. With tears, adrenaline upgrade gets better because you can retain its energy. I don't think we're super energy dependent right now. Because Pinpoint is often a zero cost card, especially at the moment. And Escape Plan, Backstab. Some of these things are fairly low cost. Energy is not like high premium for us right now. Right now, at least it will be. How good is gooping down for our deck? Only issue with gooping down is our damage is pretty slow. Wait, is gooping down bad? We would just be Escape Plan Survivor and 4 strikes. The 4 strikes are annoying. We need like one good block card. Because we've only taken an Escape Plan, right? So like, if you goop down, you very quickly have no block cards. And this deck needs to go long. The defense are also how I proc Pinpoint. So we go even slower the moment we exhaust down. It's kind of awkward. Once we get like one card, it's fine. But until then, it's kind of awkward. Tears it is then? Yeah, I think so. It's an okay Tears. Thin my deck and make some reliable defend cards later. I'm with you. But I'm not worried about later right now. I'm making the decision based on right now. And right now, I'd rather carry over energy, you know? Man, that turn looks like it's terrible. I want to real well laid plans. Aren't those a dagger throw anyway? No. Well laid plans would help. Don't take my escape plan, dude. Stop dealing me damage. That sucks. 13? Ouch. He wasn't weakened somehow? Despite that being like the only thing my deck does? I guess I could knock him down. Do I want to knock him down? No. We have a strike coming, right? Yeah. We don't want to knock him down. Okay, GG. We get our escape plan back.
Whoa. There's a lot of good cards on this screen. Our first AoE is here. It's green. We have Hidden Daggers, which is a pet favorite card of mine. We have a Prepared, which we can upgrade to make Pinpoint even better. We could go this direction, go this Fire to get the upgrade if necessary for Prepared. Flick Flack is the best for Decimillipede, which is a hard fight. But we have Gremlin Horn to make it a lot better. It's just our damage is really slow for it. I think it's this actually. I'm leaning Prepared. We have open upgrade, right? We have an open upgrade for it. I would love Pinpoint upgrade though. It's not super open upgrade. Pinpoint, Adrenaline aren't bad upgrades. Yeah. The next combat is this fight. It's fine. Zero cost card or power for the silent? Which one's better? Footwork? Accuracy, Infinite Blades, Noxious Fumes, Wele Plans. There's so many good powers. Holy shit. Tracking. A zero cost attack, right? Or is it says zero cost card. Adrenaline, Assassinate, Escape Plan, Gamble, Prepared. There's a lot of good ones. Man, the whole card pool's good. Close. There's probably powers. Okay. 2 fumes. This guy. Do I need energy next turn? No. I can save for the turn after. Also, Book of 5 Rings is popping off soon. We're gonna have to block through all this. Do this. Book of 5 Rings, heal me. We're going for the kill. I don't know if I can anymore. We got really unlucky. Holy moly. Oh my god. Wow. Oh. Bro. So cringe, dude. Insane. Like, what the hell? That was unbelievable what just happened. It's back and it's upgraded. And it heals me. And we have Flex Potion. Everything is screaming to me to pick this. So I should probably click it. Wow, it's going to perform in this fight. Unless I don't draw it. Oh, should have held strike. A pretty good thorn spot. So we'll just do it. Even if the B is a good thorn spot too. Well, this is just such a hard fight. I'd rather just do it here. Gremlin Horn makes it easier, I guess. Maybe it was a bit wasteful. I don't know. It's fine. And we've got a new potion. Ooh. Click the card. Click the card. I don't have to think about that one too hard. Let's see an acro. Where's like Sly stuff to make all this happen? Are we going to Elite? What about Gold Axe? I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of a Gold Axe deck. What does this thing upgrade to? Retain or something? Like, Axe is the single target damage that this deck might need long term. Pyramid's nice. You know what's funny about this thing? It's not actually a pyramid. But I see what you're saying. It's not terrible. Scales before B is also interesting. And this thing never procs, so I don't think I want it. I see an acro, of course. I don't want third fumes. I see a dramatic entrance. That could be good. Two-dimensional pyramid. God, Memento Mori is such garbage. Look how all the discard I have, and I still don't want it. I even have a freaking potion for it, and I still don't want it. Anticipate? No, I don't think I like Anticipate here. I'm not paying for it. I'm not paying for it. Card move looks better than that. I think Scales is good, though. That I'm clicking. I can't card remove and do Gold Axe. I could do Acro Gold Axe. I mean, I definitely want to click Acro. So let's click that. We have too much energy not to. And now we're thinking about Gold Axe. We can't remove Dramatic Entrance. Dagger Spray Plus, I think Dramatic Entrance is excessive. We have a lot of upgrades to do. I could just dodge and do upgrades with 2 elites in the act. We have Prepared upgrade. We have Fumes upgrade. And I'd like the second Acro upgrade. Or the new Acro, no Acro upgrade. You need more Sly for Axe. That would help. Against this boss. The knowledge demon. Gold axe is very good. Or is our damage enough to not need gold axe? With 2 fumes? Double fumes? Strike remove is so good too. I like adding a card because of the 5 rings. Maybe fumes is more damage than gold axe is. No, it's not. Not 3rd fumes. That's crazy. But also, why not? Just block and fumes. You do 9 poison a turn when they're all upgraded. Don't things just melt to that? Yeah, they kind of do. Maybe I do this.
Whoa.
And the other reason is get permafrost down faster. Fine with this line, actually. I thought I was going a whole different direction until the very end there. This means our upgrades are very good. I don't think I care. I think I'm going to get upgraded anyway. I'm going to get prepared upgrade. I'm going to get these 2 fumes upgraded by the end of the run. And I think I still go here. Card rewards are so good. We have potions to throw. I'm not flex spawning yet. Wouldn't have been terrible for Gremlin Horn, but I don't know. I was trying to flex spot Dagger Spray. Was the idea at some point. That was like the theory. But maybe that won't happen. God damn, that card's good. Who made that card legal? Okay. Save for Gremlin Horn. Save this guy for Gremlin Horn. Lot to do this turn. I don't know if I need to potion. Probably don't need to. This looks too strong to need to. Might need to. I don't see a better use for it anyway. It's garbage ass potion. It's like the whole point of it is this fight. Might as well. Just end the fight, you know? Maybe there was a better way to play. Yeah, we got a replacement. Vajra for Dagger Spray. Calculated gamble. Click. Board. Ooh, that's good. Okay. Prepared upgrades happening now. Pretty happy I have 2 prepare pluses, even though we had some upgrade debt at the this whole act. All right. Go here. We could potentially divert here, but probably won't. We do have a 20 heal coming, because that's in the game for whatever reason. Okay. Wait. This potion's the best in this fight, if we need it. Okay. Looks good. Very consistent with what we're doing. Take one. We'll take one. We have healing coming. Attack 4 against the entire Decimillipede. I like this hand. Just wait. What a roller coaster of a turn. Take 4. Roller coaster of a turn, bro. Man, I have too many upgrades I have to do. I actually never get footwork on silent. It's weird. That's what Pale Fuel's worth it too. Pale Fuel's really good, yeah. It's strong. This is weird. Use this turn, our adrenaline turn, to save the energy. It's like what we talked about before. Also, this fight's like less important to save energy. There we go. Looking good. And we have energy pot, which is like a pretty weak pot for us, but whatever. Play hand. Seems fine. Sucks about center's band, but whatever. Need a well-laid plans. This fight to ice cream, that'd be fire. This deck really wants this to be an Acro Plus, by the way. Take the damage. And no reason to take the damage. Oh. The card pool is too strong. Oh my god, I didn't even realize that. I clicked that and I didn't. Oh. Still no slide though, yeah. Somehow it doesn't matter. Five fumes is down. Energy for this fight's also really good. Just saying. You kind of just discard those things in this fight. Kind of cool. Do I need to take one? It's a hard enough fight. I should just energy pot this fight, right? Yeah, this turn's clean enough. It's fine. Five energy is so insane. So nuts. Full block. Take one out. I don't need the energy next turn. Yeah. Oh, tactician? Backflip. The gold axe would have been popping off for sure. Backflip seems pretty good. Even more energy. Kind of have a lot of energy now. Also needs an upgrade, and I'm good off that. I don't need another card that needs an upgrade. This is energy pot for sure. Or maybe not. Ron scale is going to do work here. Maybe we don't need to energy pot after all. Or maybe we just do it this turn. Pretty valueless pot, so we're trying to get rid of it anyway. Yep. Energy pop for one energy next turn. That's good enough for me. Good enough value for me. Dude, Acro Plus would help so much. It's crazy. Fine. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Fine. So much damage. Scales. An abrasive would be good here. I would love an abrasive. That'd be fun. Alright, attack potion. Ting Shaw, that's big damage. Bubble Bobble? Or another prepared. Bubble Bobble makes us a lot faster. It's upgraded. Come on. It helps the speed a lot. It's kind of the thing here. This is 2 pots, but we have so many upgrades that I'm not really considering it. Okay, so footwork upgrade. I guess the fumes upgrades may never happen because acro upgrade's better right now. Tools upgrade's okay too. Is it not Bubble Bobble? Is Bubble Bubble? I thought it was like the game. You know, Bubble Bobble, the NES game? Old school arcade game? Or also Bubble Bobble Toilet and Trouble. Yeah, that's true too. Like a witch does. I should have done this earlier, but I don't need to use a potion. I don't need to use a potion. I'm fine. This guy's a joke for us. I'm pretty sure. Especially now that we have Bubble Bobble. I said it wrong that time on purpose. Gravy Train, if you're curious. I'm a sicko. I should have played Bubble. Dude, I can't do it. I'm gonna say Bubble Bobble. I should have played Bubble Bobble first, so I got to put it down multiple times. On his easy turns is when we're gonna conserve energy. It's been hard to conserve energy so far. He asked for a good amount of output, for sure. We can finally do it. Ting shot. Call it double bubble? Whoa. I'm sorry for distracting you. Yeah, be sorry. You know? Don't let it happen again. Don't let it happen again. Ridiculous. Bubble. I can't. It's too hard. It doesn't flow off the tongue, man. You know what the best thing about this hand is? Nothing. Nothing is good about this hand. Win the fight, but at what cost? At what cost? Big 33. It's nasty. Let's distract streamer from this depressing hand. Assassinate with our backstab. Just go boom, 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 big damage. And we have game piece to get draw. Or burst. Or burst. Or burst, bubble, bubble. Burst with pinpoint. Burst with backflip. I don't know. It needs an upgrade. I don't think I can upgrade it. Burst gamble. Wow. Another card to upgrade. Yeah. Sadness. It's not 3 strikes. I guess that's discard fodder. This thing can be the thing where we go. Pow, 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 pow. What about murder? We have strength. Does strength work with murder? Does anyone know? Only flat though. So only the top number gets good works. How do you? Is there any like way of remembering which cards strength works on or not? It feels like it's random. Sometimes it works for both. Sometimes Dex works for both. Sometimes it doesn't. Why do we need murder at all? I don't know. Speed things up. Speed things up a bit. Do we feel like the door gets owned by murder or something? I don't know. Probably it just gets in the way. Assassinate also isn't very good into the bosses. But we have game piece to make it better. We're not trying to do a lot of energy on our first turn, realistically. This is good for the Knights fight. And it's good for taking... This is good for the elites. It takes artifact off of the Mech Knight. So, this is fine for the elites. I don't really care about the elites, though. I have potions for the elites. Like, attack and strength are both good for the elites. And fumes is... this is a skip, isn't it? It's a lame-o skip. Vaku. We have Queen. And test subject. Ethereal copy of the first attack I play each turn. I usually like music box, but it's just a second back. But it would have been second assassinate. And I don't know. We don't attack that often. It's not like our thing. Remove 3 cards out of Folly. The good news about Folly is it's ethereal. Vaku playing our first turns means that Pale Sears doesn't carry over, which is not okay for us. We have plenty of energy. It just looks like a Folly. We get rid of our 3 strikes. And our deck is clean. That's better in a non-Dorak too. And it's better going to Queen. Because you can just exhaust strikes against the door. So second cycle matters less. And against the Queen, anything that is... Any excess cards, like base cards, are particularly damning against the Queen because of bound. Sometimes you only have like 2 cards, 3 cards with tools of trade that you're able to play, and 1 bound card. And that's like not always great if the 2 cards that are not bound are base cards. And so you have 3 good cards that are bound, stuff like that. So that's the reasoning if you guys are curious. And I'm sure you're curious. Huh, left side has no shops. I don't like that. Do I like this? I have a lot of upgrades, so do this. Pretty obvious pathing. Assassinate would be good for test subject. I didn't say that, but you're right. It would have been good for test subject. You're right. What are we doing here? Definitely this. Whale is good. Weird. Let's do this. And game piece is so broken. Game piece is crazy. We gotta heal soon. Another whale? Sure. I'll get my heal. Attack pot or strength pot? I think it's attack pot actually. Weirdly. Late game strength pot's usually better, but membership card's a bit late. Footwork is not late. Footwork is very appreciated. Better than all this other garbage. I don't need that much energy. What else do we want? Footwork and what else? Does that mean he's better than me? That's so funny. Yes, morally, spiritually, in every way, Vaku is better than you. Sorry, bud. Sorry, fam. I don't make the rules. I'm clicking this. I don't care what happens. I'm clicking this.
Whoa.
I don't know what our worst card is if we're moving. Dagger throw is our worst card easily. Oh, okay, that wasn't hard. That was not difficult to figure out. They're ever prepared minus upgrade prepared? I don't think so. I don't think so. We actually don't have that many block cards, FYI. We have 2 footworks. 1 backflip. So we have 1 backflip, 1 escape plan, and then we've just had our 4 defense. So that's a concern. Just want to put that out there. Probably add a block card. Happy Flower, I might just take it because remove is so whatever. Dagger throw remove is not inspiring enough. And these pots are okay. Like dupe pot is probably better than Happy Flower is. I can dupe pot double footwork in a fight, and that wins a fight. I'm pretty sure. But we'll get other potions. We have a lot of act left. I'd rather get relic strength. Restlessness is not bad here either. Wait, restlessness is what is it? Is it restlessness? Does this deck love restlessness? Right? Doesn't restlessness go off here? And it would be the upgrade. Kind of goes crazy, right? Yeah, this is a restlessness. Okay, I'm happy it's stuck on the screen for a little while because restlessness is the clear pick. Not in Queen? Why not in Queen? I mean, it's bad if it's bound. I guess Queen and restlessness never goes off. Damn. Against Queen, restlessness never goes off. Unless you prepare the other 2 cards. In which case it does go off. If you prepare the other bound cards, it does go off. Or if you count gamble, it also goes off. It's not like... It actually happens more than you think. Or turn 1. It actually goes off all the time, huh? Because prepare plus lets you discard your bound cards. And we have 2 of those. And it's retained, so we can line it up. I don't know. I feel it's actually good against queen because it helps us fill hand when you don't have bound cards. I mean, it seems like it wouldn't be good, but it is good. If that's the case, should I take the prepared minus and upgrade it? Maybe I should... Maybe what I should be doing is... restlessness, prepared, upgrade, restlessness. Because as good as this footwork upgrade is, we can get that last. We do footwork upgrade and those 2 upgrades, and that's like our act. It's not terrible. Because restlessness makes prepared a lot better.
Whoa.
I'm in. Weird, but I'm in. There's nothing else to use gold on, so. How quickly do we kill phase 1 of test subject? Upgrade common skill or upgraded common skill? Well, this potion's worse, so. Oof. Both are very good. Both are very good. I don't know which one's better, actually, right now. Silent card pool stuff. We have decks for dodge and roll, obviously. And restlessness doesn't like backflip very much. Is another factor. Also, we said we have low block density and dodge and roll is best then. Okay, it's dodge and roll. Get a heal soon. So we can take damage this fight. This thing is just insane. Okay, hold. We can take as much damage as we want this fight, kind of. We can play it pretty sloppy. Correctly identified the restlessness, huh? Look at us go. It's good. It's good. We correctly identified the card. I don't want to draw that stuff right now. I want to hold energy. Wow. That was shop because see, I guess I just didn't have the eye for it before. That when it's good. And it took me a while to figure that out. And look how good dodge and roll is right now. It took me a while to figure that out. I was not looking at restlessness as like the first card in that shop at all. Yeah, look at it go. It needs an upgrade though. Really badly. Tears game piece 1 million powers going in? Yeah, for sure. Most def. Tactician or another dodge and roll. They're both insane. Don't even talk to me about Speedster. It's not good enough. It's the other two that are on the screen. If you have a deck that can actually deploy restlessness OP, yeah, exactly. Do we have enough draw for Tactician? Like, not
We have discard for tactician, but do we have enough draw to make tactician good? I don't know. Once the powers are gone, it's just acro that's draw positive. We don't have. We need more acros to really make and backflip, of course, to draw positive. Restless is also positive. Yeah, that's true. It's also going to get upgraded, which is going to be pretty massive to making. But it's going to have energy. It doesn't need to be on the same turn as Tactician. In fact, Tactician will sometimes brick Restlessness if there's no discard in hand. I don't know. Any tips for beating Heart with Watcher and Slay the Spire 1? Oof, I have to think about that one. You can do a lot to win. You gotta get really good at stance switching. Is one thing I'd say. Gotta get good at stance switching. That's for sure. Click Mental Fortress. Click upgrade your Eruption in Act 1. And don't be afraid to go aggressive. Character can be very aggressive. It's very strong because it kills quickly. And so you should do that. You should try to kill quickly. Yeah, why would I need more energy? Yeah, that's a good point. I like that point. This gamble restlessness thing has been really annoying. So I want to exhaust it. Took damage to these stupid guys? I probably mismicroed that. It won't really matter, I don't think, but... Nine damage? Yuck. I don't have all the fumes down? What's going on in this fight? Remove defends, yeah, that's what you gotta do on Watcher for sure. That's the key. They're finally dead. Oh my god, it's not over. How's that possible? I'm gonna kill with Tingshaw. Another fumes. Interesting. It's probably good. It draws one, dude. It draws one. How can it be bad? It's one energy, draw one, deal damage. I don't know, bro. I don't see how it could be bad. I'll do this turn. Seems fine to me. Such an annoying turn to have drawn that. Piercing Whale plus. Well, I guess I have a Piercing Whale minus for this, I guess. To make it work. Okay. Do this. Ethereal's really not a problem. We're ending every hand. With no cards. There. Pocket watch. Backflip, backflip, backflip. I'll take it. Not upgraded, but still good. Okay. Prepared and restlessness need upgrading. That one, I think, is the one that's the most important in the game right now. My upgrades are no more. So scary. We don't need energy next turn. No tools is sad. We don't need energy next turn either. It's fine. Just gonna get my curses out and stuff. Okay, this looks okay. Very ready for this turn, unless we draw Calc Gamble. Oh, we drew Calc Gamble. Won't matter, but I want to Restlessness this turn. I just want Calc Gamble gone because it's so anti-synergy with Restlessness. It's crazy. And Restlessness is a huge part of our engine, so. Pocket watch. There are probably times we should be pocket watching that we haven't been. Not like right now, but there are times. Yeah, I don't think this is one of those runs, unfortunately. It is a great one, though. burn. Messing up my rest. Oh. Or it's... Oh, it's still messing with my restlessness. It's hard in this fight to restlessness, turns out. Okay. This seems good, but it's once every 3 turns. Because fumes is they count as one. They count as one proc. It doesn't count as like perfumes. Like each fumes is not separate. They're all one hit. Play ball wall every other turn. I don't. So it doesn't work. I mean, it's game piece makes it more playable for sure, but I think we're making our deck worse. I don't want to do that. The game is called Power Slop. It is. It is. You're right about that. You got me dead to rights on that one. As you can see, I do love me some Power Slop. Maybe just look at that turn 1. But, you know, there are limits to these things. Right now, I'll save energy instead of fuming. Good. This dodge and roll thing is amazing. Okay. We're looking good. You're and French perfume is just a stronger type of cologne. Is that true? Whoa. Really? Bubble bobble. Oh, I forgot that was in the game. Oh my god. I think I take it over nothing, right? I'm gonna pee real quick, guys. I'll be right back. BRB. All right. Smelling intensity? Smelling intensity? Is this what this run's come down to? What's going on, Chatterino? Does no one else remember Act 1? Were you guys not there for that? What's going on? Take one. Boo. These are pretty good potions to go into the boss gauntlet, though. Oh, why would I take off Pocket Watch? That was silly. That was silly and stupid. This adrenaline helps make things happen all the time. Okay. Going crazy. Hello. What's going on here? Wait, what? Gamers? Are we gaming? Clicking buttons and it feels good. Miss Pocket Watch? Sometimes, yeah. It's not that relevant for us. Okay. Clicking cards. We are clicking cards. We are playing a dodge and roll like every turn. Beaster might be good. Actually, at this point maybe. Took a while, but probably at this point. This all looks garbage. Garbage like garbage like garbage. Either footwork upgrade or rest. We have 4 fumes. 9 poison a turn. I need so many upgrades, it's crazy. A10 will go hard here. Look how good this A10 would be. 13 health, huh? Gaz, you think that footwork upgrade saves 13 health? It might. Which of these two fights is harder for us? We obviously ghost pot whenever we need to. And we dex pot the harder fight. Is it Ghost in the Jar? You've never played the game? You said that so confidently. That's crazy. Love watching it though.
That's amazing that you said that so confidently. That's actually so sick. You're so sick for that. Like, sick in the head a bit, but also so sick. Oh my god. I can't imagine never having played a game and, like, giving chat suggestions regardless. It's, like, so sick. Let's do this and figure it out. I'm still deciding whether I'm deck spotting. I do need to do damage to this guy. I could be dagger spraying. Unless that's stupid. Oh, we got tools upgraded. Doesn't feel that stupid. We have puzzles, so we don't need pocket watch or anything like that. Does deck spot do anything with frail? It does make it worse. I think we're doing this either way, so we're deciding on the deck spot. I need damage to be pushed. It's this fight. This fight you can't just sit around. In its first phase. It's probably dead right now, though. I mean, there's a lot going on. Maybe not. We don't actually push damage when we do stuff. You might be dead. We have so much ting shot damage. It's crazy. Is that my boy Kodo in chat, by the way? Did I speak like young Kadoran? I love having Kadoran in chat. My goat. I don't care what anyone says. Get fine restlessness. Oh. Oh. Maybe I underestimate Ting Shaw damage. It's pretty crazy. We have restlessness coming. Yeah. Maybe we should just retain restlessness. I mean, if Dexpot hasn't saved any health so far, we shouldn't do it. You're not supposed to believe everything you read online. I wish more of the world understood that. Yeah. You get it, dude. You get it. All right. Let's... Not supposed to believe everything you read online. That's a bar. Oh. That hurts. I hope the 36 dodge and roll saves me, though, this turn. With my energy less. Now if you lose, it's your fault. I'll make sure not to lose, just so you don't feel bad. New goal, don't lose. I would hate for my chat to feel bad. Try to find restlessness, I guess, if you want to be the ideal. I wish there was whale trick in this game. I feel like there should be, you know? 9 poison. I've never used a whale so far. Didn't use whale on that phase at all. Kind of useless. Stupid whale card. Hale's Tears is just like infinite energy, huh? So much energy. Doing stuff. I'm doing some silent stuff, gamers. Yeah, I can't. I mean, deck spot saved 0 health this fight, so I know we thought about deck spotting here, but it would have genuinely been pointless. All this for a bubble bobble proc because it's intangible, so the attacks aren't doing anything. I'm just trying to refine bubble bobble over and again. Adding burns, that's kind of scary, so it does matter. Finding bubble bobble again, you know? And finding dodge and roll again is not like I'm clicking cards for no reason. There's a purpose behind it. There's a method to the madness. Hey, get out of my deck. Get out of my deck, dude. The burns make restlessness worse, so... GG. Alright. It is now the queen, and we had a 5 damage test subject fight. We have a ghost in the jar for this fight too. If we somehow die here, I am terrible at this game. You should stop watching immediately. I would hate to taint you guys' pure souls with some bad gameplay, you know? I would hate it. Fine. Fine, restlessness, you win. I want powers in play. You're here specifically for bad gameplay? I did lose 6 damage in Act 1. I did take 6 damage in Act 1 for no reason. So, maybe you found a new home. I unfortunately think you might be in the right place. Whales are never going to play, are they? I'm just going to save them forever. It's great. I got back around to the bound cards. That's funny. Let's start stacking weak on this guy because I think this weak chain is enough. I guess I just start putting poison on this guy. This girl. This woman. This majestic woman. this. Why do I have Bubble in my deck? That card's good. What's the problem? What, you don't like Bubble Bobble? That turn kind of sucked, but we get to Pocket Watch. Bound Restlessness? I guess you gotta go. It's almost dead. Oh my god. Take damage to proc Centennial Puzzle and make it happy for next round. Alright. Make the ghosts do something. Free the ghost. Probably free the ghost. GG gamers. Send the ghost to the next round. Yeah, it might come back for me. I've still not used a ghost in a jar in this game. That was the first one I've ever seen, and it didn't get used. Pretty good salvage. Yeah, if that one was tough, huh? We are now at 6. Woohoo! Feels like we did make a big jump at some point in terms of our gameplay. We've now won, what, 10 of our last 11? So, I don't know what our actual win rate is over a larger sample, but I'm hoping we can be a never lose gamer. Never lose. This run was very close though, to going bad. Definitely could have lost in this floor. Just because this was such a big misplay. I was talking, my brain was off. 6 damage here is unacceptable. But I then locked in, which was, so I made up for it, because after that I played the act really well. One Pun Man, thank you for the raid. Nice to see you. Just in time for the next run, that's right. You are just in time for the next run. The Regent. You missed out on the Silent, having a very hard Act 1. And then winning very easily. Oh! I got a Exotic Disease subscription. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. That is you. That is you. Thank you so much. It is now the Regent's turn. Let's see if the Regent wins or loses. Weird. Weird. I mean, not that weird. It's like this. No early shop to mitigate against potions is a thing to think about. Then like this. Mid shop. You do have deviation plans if you really want to dodge that elite for some reason. Coffer, Crucible, and Leaf. Coffer helps us get the potions, and the card reward to help mitigate in case we don't get a potion drop in these 3 fights. I generally have liked Transform 1 more and more. I've just liked Transforms in this game because the card pools are so busted that like taking out a strike and transforming has been
It's been nice. It's been good. I wonder if that's a defensive card, though. That's annoying for Regent because of... Or if it's a whiff. Because only 3 strikes and 1 falling star. We are in the water rack, though. So losing strike for Potato isn't as annoying. I'm a big Crucible guy. But I'm less of a Crucible guy in a 2 Elite Act 1. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's still Crucible. Maybe it's still Crucible. I could 3 Elite this with this Crucible. But then do I get no shop? I get no shop, I think. Like, you could go here with Crucible. Kind of disgusting. I would rather not. I could just use the fires. Kind of disgusting. I don't want to talk about it. I'd rather go 1 less elite. You got a new PB streak of 5 losses? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Though I did... After you said you lost, I watched the VOD as a casual VOD frog of you clicking and losing a bit. Those runs don't represent you. I'll say it because no one else will say it. No one will defend your honor. Those runs don't represent you. That's not real One Pun Man gameplay. We did not defend his honor. What shamefulness. 3 elite on right? Whoa. On right? Am I missing something? Hell no, dude. You think I'm... Hell no, brother. What if one of these is a hard pull? In this video game, you have to play around stuff like that because the hard pull is so hard. You're telling me you want to go potentially into hard pull, into this? Yeah, I'm good, bro. And this is before chess too? Come on, son. No, we're not trying to die. The game is way too easy to be giving a win rate like that. There's no other way to put it, but that's the truth. Hell no. You don't need to make those mistakes. I wish the eraser was bigger, right, Exotic Disease? It needs to be bigger. With Crucible? Even with Crucible. Even with Crucible. I don't care. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to hard pull elite, fire elite. Like, what do you think? These upgrades are so good that you're just going to sleepwalk? No, dude. I'm good. Let's transform or Crucible still. It might still be... I'm leaning Crucible. I don't care what anyone says. I'm going to get made fun of for this. It might be transformed, by the way. Oh, Locust says it gives me a resub. 31x resub? Oh my god. Locust is a loyal viewer. I'm doing Crucible here because Transform, I was a bit scared about not getting pot going into this. I could see going to a 4th fight if you don't get a pot. Going into the Elite. Or even if you don't get a good pot going into the Elite. So I want extra power going into that Elite. It's a pre-chest Elite. Yes, I lose out on 1 relic, and it's very sad. But I don't know, brother. I'm just addicted to the Crucible. Take 1, yeah. In this fight, you take 1. This fight, you can't be greedy at all. Energy pot? Okay. Solar Strike or Know Thy Place Plus. And then there's also garbage here. Which is funny because when I first read the patch notes for Guiding Star change, I thought it would be broken. It's not broken. We don't have. It's too much. The star cost is too high. Just know that plays plus, right? Yeah. Is a Crucible we want to pick Star Payoff? Weak is just too good in this game. Oh my god, there's a second one. Oh my god. I want that Solar Strike back. Maybe you're right. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Maybe I'm a buffoon. Gosh. Fresnel lens run? Let's not throw. No throws? Gamers, we're not throwing? We might go more fights now. We have double pots, though. Maybe not. Are we gonna deviate here or no? I think I'd rather have the option to go into a hard pool if I want to. I definitely want more than this. I definitely want more than this. Is low view of Crucible. I had an extraordinarily high view of Crucible, and it has gone down with time, but has not gone down nearly as low as other people's. So we'll see who is right over time. But I think it is worse than I thought. At first, I was auto-clicking it every time. I was literally auto-clicking it. And then through time, the other Niao options have gotten better, and Crucible's gone slightly worse in my brain. But I still view it as good. And completely viable. Yeah, exactly, Arceus. That's correct. Not as OP as I originally thought. It's much more balanced than I originally thought. And it's actually quite well made. In general, a lot of the Niao stuff, with some exception, is interesting game design. Some of them are overtuned. Some of them are too strong. But they're very interesting relative to Spire 1. I like Niao much more than Spire 1. Except for the overtunedness. There's definitely some options that are too strong. But I think they're more interesting. I think I find the Niao... Choosing Niao stuff is more interesting than Spire 1. It's even just getting rid of boss swap has been fascinating. Best Form 2 is way too strong. That would be one, yeah. Am I supposed to potion for 3? Strength pot for 3? It's not a very good potion. We are in the underdogs. Strength pot doesn't play in skulking at all. It is good in Terrarial. It's good in Terrarial. It is good in Terrarial. And Energy pot's not that good either because we're the Regent. We have 0 cost cards. If we have to throw away an energy pot, that's fine. If we get another potion, yeah, fine. I'll take the damage. Oh. It's the best early game card in the game. And then some other crap. I do have... Okay, so this is very tough. With Fresnel Lens, am I supposed to be fighting? These elites are getting absolutely stomped. I might be deviating for 3 elites. And dodging fires. There are fires here for some mediocre upgrades. I don't know. I could even go here. Or here. And go the 3 elite path. Hypothetically.
Just to get more Fresnel lensing in. Because I don't want to upgrade any of this crap. I don't want to commit myself to this fire. His main thing is I just don't want to commit myself to this fire. The question mark could be better than the fire even with Fresnel lens. But I just don't want to commit myself to this fire without having anything to upgrade. It's fine. Oh, that was a mistake. I guess it was a mistake. It's fine. I don't have stars for any of this. It's all garbage. It's bad. Volt Pot's way better than Energy Pot. Energy Pot does nothing. We are a very cost-efficient deck. Yeah, this is trash. So, like, you guys are seeing here, right? This is how you're supposed to path around Crucible. Right? Where you get the power from the Crucible, and now you can use like things like Fresnel lens, like card rewards to scale instead of fires. I think Crucible is a bit more underwhelming if you're just doing fires, though. Like you normally would. Because you just don't need to. So it changes the equation about a bit. No doubt. How much do I value Venerate upgrade in a spot like this? I guess modestly, not that much. Take 5. I guess we do it this way. Yeah, that kills. I don't know why it took us so long to think about that. We have another one coming. Patters here. 13 and 3. It's like mediocre. Works better with AoE, like with Astral Pulse. Obviously, whatever we get, we can upgrade. Just draw 4 is not that strong early game at the moment. I mean, it's good with Charge, though. And it's good with Know Thy Place. And it's good with Astral Pulse. Kind of. It's not that good with Astral Pulse. You won't really be able to play it. You're mostly just going to be drawing Strikes and Defense. And have spent an energy on that. That's, like, fun. Great. I mean, you'll draw Minion Strikes, too. Minion Dive Bombs. Kind of want block, but do we want patter? That's the main thing, is we want every other block card other than this, but it's just Fresnel lens, so it's going to be really high statted. Like, that's just a card you can take and you can use. Fine. Something like this. One of these guys dies right now. This guy. You're dead? That card seems fair. I guess it's weirdly like this. I guess we didn't have to put the pattern there, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't actually make a difference. This guy next? No, this guy's multi. It's annoying. Or not multi, he has bite. This guy buffs next turn, so you're supposed to kill this one. Am I taking damage? That's hilarious. Whatever. Begone is here. Collision Course is here. Begone's upgrade's way worse than Charge's upgrade. So as a side note. Yeah, he didn't buff next turn. I got it wrong. I mean, we're thinning our deck so hard. There's going to be nothing left. Hear a loud pop. Really? I hope not. No. Okay, good. Guiding Star? No. Guiding Star is... We don't have Star Gen for that. Vambrace is going to make our patter block for 1 trillion. That's a lot. Begone even positive for us? It's like the exact deck that doesn't really want a Begone. I guess if we get Pillar, Charge Begone is already a core engine. Fine. Empty. Minus 30 gold. Minus relic. We're going to get plus relic right here. Begone popping off. Already, I'm happy I picked it. I should have done that at the end of the turn. That was a bit silly. Keep that dive bomb in the deck. It's a good card. Potions don't do anything in this fight, which is really annoying. That's the fight that would deal us the most damage of all Act 1 fights. Makes sense. Okay. Molten egg? Man, card rewards are so good for us. Wow, we have a lot of ways to make Kingly Punch big. Because we exhaust down. Like, very quickly. We redraw fast. Huh. Isn't it, like, big damage? I don't know where the block cards are, because I've been trying to look for them. And now we just took a ton of damage against the stupid dude. Good thing I grabbed that patter, though, yeah. I wonder if how good Pale Blue Dot is here. Probably not good enough. I think Kingly Punch is great. Awesome hand. Oh my god. That was really stupid. I forgot about Vambrace. Oh. Am I going to throw this run? Are we throwing? I do have a fine pot on this. Okay. That's for the content, guys. That right there was for the content. Clearly that was for the content. Okay. Everyone agrees. Of course. Arsenal with 2 gens. This is kind of why we took Bagon. Nice content. It was nice. I mean, we got the potion back. What's the problem? Arsenal GG is it even good? Is he even good in this spot? Yeah. Yeah, I got a thing. Where are the block cards, dog? Because I can't take Cloak of the Stars because I don't have any freaking Star Gen. Spectrum to make ourselves even slower. This store sucks. This stupid Lagavulin right now. Eternal Armor staring at me? Oh, it's staring all right. Oh, yeah. I can play that. That's me. I guess Spectrum Shift is a block card sometimes. I guess removing a strike is a block card sometimes. How good is Restlessness here? Hard to do with star stuff because I won't have enough stars to play this stuff. But I can also transform them. Also, I want to get stuff like Spectrum Shift, etc. So Restlessness kind of is a hard time. Probably rather just have this. A little bit of draw. Are we worried about the terror eel? Ever? Do we don't have enough block density? Is he going to deal 18 turn 1? Legend course isn't too bad either. I mean, 15 for 0 is something you have to consider. I'm definitely considering it. It just is another attack. And we deal damage. We just don't, you know, block. No blocking, no drawing, really. +1 strength? Yeah, I see it all, guys. It's just the blocking and the drawing that's the problem. I think it's that. I think it's remove. Remove's our best block card right now. Please give me a block card, Fresnel Lens. I'm just a poor boy trying to block. Where is the block? Where is the block? I get Fresnel Lens and I can offer no block cards. Is that the game? Crush Runner's kind of block, is it? I'm gonna have to rest to get before Lagavulin. I don't like that. I want Spectrum Shift upgraded. Bruh. Photon Cut's kind of block because it lets us have some control. Lets us control when we play our patter, it helps us get into killing quicker with dive bombs. Lets us get to know thy place. Probably it. Guy's kind of scary, but we have bailouts. We might not need to potion against him. We might have to. We'll see. Photon Cut helps a lot here. Or it doesn't help at all. No freaking block, bro. Gigantification on Astral Pulse is possible. To save 9. Can I split without that? 27. Venerate, 27. I have to charge. 27 can't, no. Could just take the 9. And rest, and then not get Spectrum Shift upgraded. I don't know. I'll try Gigantification this fight, for sure. We can do it now. Fine. Fine. Who needs block? Not me. Double Vomp. That's good, right? That's good, right? I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's good. Attacking? Yeah, this is attack. This is an attack, boy. We don't really block. We got Fresnel Lens and we got one patter. Thank God we took that patter. Thank God we took that freaking patter. It's a good thing for Lagavulin is who be bulling around is that we can. Okay, we might not need to rest against Lagavulin, and I know you gamers are gonna yell at me if I don't rest because obviously Spectrum Shift upgrade does nothing into Lagavulin. But you got to hear me out. You can charge away your stupid attacks, and so now and you get the gone away stuff, and we have Photon Cut, and we can Pale Blue Dot to make ourselves more safe. We can do red too. If we Pale Blue Dot upgrade, maybe yeah, of course, Spectrum Shift upgrade doesn't do anything, but if we Pale Blue Dot upgrade, maybe we just kill this guy. Wait, why do we even want Pale Blue Dot? I feel like it's actually bad. Yeah, it's bad, isn't it? We don't want Pale Blue Dot. We want none of this. We want Spectrum Shift upgrade and be greedy, is what I'm saying. Yeah, I think I can be greedy, dude. I think I can be greedy. Yeah, and I get Arsenal upgrade. You're right. Arsenal upgrade does help a bit because the strength plays for killing Laga faster. No, it's probably still Spectrum Shift upgrade for next act. It's not about right now. All right, we're super disrespecting right now. This is very disrespectful. What I just said. You never need to upgrade it, idiots. Come on, guys. Duh. Duh. This is very disrespectful. What I'm doing right now. Am I supposed to do it on Venerate? I don't need the star cards. I guess I need Falling Star for defense. Fine. Wait. One more turn. I need defend. I know that looks crazy, but I need defend. And this is where we go in. Prolong's pretty sick. We might want it to. We may want Prolong still in our deck because we do have Super Patter coming. It was like, what's the point of prolonging? Maybe we don't want Prolong in our deck. We don't have enough a block density. I don't know. Maybe we want to do all of this. Yeah, it's fine. Give me that strength. Do it this order. I almost did the wrong order.
defend next turn. Holy moly. They're like dead? How do you play this optimally? There's a few lines. There's defend, defend, defend. There's give up health for lethal next turn. And how much health do you give up for the lethal next turn? These do way too much damage. They need to nerf this. This upgrade's insane. Anyway. 22. So that'd be 40. This is, a 44 damage card on these strikes. This is 42 damage. So this is the best of the bunch. Kind of. I think we don't want this to go long. I think we're just trying to get out of here. It's kind of yucky, but... Oh, I should have done this first, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. $44 plus 18. Plus 26? Or... It's just lethal next turn, right? This is 26 plus 44, which is 70, plus this. Should be just lethal. I can just defend. Yeah. Good, no rest. Good, no rest, gamers. Good, no rest. That's actually how you play Crucible. Like, everything I did there is how you play Crucible. There were some small misplays, but the overall macro game plan on how to play Crucible was good there. Drill Patter Shuriken? Ooh. That's true. There's also a Make It So here. Make It So tends to be very, very strong with strength and with everything else. And it's upgraded. Rich? No, we're not doing Rich. This card, Royalties, would be the best card in Slay the Spire 1. And it's like not really that pickable in Slay the Spire 2. It's very funny. It's like good. It's good. It is good. But way worse in this game. If you want me to explain it, I can, but I don't know. Maybe you guys all just know, too. You understand. Make It So, though, on the other hand. 0 cost attack. Play some skills. Do some stuff. Why is that? Please explain. Okay, fine. So, in Slay the Spire 2, like, from now on, I'll probably go to 2 shops, maybe. Because we don't have an Act 4. So sometimes you overflow your gold. So for example, let's say you go into an early Act 3 shop. Royalties is a curse for the rest of the run. Because we have no Act 4 shop right now. Right? So that's a very big deal. And then, let's say, right now, I probably want to go into a mid-Act 2 shop. And in that, it'll give me like 3 procs before that. So cool, plus 90. Great. So it'll make that shop better. But basically, it's going to be the beginning of Act 3 shop that's going to give me a little bit more gold. Like, think about how many fights there are left in the game. This is going to give me, before the last shop I have access to. This is going to give me like 150 to 180 gold.
Wouldn't I just rather spend for a really good rare? Like, how much do rares cost? How much would I pay for a Make It So? Probably like 180. And I don't have to have a curse in my deck. Because remember, this is a curse. So it's about where the shops are located. And it's about, like, where you often see this card. So, that's the basic def. There's actually more reasons other than that I could explain in terms of, like, card removes and tons of... It's actually very complicated to explain the valuation of that card, but that I currently have, but that's, like, the base level of everything. Make It So solves the door. It's pretty good against the door, but that's far away from now. I think I do take Make It So and lower our block density even more. Tescatera, what do you got for me? Dude! Cringe! Stop it! Stop. You need to stop. I don't want to. The upgrade 4 is so bad. Everything is upgraded. Yeah. Its upgrade 4 is really bad, so I don't really have a choice, unfortunately. Either this or this, depending on how I feel about our gold. And either this, man mode, fighting mode, or this, depending how I feel about our health and situation. Looks like the pathing. Yeah. You can also go here depending on the pathing. Yeah. Put the fries in the bag. Okay. Sad. It's really good here is the problem too. Like the problem is it's so good here. Please, devs. You see what it's doing to me. Please remove it from the game. You're hurting me. What, wasn't that my 3 skills? I didn't play 3 skills? I didn't play Make It So early. Whatever. I'm ranting about Bright Flame. Oh, what if it stole Bright Flame right now? Could it do that? It could, right? Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? That's a pretty good potion. Another photon cut seems like it's better than anything else. Good with shuriken. Make It So shuriken, of course. Ooh, finally, I get to maybe get some block cards. Also, Chosen Cheese, Bryce Flame. Gamers? You're cheesing? I'm not cheesing. Wait, these cards suck. I want my cheese. Cosmic is okay. It's a block card. I like that part about it. It brings Make It So back. I like that other part about it. It's like not great here. Otherwise, it gets Know Thy Place back, I guess. Rise Flame back. I guess it gets Know That. I guess Rise Flame. It's better than everything else. And I guess Collision Course has wanted to be in the deck for a long time. Maybe know that place is the least offensive. Makes our weak chain more real. Brings Make It So back. Sure. Well, that shop just got worse. That's 6 health. He sometimes end turns without block. Anchor is very good. Baby Anchor. We end turns without block, right? That's like our whole thing. Big defend? No, I want more defense. I don't want big defend. Wait a second. This... This gets nimbled, right? Would get Fresnel, right? But this would get upgraded. So it's still better. And of course, I want my block density better. So. I think a 20 damage strike is better than +2 on a defend. I care about my HP right now. Are they dead? Or is this guy dead? 18 plus 20. 38. 38 plus 9. 47. It's dead. That's fire. Love that. I would have one potted if it otherwise, but thankfully I don't have to. Shouts to Baby Anchor going in, but this one also had its back just in case. Second worst now. Regen potion is amazing here. I like that over Vuln a lot. Okay, what do we have here? Interesting. Child of Stars when we have like no star cards. Weird. Seem to be a strength. Make It So deck. How about Glow? Glow. Glow draws. Also add stars, which is good for Astral Pulse, I guess, and Falling Star. Yeah, I really want Pillar of Creation. It's been really annoying. Another to the Make It So counter. Yeah. But spending 1 energy on that is not like fantastic for us right now. Not terrible for us. It also wants an upgrade, and Brightest Flame is the first in line. Brightest Flame is the first in line for an upgrade right now. But after that, kind of all bets are off. Can we spend 1 energy on this stupid thing? I think we can. Okay. Whew. Who's the best here? We have strength, and we need block. We need lots of block. Who has the best block density? Is it silent? As it usually is? This has Austie cards, this is Orb cards, and then they don't always work. We don't have any status stuff for defect. Shivs work with Arsenal too? Yeah, that's true. Oh, Shivs work with Arsenal too. Yeah, Defect has some generation, kind of. But so does Necrominder, but no. There's a weak card. Blade Dance as well. Garbage. Garbage. Holy shit. Okay, this floor sucked. This could have been so much better. Wow. Wow, that sucked. No block cards. And the entire silent card pool? Really? Are we sucker punching? When we have 2 no light places? And we have a falling star. I don't know. Our problem isn't weak. This might be a triple skip. What garbage is this? Obviously, Blade Dance is a ton of damage. Ton of damage. Ton of damage on Blade Dance, but... It's Arsenal Blade Dance, I mean... 3 strength. If Arsenal gets upgraded, it's better. It's actually 4 strength. 4 strength on the Blade Dance. And it works with Make It So. You don't need block if enemy is dead. Alright. Fair enough. Other stuff is garbage, though. That was really disappointing because that event's usually broken. Alright, are we going hard path or not? We do have some upgrades that matter. Rice Flame is the one that's the most important. We'd have potions to throw. We do need to get considerably stronger. Giga Chad hard path? I don't know. We don't have AoE. Except for Astral Pulse. And if that's bottom on Decimillipede, it could be kind of dangerous. We have really good potions, though. I'm not feeling confident enough to do that. That nonsense. Strike dummy. Big strike. Where is it? Where's that my big strike? It's never getting removed now. Where is it? Ah, boom. Huge strike. And this other strike here up here. Okay. I'm not going to get full value out of this probably, is my guess. Because we're killing too fast. But I don't want to overlay potions. Deck just needs a pillar, man. Get in there, baby Orichalcum. Get in there, bro. Which block is that? 15 plus 8, 23. Coming in for 21. Have a kill next turn so we could stall. Nothing matters. Don't get the final 3 health, but... Or maybe we can. Maybe we can. This is buff turn, my bad. We have Eternal Armor too to help our stall. Maybe we greed a little bit more health. Bully work? Finally at pillars, but it's in this on this screen. It's annoying. I'm trading current health for like max health with current health. It's like an annoying thing to do. Fine. Punished? Eh. Not like that bad. I get some health for next turn, you know? Current health probably matters more than that one max health anyway. More T setting, more spectrum shifting. What the hell is going on? I guess, right? We do have a Kingly Punch in our deck, but it's no longer really what matters. Thinking that for Glimmer. I'll take a second one. And upgrade it. Best upgrade for sure. Arsenal upgrades gotten better and better. Fine, I don't want anything on top. It's a neat trick to when you don't want anything on top, though. Kind of cute. This is a kill. Think so. Okay. It's fine. Glimmer Plus or a Quasar. Quasar is a good way to use our actual. We have an elite coming up. Quasar is a good way to use our. It works with Make It So and uses our stars in a better way than we're currently using it. We just don't have great star gen. We just have one glow. Or it's Glimmer, which is probably better. Puts the king back on top. Puts Bryce Flame back on top. I'll just Glimmer. We have energy pop for it too. Stupid glow. Decent block with Van Brace. Van Brace is helping a lot. Do I energy pot this out? No, it's fine. It's fine. The Falling Star matters too much to just Astral Pulse. The Vuln does something next turn, but the weak doesn't. The bomb. I think the fight will drag. So we might as well. Put best block card on top. So I can energy pot. I'll do this with 2 spectrum shifts out. Get it out of our deck. $40 damage. What the hell? Guess we're resting. That was harder than I thought it'd be. Hey, we're not resting. We'll see. Know Thy Place. Again? Another one? We have Draw now with Glimmer to make it better. And we have Glow. What would be the best upgrade? Arsenal. Arsenal helps our damage out a lot. God, our block density is just so bad, and we haven't gotten a pillar. This is actually not a free Bright Flame run. So many ads. You got a sub, bro? You got a sub? Rest? Yeah, I'm resting. Arsenal upgrade is important, but it'll happen eventually. Any gifters? Yeah, for real. Oh, Arsenal upgrade doesn't matter once again. That's funny. Probably just Vuln potting this fight. It's scary enough. Big Kingly situation. Maybe not. I need that Van Brace. Maybe I'll take the strength, even though Falling Star gets owned. Van Brace is one of the only consistent ways I block. Can't lose it. Trying to rush him down though. Falling Star weak. Does get owned. We took the strength instead. Maybe that was a mistake. Maybe it wasn't. We'll see. Probably take 8. Sucks to not do this 36, but we have bigger fish to fry. Okay, this is the scary turn. That makes it less scary. What does Anointed give us? Make it so. Anyway, we're Brightest Flaming, especially it's on this turn. Want to exhaust that anyway. Probably should have done that earlier for the strength. That was kind of silly. Just take the damage, right? Close to lethal. Save the pot. Yeah. We have 9 strength. We should have done Blade Dance earlier for damage. That was very bad. Secret Tech for what? Know that place? Just get it out of the deck. Our damage is crazy if we get to it. Patter on all the wrong turns. Good, no use of the potion. Dying Star. Make it so number 2. It's so good. Our whole deck is make it so, but we're rushed down, dude. Where's our block? We got Fresnel Lens and we've got to offer no block cards. GG? It's not GG. Oh, well, it's GG on that fight. But good act. Kind of frustrating because Bright Flame doesn't do anything if we have low max health and then we're getting no block offers. Don't need a block if they're dead. I mean, that's been the current strategy. The current strategy is, well, I just hope they die. But I would like to be able to block one day because these fights aren't just going to fall over. Actor is kind of blocked. The problem is we don't have stars. Not really. There's a Psy here that turns off our poor Orichalcum, baby Orichalcum, but it did its job. Also, Maul. Replace all our defense with Mauls and just use the strength and just kill things. What about Throwing Axe? Double Arsenal? What about double Arsenal, guys? Just melt things? Sai so good. It's like all right. I mean, I'm just worried about our block even after the Sai. Like, what happens if we don't ever actually get to the block counts you need to like win the game? Shouldn't we just instead try to get to the damage you need to win the game in that scenario?
Need to kill faster. I mean, that's what I'm trying to do. It's like, I'm like, it could be the solution is just kill faster. Simply kill faster. And double Arsenal is a way to kill faster. Trust you will see block? Well, we might. We might also not. I still think it's this. Size. I mean, it's not going to get better than that. For helping bridge to block solutions. I think it's a weird path here, by the way. I think it's a one elite path. Right? Or no. That's stupid. I could go fighting. Fighting is like, has pros and cons to it. Fighting is like, I get more Molten Egg and more Fresnel Lens offers, which could help us with our block situation. Which is a very compelling thing to do. To get more block, you know? Problem with fighting is, of course, we lose max HP with Brightest Flame. That's not that big of a concern. But, I'm worried this deck won't be able to do that well in hallways. It's like okay in hallways. Like, how good are Act 3? Events anyways. It's like, some of them are really good. Like the Tinker Time. I would love a Tinker Time right now to get the attack, the multi-hit attack. Mirror. Do I want bad luck? I don't think I can afford bad luck. 13 damage is too much. I mean, I would go get a second Brightest Flame, which is pretty cool. But I'm not sure if I can afford that. Maybe, okay, so let me look at Act 3 events. I have to actually look at it. How do you find which act events are in? Events, Act 1 Overgrowth, Underdog, Act 2 Hive, Act 3 Glory. Okay, so Forgotten Soul, which is either remove exhaust or give powers AoE. I don't care about the powers AoE. I do not care about the exhaust thing either. Yeah, the exhaust thing doesn't matter. Okay. So that's whatever. The Battle Worn Dummy. Well, we kill that guy. So we get a random relic from that guy, I'm pretty sure. Well, I don't know. Did we do 300 damage? If any deck does, it should be ours. Upgrade 2 random cards with the mushrooms. We have Reflection, which we don't like, actually. We downgrade 2, upgrade 4. Random Relic from Round Tea Party. Man, a lot of them are random relics. Tinker Time. It's amazing. The Trial gets us a curse. But generally gets us good stuff. Brain Leech. Doll Room. Overall, it seems very positive, actually. Act 3 events seem insanely positive, is the answer to that question. Positive enough to go -1 elite. How good are we at elites? We don't get Vuln down on the mech guy. We're okay. We do take damage in those fights right now. Four make it so on reflection. That's kind of... The mirror is kind of interesting, huh? Yeah, the 13 is just really rough. The 4 make it so's is bonkers. That's bonkers. They're all upgraded. I have bad luck mitigation and what? What's my bad luck mitigation? I guess I have. Oh, you're right. I do. I have charges. Wait, bad luck is insane. I have charge, and I've begone. Ooh, now we're talking. Okay, events are way better. Events are way better. Okay, let's go. All right, guys. Good talk. Good talk. Good talk. Good talk. I'm not gonna play 3 skills, I don't think, unless Photonka gets me something. So Discovery. The Psy is doing its best. Comment for free. This guy's gotta die. He's dead. I would like a real Discovery in my deck. Begone Plus. Begone Plus. Begone Procs. Begone Procs Arsenal. And it also helps with Make It So. It's just good. Use on Spectrum Shift cards. Ooh. Innate Arsenal. Can get this. For +2 draw. On our turn 1. It's good for door. Sometimes. What about... Is there something I want nimbled? Defend. I just need any block. Wait a second. I want +2 on Make It So, no? And if that gets duped, it's even better. +2 on Make It So is pretty good. Okay, so it's either Swift or +2 on Make It So. Because Make It So gets brought back so many times. It does help speed up our damage a lot. Get insane, Make It So enchant from shop. I think it's probably Swift 2 on Arsenal. It's gonna be innated. Alright, which one's fucking better here? Alright, we have the Strength Dump attack as the attack option. I'm gonna make sure I get this right. So the attacks are, just as a reminder, 2 weak, 2 vuln. Whenever you play a card this turn, enemy loses 6 HP, which is whatever, and then hits 2 additional times. The 2 weak, 2 vuln is pretty good. We have 2 weak. And I know we have some weak sources, but we'll still take it. The -1 on... so the powers are... Powers cost 1 less energy, and... we have... That's actually pretty good, actually. For Arsenal and Spectrum Shift, and they can both be innated. Which would be nice. With the upgrade on the powers cost 1 less is innate, which would be great with this innate Arsenal. That's pretty strong. Gain 2 strength, gain 2 dexterity, it's whatever. At the end of combat upgrade, that's whatever. So probably it's the attack. I love the powers cost 1 less energy one for us right now. I know it's only 3 powers, but it's still good. Because we have energy issues sometimes. And we really want Spectrum Shift down, and we really want Arsenal down. Okay. More attacks. Also, innated now. So that's something.
immediate week is pretty good for us. Okay. Said pattern. I don't know why I didn't click pattern. Doesn't matter. I was thinking a little too hard. At the block card. We don't have stars. I will save stars for it though. It upgrades to that. That's the upgrade. It makes it innate. It's the block card, but with no stars, how do I really support it? I guess the answer is you play Venerate, you play Glow every time, and you don't play the Astral Pulse or the Falling Star on your cycles. You actually remove them with charge, and you reflect every time. No need to Falling anymore. Yeah, you're right, because I have better weak. I have like the better version of it here. Yeah, okay. I need a block card. I can't be complaining about it and not take it. Especially a Fresneled one. We're going into a fight? No, we just talked about how events are so good. We want bad luck really bad. Now. Ooh, we said this wasn't good for us. Is there any way to make it good for us? We have Know Thy Place. It's like a Know Thy Place upgrade. Oh. It's not good for us. Blade Dance? No, we don't want... We want to do Blade Dance once. We don't want to do it twice. That's too much. Also, that's pretty sick. I don't really want to take 4. I also want to hold my Vambrace. Because it is what it is. We're probably going to rest once anyway. Close. 75. How much is this? I don't know. I mean, it is more damage. Could be a kill this turn, is my guess. My guess is wrong. Ooh. Big block. Finally got offered block cards, yeah. Okay. Arsenal upgrade. Where is it? That makes us a little bit more powerful, for sure. No. That's a lot better, thank you. Sorry, Strike Dummy. I apologize to you, Strike Dummy, but it had to be done. Those upgrades even worth it at this moment? I feel like we're going to have to double rest, and we need health. Very likely we're going to have to double rest. The big deck. We didn't get bad luck, unfortunately. Yeah, it's still buffing Ultimate Strike. That's true. Heal. Yeah, we might have to double heal is the thing. I think this elite we take damage. I don't want to take damage here, and then the heal's so small. Those upgrades are not so critical that it matters. That we're like dying to have them. This extra energy is really good with this arsenal beginning. It's pretty sick. Like, as you can see, we did all this, which is very good, but we still took 2 damage. Like, cool. We did all that, but we're still taking damage. I was correct about that we might have to heal. Like... Oh, just kidding. Just kidding. Got Anchor. Baby Anchor joins Papa Anchor. Useless in the door fight. Cloak. Celestial Might. Celestial Might is a strength dump card. And with Arsenal, we have a lot of strength. This might help our damage enough to be worth taking an attack. One issue we have right now is that our Vuln, except for Mad Science, doesn't stick on test subject very well. Kind of awkward. Probably a win more. If it kills, I'm worried about phase 3 drawing Celestial Might on its intangibility turns. But on phase 3, we'll have 2 Spectrum Shifts online, so we can take a bit of a beating. Make so is my current strength dump? Yes, it is. But how about more? Like, we're going to have... This thing is going to be hitting for like... at least 40. With Vuln even more. 60. Pretty quickly. And we have energy with on some of these Bright Flame turns. It's fine. I want a good shop here. Prolong. Prolong, huh? What's this? First time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy to your hand. More Know Thy Places. More Blade Dances, maybe. More... This helps with... I can play Bright Flame on door turn 2. Claiming is bad, but also very funny. It's very funny, I agree. Any of these potions better than what we have? Probably not. Probably not. Maybe Flex Spot. Flex Spot to help rush down the door instead of Speed Pot, because we don't have enough block density to use Speed Pot anyway. That could be good. Cardless Potion is card generation for Arsenal. This is +1 strength. And it's a bailout. I like having a bailout potion. I mean, we have Cosmic Concoction for a similar effect, but I mean, pumps the strength to infinity. It's three costs. I can't play it. So no. I'd probably get rid of Speed Pot for this or this. I just don't know which one yet. Vajra looks like the best relic. Prolong looks like it's very solid though. And I think I'm upgrading Prolong. Probably.
Ah.
I think I'm clicking Vajra. Yeah, I never saw Pillar. I just seen a billion pale blue dots. Isn't pale blue dot plus help immensely? Let's talk about pale blue dot. Here's my issue. You see how there's a 34 card draw pile? When pale blue dot shows up, yes, I'll be able to play 5 cards. And it will work on its next turn, but is there no buts? Maybe I should just click it. Is it at this point it's good? Helps me get into Brightest Flame faster. Helps my block density. Then am I not upgrading Prolong? I just don't like plus spending 1 energy on do nothing this turn in these next 2 fights. It's pretty brutal. I can remove Astral. I'm not pressing remove. Vajra's better than remove. I think Vajra's better than anything here. I'm doing that. And I'm clicking a potion. Carless for sure. No, I'm just deciding pale blue dot or no. I feel like with 2 spectrum shifts, I just don't have the energy to do pale blue dot. And I want prolonged upgrade, right? I think it's a no. Yeah, double spell. It just doesn't work. Is this upgrade even good? Are we going to second draw cycle? I think we are. It always worked with Sai, yeah. That's one of its benefits. But this phase is not really a danger for us, I think. So annoying that we can't really... We're worried about Begoning defends. Still gonna do it, but... Still, for this split, I think it's worth it. Hell yeah, and it's not exhausted. So good in this fight. God damn, that was a good draw. Oof. Yeah, I mean, this first phase is gonna be easy for us. We have an innate attack. That's like super. Amazing prolonged draw, yeah, for sure. 100%. 100%. Look at this thing chunking. Arsenal's so fun. This archetype of deck is really fun. Do we need glow for reflecting? What else am I removing? Falling star, right? That's what we said. We're getting rid of those so we can have space for reflect. Patter into celestial might's an option, but then I lose my Vambrace. I don't really want to lose my Vambrace. I want to do more attacks. And glimmer. Really just trying to kill this dude. Can't tell. Saving Vambrace as long as possible. Even if it means taking damage. Some of that health is going to be bright flamed away anyway. No Vuln Sag, yeah. Vuln would have done it. So that right there, by the way, makes Celestial Might worth it. Just the fact that we did that much right now is enough to make Celestial Might worth it. This is our big strength gen card. We play it. Press glow for draw next turn. Venerate, also a great draw. So that we have both spectrum shifts aren't down. (13 strength). This is the hardest phase. This is the one I was worried about. Because of intangibility. We can't kill them on intangibility, but thankfully we have our Vambrace still. I think it's a Spectrum Vambrace. That's why we did everything we did to set up for that. We took the damage so that could happen. Alright. Is this worth keeping? Probably. If we ever make it to second cycle, it's going to be to get to a kill. Or maybe it's going to be intangible. 50-50. 50-50. For sure. It's hard to calculus. It's about how many turns we think, if it's going to show up on invincibility or not. Probably just keep it. Secret Tech on what? On Prolong is here. On Brightest Flame is here. Probably on Brightest Flame. Do this on... We don't need Glow anymore. And we don't... want Wound, obviously. Might die this turn. We're doing a lot of damage. Close. Yeah, I think this was a good get. Celestial Might was a very, very good pickup, and that was one that we were not sure about. I don't know why we weren't sure about it, but god damn, that was a good pickup. Holy moly, that thing saved us so much health. That thing saved us so much health. Oh my god. God damn. Alright, Doorman. We have 49 health for Doorman, and we have 2 pots, but we have very little block. Fuck. I don't really want to see Bright Flame right now. Helps me get into my spectrum shifts, but I can't attack right now, so...
Get rid of Falling Star with Begone. Well, that's a terrible turn one. Drew Patter, Drew Reflect, Drew Defend. A huge part of our block. And we didn't get any powers down except for Arsenal. And we only got 3 strength. And wow. I use my pots. I don't think so. I think they're supposed to be bailout pots on a much worse turn. Like on an attacking turn. No. Play skills to get attacks. No, I have Van Brace. Can't play this stuff. And this exhaust, I need it. It's just, it is what it is. We have to accept this terrible turn. Obviously, anchor, double anchor with Psy is like, it sucks that this door does nothing turn 1 for us. Like, it's a big part of what we do. Rise Flame did nothing here. That's really bad. That's just, we have to pass turn. That's it. Prolong getting exhausted is not good, I think. But we can Glimmer. Fuck me, dude. This is kind of insane. Let's Glimmer. Maybe we Bulwark this turn. What do we want on the top of the draw pile? Defend? No. We can Bulwark Prolong. And then we can put Kingly Punch on the top. Yeah, Kingly Punch on the top is good. Here's the thing, is the earlier we do this, the faster we get strength. So hypothetically, we can just do this and save our real cards. That might be good logic to be doing it now. I'm fine with that. Productions here. Yeah, maybe I do both this turn even. Fisticuff's kind of amazing. I don't know if I want to exhaust it. Let's do this too. I lost 1 damage on the stupid thing. This is kind of amazing. I don't want to exhaust it. Let's keep it around. Okay, what are we doing with our energy now? Probably Bulwark, yeah. Ah. That sucked. I didn't do that right. Because I didn't get the make it so. Double make it so. This is already full block. I'm gonna the upgrade didn't do anything, but whatever. I want full block for next turn without using a block card. I might have to do this. I think we want this on top. Or this on top, sorry. Let's do this, right? He's fine. Got Spectrum Shift this turn, which is really what I wanted. Can't use Astral Pulse. That card's bad for us. It blocks Reflect. Reflect is still down here. Really, really weak turn. But we expect that. That's why we prolonged. That was like the point of the prolong. As you guys saw, prolong saved our asses right there. defend for make it so at least. Did I miss a make it so? Was there? I didn't play other skills, did I? How many skills did I play that turn? Did I just play spectrum shift? And what else did I play that turn? I don't think there was. It wasn't 3 skills. 2 other skills I played. Did I? Skills carry over between turns? What? Okay, no, you guys are just making stuff up now. What? In a turn, yeah. In a turn. Guys. You're tripping me out. Let's lock in. All right. I don't really want to charge those cards. I do want to finesse. I want a spectrum shift, so I think I'm going to do that. Like this. As good as that turn's going to get. I would like to Braze Flame this cycle at some point. Please. 39 is a lot of damage, and I do not have a lot of block. Splash is interesting. No weak is really tough for us. You gotta start killing really fast. Get splash. Assassinates Vuln. Enemy gains 1 strength. Well, that's good for us, I think. Right? Unless we think Blade Dance. Maybe this Vuln is for 1 turn is better. Can we just kill him in 3 turns? I mean, our hope is, yeah. But what if we? What if we die in the process? The free to play doesn't work with assassinate, but okay, do this next. Hopefully he doesn't kill us in time is the problem. $8 block or 60 damage. Probably 60 damage. But take 32 is not pleasant. Ouch. I guess it was 61 damage. With the soul's power, Forgotten Soul. No, thy place is here. That's fire. Okay, we're alive. And boom, 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 boom. Looks like GG, right? Well, bam. Arsenal run. Harder than most Brightest Flame runs are. Just because we were never really offered good block. We never got pillar or whatever. But, yay. We did it. Current streak 7. Yay. That was fun, right? That was pretty fun. Necro Binder. Do I do another run? We just do another run. Do another baby Necro run. We haven't lost a Necro in a while. Yes? Yup. Really? Really? Uno Mas? A lot of people are saying Uno Mas, not a lot of people are subbing for it. That's what I've noticed in life. 715 viewers. There's no primes in there. Like 3 subs a day. I do need to get like a banana for that though, because I'm getting hungry. When you sit here for 7 hours, you do get a little hungry. I've learned that bananas are a streamer's best friend. That life coach had it right. Walk it off a sec. Take a break. Get a water. Oh, really? Real rhyme. Really? Sometimes I have a handful of Ritz crackers. That does help. Coffee and a banana. All right, Necro. We'll do you. Even though I just asked for prime subs and got none of them, I'll still do it. I'm a slave to the Spire. This should be the last run of the day, though. We shouldn't go longer than this. Stream will be too long. I don't love these. I don't love these options. Damn. The path isn't terrible. Beyond helped. Beyond is actually the GOAT. Beyond's the person who probably subs to me the most. Gives gifts and stuff, too. You guys should all be more like Beyond. If we had 700 of Beyonds in chat, that'd be sick.
Right.
Jamie Park just subbed. Thank you so much, Jamie Park. You need that.
Come on, Guzzler.
Isn't Talisman really good? Do people think it's really good? I don't think it's really good. But I also have never played with it. That's the fun thing about being so early in the game's development. That's like the path I see. The other path looks very similar. You could deviate for shot, but... Spire content is very notorious for having a low sub-to-viewer ratio, unfortunately. It's because you guys tend to be older. Most Spire viewers are like in their 30s. And if you watch Twitch, you know that... If you know Twitch analytics, you know that it's the young viewers who tend to sub the most. People who are older are more careful with their money. They have to support families and stuff. Oh my god, who was that? Maybe not everyone's not everyone is. Oh, Skyro. Thank you for the gifties. 5 gifted. There you go. Maybe there's a young person in there. 98. Skyro 98. Probably born in 1998, probably pretty young. Think about it. Think about it. I only say this because I used to work at Twitch. I was at Twitch for many of the early years, for like 5 years, in the early days of the platform. And that was one of the craziest things we always saw in the analytics is that the young viewers are the ones who are subbing. And if you have an audience that's old, you're usually not making a lot of money on Twitch. It's unfortunate. 90 is almost 30, almost. It's 28? Spire viewers are too smart. They actually understand the expected value of capitalism, which is don't give anyone your money. Simply, if he's streaming for free on a free platform, why would I give him his money? Give him any money? That's the obvious expected value play. They're good strategically about their money. And it really sucks because it makes it some of the hardest. I mean, the ad revenue on Twitch has gotten a lot better since I was there. It's gotten, especially since I was streaming Spire 1. The ad revenue's got a lot better. So that's the vast majority of my stream money is actually ads now, which is weird to say because that was never the case before. It used to be subs. Thanks, you, Mamiya. I'm 34. Fuck you. Ah, you got baited, Mamiya. Got baited. Got baited. I don't know if I want. Do I want early shop? Maybe. Guys, I'm gonna get a banana. So never tipping is the way. I guess you guys don't tip your waiters. That's the expected value play there too. We just have a chat full of people who don't tip their waiters. Anyway, that's enough begging. I'm gonna get a banana and I'll be right back. Get some water, get a banana, and we will start this necro run. Don't go to restaurants. Hata, that's the most Spire viewer thing to say. Saving that money, being frugal, being economical. That's our way.
I'm as surf as I always was. I'll take my Invisalign out for this banana. Which is a problem. Having Invisalign is bad for streaming. Because anytime you eat anything, you have to brush your teeth and do flossing. Which means that if I eat this banana, at some point I'm gonna have to get up. Yeah, you can't have your Invisalign out for too long, right? I'm gonna have to brush my teeth and floss. And look, and whenever you walk away, I lost 50 viewers. It's fucking terrible. You go to the bathroom for one time, you lose 50 viewers. It's crazy. That's by far the most annoying thing about streaming. You walk away for 2 seconds, and people dip. So you're locked to the chair. And there's a lot of cool things about streaming too, of course. You could never do this, dude. Trust me, it's so fun. You should try it. You should try it. I'd watch you. Game Jinx, you're here. You're a viewer. I'd watch you. I'd watch you right back. I'd raid you, in fact. If you ever want to try it, just let me know and I'll raid you. It's really fun. It's so fun. It's so much more fun than playing games alone. I'm a social butterfly. I like to talk to Chad and play video games and stuff like that. If you trigger ads during banana break, does it result in less ads during gameplay? I haven't messed with my ad settings at all. I just leave them on default. And I never click the play ad button. It just happens. The ads just happen. And I assume if people care enough, they'd sub. or get turbo. Which I would make money off of anyway. Update title 7 streak. Okay. Thank you for the reminder. Talisman performs for you? I never take the stupid thing. How do I make money off turbo users? When they skip ads, when they don't get ads, we still get paid. As streamers still get paid. What's T2? What does that mean? Transform to. Oh, that good? Why do people think it's that good? Like, I don't get it. Like, this is so bad late game. Yeah, it's fine for this Act 1, though. Like, I understand there's some Act 1 power, but late game, that's, like, great. I upgrade 2 strikes and strike and defend. Who cares? I think it's paperweight. I don't really understand the Neo Talisman thing. Isn't that better than... Is that just better? Right? Wouldn't I rather have this? Unless Purity's better. Purity could be really good. Is Purity okay early game? I know this is such a weird thing to say, being a Spire 1 player. I could exhaust all my strikes and just become an Unleashed Bodyguard deck. Which map am I on? Purity's good against infections. On Phantom? So someone told me, I don't remember who it was, they said that the color of the Act 1 map tells you if it's Underdogs or Overgrowth. So this color is tan, right? I'm looking at tan screen. And therefore, we're in Overgrowth. Tan equals Overgrowth, white equals Underdogs. Kind of blue? Underdog's kind of blue? Okay. I really think they should... I'm just going to say it. Just put it up here. Just say the words up here. Especially when we have alternate Act 2s. and 3s, like it would just it helps me out, dude. I don't want to keep looking. Phantom puts wounds in. So now that we have, that means we do have the dude. We have the frog parasite. This is better even if this takes off some infections. This defend is just, this is a good card for the Necrobinder. I'll just take the good card. It's better either way. Ouch. Don't love that turn. I should probably take Ultimate Defend more often, by the way. This doesn't get affected by shrinking. On Necrobinder. Now that I have it right now, I'm curious to see how well it performs. Because for some reason I never evaluated that hard, and it seems like it would perform quite well. You can just see it by what boss it is. Yeah, but then RKs, I have to do a second step of trying to remember which boss, which corresponds to which act. And that's easy for underdogs for me, because they're all water-based. Waterfall Giant, Soulfish, and the crab, Lagavulin. The Hermit Crab, Lagavulin. But for some reason, my brain doesn't go Phantom or Ceremonial Beast equals grass. It's not in the same way. So I have to think for a second. It takes me a second. I'd rather just have the word up there, but that's just me. Maybe I'm being a little much. Lethality is at its worst in a Phantom Act. It is a broken card, though, so I'll probably click it. Gold for the shop. This is very early for this fight, and I have no pots for it. At 44 health already. Red mask. Delay? We love delays. Ooh, Ultimate Strike to fill out the combo. The 3 elites of Overgrowth are the statue, the potato, and who's the third guy? See, I'm still bad at remembering this off the top of my head. The statue, the potato, and the... You never had to do this Inspire one because it was the same thing every time. And the Birdonis. Against them, I guess... Weak Pot is really good against 2 of the 3. Weak Pot's good against Birdonis and Statue. As Necro. Delay Dance is funny. It's this, and it's one of the 2 potions. This upgrade is insane. Maybe even better than this upgrade, weirdly enough. So we have 2 clean upgrades to do. And then, of course, we need a potion. Neither of these do anything against the potato, unfortunately. Our damage against the potato is pretty bad. I guess Vuln is not the worst against potato, just to make sure we don't get too many infections.
Whoa.
Sure. Vuln's the one that's good in 2 fights, and it's okay against potato, so we'll take it. Ouch. A 37 already? Look how much block I have, and that's what happened to me. So whack. That's definitely disrespecting Act 1 too much. Arceus. It's way too much disrespect. Okay. Reap with lethality and delay. Immediately is what I see. We already have a good amount of block density. I don't know if we need a second Grave Warden right now. We also have Vuln for it, which helps a lot for statue. There is So for the potato, but no. Pretty good reap, right? Energy next turn doesn't play. Okay. What now? We got no potions. So if you guys are curious why we go early shop sometimes, this is why. This is Spire 1 thing that we learned when optimizing Spire 1. Is early shop guarantees a potion. So you don't go into first lead and just get absolutely rocked. And going into first lead without a potion is brutal. It took us many years to discover that this is good. Because you would assume strategically that walking in with like 90 some odd gold or 110 gold is not good when going into a shop, but it's still good because it lowers your variance so much. Poke good for Phantom, that's true. That is true. Poke. We have Grave Warden, Delay, Reap, some heavy cards. At least sort of kind of heavy. Some heavy cards to make Poke more viable. I'm a pretty big Poke hater. We're pretty bad against Phantom right now. I'm hoping that gets fixed soon. Poke for lethality. I mean, that's pretty bad for lethality. Poke is bad into the potato. It's okay. I guess lethality will be down, so it won't be that bad. Do I know who figured out the early shop thing? I don't know, actually. I don't know. Doom can cheese the frog sometimes? That's true. Poke is okay here for Phantom. We won't have that many more card rewards this act. So we won't have that much more time to solve for Phantom. We could go left here in order to have the optionality for these 2 hard pools so that we can do better against Phantom. I think Poke is bad enough in our deck though, and bad enough in fights. I mean, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's positive in Berdonis and Statue. And probably it's positive in all of them. I just don't know. It's so bad late game is the problem. I'm wondering if I can bridge. With just one Vuln pot, I can bridge. My spoke is very close. Because right now I'm at 37 and I want to upgrade, and I think the frog is pretty scary for us. I want to upgrade delay really badly. It's a massive upgrade. Frog Parasite is just such a huge issue for us. And we have Reap upgrade, we have Lethality upgrade. We have big upgrades, so presumably we don't want to rest for as long as possible in this act. And Poke might make that possible. But it's just going to be a bad card to carry for a while. Phantom Act. I can justify it. I can justify it. Trade some health. Sick poke, bro. Jesus Christ. On the center's main turn? Yikes. Ugh. Ouch. Well, it did well here. That was a sick poke. It was positive at least there. Genuinely sick poke. Unironically sick poke, bro. Alright, GG. Oof, no potion. No potion! No potion, bro. Venerable T set for extra energy turn 1 is not that good into Frog Parasite. We draw blocks. We're forced to rest now. We just got forced to rest with no potion. Not sure if this does it either. Okay, we have to really consider Snap and Reap. Defile's never clicked here. We have Statue and we have Frog Parasite. Snap is really good into Statue. Very good into Statue, I should say. Very, very, very good into Statue. Lets us set up delay turns, ultimate defend turns, Grave Warden turns. We are in a tricky enough spot that I'm kind of thinking about taking bad cards. It's also another card that helps me poke down the Phantom. Holding one of my big block cards on a non-attacking turn is like really good for Frog Parasite 2 on its turn 2. Frog Parasite's often about retain being strong. I think it's Snap. I already have what Reap does. I have to rest. I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to decide whether I'm going to shop to dodge a lead or not. Oh my god, I'm getting baited. Getting baited, bro. It's non-combat relic, but I'm getting absolutely baited. Oh, this relic bar? Okay. We have to simulate the statue and the potato fight. We did take the snap for that fight, so it's like, why the hell is this stupid thing in my deck if I'm not gonna take the fight? I thought this relic might persuade me to take it, but now it's like baiting me to take it. Snap is really good in statue. I would love to snap a delay, for example. Or snap any block card in statue fight. Lethal Reap is 40. Yeah. Yes, it is. Which is not enough if you haven't paid attention to kill the statue. The statue's like 120 health or something. In the first few turns, we're not going to do like any damage. We're going to set up lethality. We're going to like draw block cards. Make Osty bigger. Stuff like that. And do like 2 strikes. So you can expect to have like 80, 90 health. It'll probably have like 80 or 90 health. Probably like 7. It'll probably have like 70 health. It'll probably have 70 health by the time it starts attacking. And then doing that final 30 before Reap is going to be tough. We take 1 hit. Statue's not that bad. We'll probably take 1 hit and rest again against statue for statue. That's worth a rare. Okay, statue's doable. What about the stupid potato? I think statue would take 1, maybe a second hit where you're blocking it. I think snap is that good against it. What about the stupid potato? Snap is also good against it. But we don't have a lot of attacks to kill. We have Reap to potentially split quickly, which is nice. But we don't have Doom to do a stun split. I think it's fine. I think both of them are minus 25-ish fights. I think they're both minus 25-ish fights. I think Snap helps these fights so much. It's like they would have been minus like potentially death fights. Without this, this thing is going to be ass later. So understand that we took it for this reason. And before it happens, watch it perform. I believe it'll perform in this fight. We also have extra energy for this. Not terrible. We didn't draw a block either, which is kind of nice. Snap was ass here. Sorry. Snap was fucking ass here. What is this? Delay, ultimate defense, grave warden, defense, poke. Everything is better. Oh my god, dude. This is me when I'm trying to glaze Snap. Dude, I look so stupid now, Snap. You were the chosen one, Snap. Snap a center Spain. Snap trash, dude. Oh my! I promise you there were better draw orders for the snap. Snap, right? Tell me there were better draw orders for you, man. Oh my god. So bad. You can actually snap a snap. Sick, man. 10 damage. Real helpful. Alright. I mean, it did help towards the split. Good players draw well, bad players do not. True. Alright, this is the hard part. We're gonna have to try to kill these guys. Good luck, me. 18 is good. 18 is fucking amazing, actually. Holy 18. But I'm gonna kill the 20 anyway. Let's do this. Maybe we kill the other guys. Nine plus 12, 21. I can kill this guy. Yeah, that's probably correct. That's better, right? Take one to my face, but for a good cause. The good cause, of course, is to make my unleash smaller. We love that. Who doesn't love making their unleash smaller? This is 6 plus 9. Take one to my face for a good cause. It needs... Snap doesn't get there. Yeah, it does. Lethality. So I do it on here, right? Because strike gets there. Strike gets on this. Yeah, this is fine. No infections? One infection? Delay is kind of good here. No. What am I snapping? Bodyguard? Because I'd rather double defend. Because I might want a bodyguard on unleash turn. Is that right? I can just reap the other guy next turn. What's the draw pile? Delay is in there. So I might want to block this guy and reap this guy on the turn afterwards. Okay. In which case, what am I snapping? Still bodyguard. Still bodyguard. Okay. Double defend. I could take 2 to advance the fight. But unleash on this guy is probably better. I don't have to take 2. I can greed. I want this to be my last turn, ideally. Weird. Weird, 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 weird. So weird. It's probably like this. Huh. Retain the infection. I'm trying to save 1 health. If you guys couldn't figure this out, this is the point of the run. We're trying to save 1 health. Because defend, bodyguard is full block. Like, can I take this risk? There are bad draws. Infection, 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 defend, defend. But it's so low odds. Any attack kills this guy. But I might not draw block. It could be attack, attack, infection, infection. No, bro. Just take your damage. Take your damage. Take your damage. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever. It's just 1 is none. 1 is none. 1 is none. Unceasing top? No. This does nothing. All that thinking for 1 is for 1 damage. What's the rare? Make me happy. Oh, baby, you made me happy, dude. Thank you. That was worth it. Holy, bro. Okay. Clearly, I'm talking about Time's Up, guys. You know, Time's Up's a good one. We die slowly, but with honor. Take negative pulse. Time's Up. Sick. We have the statue at the end. We have a block pod as well, which helps me convince me to not rest sometimes. I see a negative pulse here. Grave Blast delay. Delay, Grave Blast delay. Is that good? AoE Doom. We don't have any AoE. Is negative pulse AoE? Before we move on, let's just take this thing. This screen is the harder screen. Much harder screen. Unceasing Top sometimes plays with delay Neurosurge, I guess. Sometimes. Very rarely. Helps get our reap out. That's really the main thing. This upgrade's pretty garbage, but maybe with Unceasing Top it happens sometimes. I don't know. How's our Phantom fight? With Poke, it's a lot better. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. This doesn't help Phantom at all. So I'm probably not clicking it. I'm probably not clicking anything here. We don't have any AoE, so maybe So is okay. It's just it's not good in statue and not good in Phantom. I don't really want to talk about anything that's not good in statue or Phantom. Though I will say that we do have hard pool coming up. Probably one hard pool coming up. And it could be good there. So is it being retained is really good with lethality, isn't it? Maybe I should be thinking about So more often here. So does help against... So helps against Phantom, but Negative Pulse does it. Because So is just an attack to get rid of the stupid thing. And you can do it, and because it's retained, you can just do it on off turns. You can do it on Phantom's off turns. So you can help get the slippery off. That's true. Retained attacks are really good against Phantom, which is why we took Snap as well. And then lethality, So, you know, helps against Decimilli. And right now, Decimilli is a nightmare. We have no relics. Maybe it is So. Yeah, I think it's So. I have a bunch of garbage in my deck, dude. Poke, Snap, So, Reap. Like, it's just like, what the fuck is this deck? I don't love my deck. And I don't like my relics. This is a pretty dangerous position. Let's upgrade. We have a block pot I'm upgrading. I don't care. The question is, of course, is do we go to 2 fights or do we go to 1 question mark? Probably 1 fight. Okay, well, So I'm happy So is in the deck. Nice 5 energy, bro. What is this? What is this? And I can't even freaking Unceasing Top on my 5 energy turn. What the fuck? Bro. What the hell? What the hell was that? That's a crazy draw. I know. Okay, I can Unceasing Top next turn, potentially. We're delaying, obviously. Snapping Bodyguard, probably. Setting up for a big So at some point. I guess I just kill this guy or something. 47 plus 6, right? 53. Who would have guessed that that guy would die first? Not me. Reap delay is pretty good. Pretty good. No damage. Ooh, 2 potions. 2 potions. Defy and Fetch. God damn, Fetch is good against Phantom. I want to click the weak card, but I see a Fetch card against Phantom. Pretty good. Pretty goddamn good against Phantom. And we have Aussie attacks, which makes it even better. There's potential synergies here. You got Demise for Phantom, though? That's true. That's true. That is true. The weak card is pretty good, huh? We do like the weak card. No, I think this is too good. This is too good. We have to take it. It's way too good right now. We'll take Defies later. Trust. We'll take Defies later. Oh, it's 2 fights, just like I planned it. Okay. Kind of tough situation here, but we will persevere. Question, of course, is will this draw be better than a defender or strike? You'd assume so. So I'm gonna sacrifice 5 damage. Well, I want that to be... maybe I don't want that to be lethality. Because we're going to be shrunk. This is not an Aussie attack. So we do this now. Neurosurge is a good card. Delay is a good card. Good fight. Flatten. Flatten. Just put a bunch of garbage in my deck. Just put a bunch of garbage in my deck. What does this upgrade to? It's +4. Meh. We do have 4 Austie attacks. Unleash, Spoke, Snap, Fetch. Flatten's gonna proc. Like all the time. Not sometimes. It's gonna proc all the time. And it's gonna melt the statue, man. Literally melt him. It seems like a skip, I'm not sure. This is as good as Flatten gets. So if you want to consider Flatten, you have to consider it here. Trying to figure out what upgrade am I pushing for. Reap, So are the 2 ones I'm thinking about, I think. Seems good with top. That's another consideration. This game doesn't add a lot of statuses into your deck. I'm just really deathly worried that we're not going to be good late game. Because we're adding so much garbage. However, I'm also really worried about right now, and Flatten is super good right now, and it's really good for mid-Act 2. Because I need to take Elites in Act 2 because I have White Star. And it's going to perform there. Maybe not against the B-Man, it won't perform, though. The B-Man is a reason not to take it. Does clone Neurosurge easy? Is that like a super good clone target? Kinda is, I guess. Kind of. If you don't kill turn 1, it's what happens. We can pivot to Austie, can we? I mean, we are doing Aussie stuff right now. It's not even a pivot. That's what we are. Clone Fetch is insane. That's true. You'd clone Fetch, if anything. That's another reason to take Fetch. Good call. Good call. Lethality not working with Austie is annoying? Lethality works with Austie. What do you mean? It works. It works just the way you want it to. Man, I really don't like Flatten overall. But it's really good with top. It's gonna work with top sometimes. I mean, we have retain stuff, so retain reap sometimes messes up top, so maybe I should stop thinking about top with these 2 retained attacks. But there are turns before we draw Reap and Zoe. And there are turns with Delay and Neurosurge where we even can play Reap and still top. It happens. Have we taken enough to take down the stupid Slippery? I think we might have taken enough to take down the stupid Slippery. Now we just want to draw into Lethality Neurosurge, and we're getting in the way. We're getting in the way. We're getting in the way. We're getting too cute. We're getting too cute. We're getting too cute. It would have been positive for this fight, just FYI, but... This is a block pot fight, if anything. It's not a powdered. Powdered demise is for the Phantom. Oh, it was slam for sure. It was close. It was close to the reason I analyzed it for as long as I did. It wasn't horrible. Well, it's not dead. And now we have to somehow survive. Delay, please. Oh, yes. Fine. No need to block pot. Aussie's got it. Yeah, we got 5 energy. God damn. The delay. What's the... I don't know what the optimal thing is because of lethality. I guess it's still the... Lethality is plus 75%. This is plus a smaller percentage than that. So you want to do the biggest attack. So. Got to retain our center's bane, of course. So what a pity. There's definitely hands where we could have not taken this hit. Not block potter, that is. What a pity. Got liquid bronze. Ooh, wait a second. Vanta? Liquid bronze? Let me see the thing first. Okay. These are the greatest. Another snap or a delay. Delay is so good. Thorns always solve surely. I probably lean Thorns because it's the worst potion. I mean, Thorns is better against B-Man. And we are not great against B-Man. Delay chain. We love delay in the stream. Delay is like my favorite card on this class. It gets better and better the more I pick it. So I'm going to click delay there. Do I click any of these? OCA plus reform is good for late game. You're right that we're bad late game. You are right about that. But I'm not skipping on a delay. I'm just not doing it. I can't click no escape over a delay. Delay's too good. When I compare reform, do double damage? Well, it's not the same thing. It's close to the same thing, but it's not the same thing. Doom is a thing that has a lot of keyword benefits. And, of course, it doesn't kill on the turn that it activates like attacks do. So there's differences, but Doom is Doom. Necro Mastery, huh? These are all pretty bad against Phantom, I think. Take power and power slop game? No. Nope. Whiff on the rare. What I want to do really badly, can I afford to do it? I think I can. Disrespecting the Phantom with no rest. Wow. No rest act 1? Did I rest? Did I rest once? I rested here. The Sarah's Bane keeps on happening on my turn 1, which is the turn where I can get Unceasing Top the easiest. We kill in time, right? Potion right away? Of course we do this. Pop both potions? That's the question. Are we doing 1 potion, 2 potions? One of them definitely happens. 2 might be excessive. Might save Neurosurge. That's what we're thinking about, yeah. Our questions this turn is, do we Neurosurge now? Save it for a better turn, because this turn's obviously not that dangerous. Float 1 energy. I think we save for a better turn. I don't think it's played yet. I think it's for, there are better turns for this. Just literally any turn second cycle is better. Double pot. Double pot's the hard question. The second pot is where we're all scratching our heads. That's the hard one. Now, this second pot is extremely good in this fight, because it takes a tick off the slippery every time. It's a matter of how scared we are. Do we think that our deck is... Yeah, I think we're scared, actually. We just drew 2 of our best blocks, and he could hit us big for turn 3. We're scared enough. We're scared enough. This potion is... It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There are whiffs. Got a good hit here. Look at snap pop off. This is what I was worried about right here. Poke didn't even help against the stupid Phantom Slippery. But of course our potions are really the reason for that. You don't think we have the output? Interesting. That was pretty good. Huh. Save the soul, right? Or try to draw into the 2 things. Oh, we have three good draws. Reap, sow, and fetch are good draws. Screw it. Oh, whatever. We didn't get either of them. 3 wounds. I don't think I do 3 damage to... I want Ultimate Defend in the pile. It's a good card. Maybe do 12 instead of 15. Why? Looking good. Looking like a good fight. Ooh, and look at this, the micro, why it mattered. Ultimate Defend on the right turn. If we reshuffled with Fetch this turn, dangerous. But since we did not, we're gaming. This is the sort of fight micro that does make the difference. Not to gas myself up, but really just trying to be informative on like stuff that really, really does matter. Between winning and losing. Didn't draw Reap. Didn't even play Neurosurge, hilariously enough. So we have a win if we want it, but I don't want it, I don't think. This is 12 plus 7, 19. And then at the end of Phantom's turn, it loses 9 HP. So that means it does attack. Phantom does the 32. So we'd have 2 little health. Whatever. Take a baby bit. Oh, okay, I'm on. I'll try to explain it. Let me finish this fight and then explain it. Basically, if I drew there, Ultimate Defend would have been in the discard pile. and then you couldn't redraw it for your next cycle. So you know how your deck reshuffles and goes back into a draw pile? The cards you draw are from your draw pile. So if you have cards in your hand and then you reshuffle, those cards in your hand are going to go in your discard pile at the end of the turn. And so you won't get the ultimate defend on your next cycle, which is really important because it was one of our best block cards. Going into next act with 1 potion. Interesting. Eradicate easy? I don't think it's easy. I don't think there's anything easy here. I do see double delay eradicate, of course. Another reason why delay is good is it does synergize with high energy dump stuff. Eradicate's anti-friendship, and its friendship's an always take for us. We do have some strength. Eradicate helps our bees fight. We do have a bad bees fight right now because Reap doesn't do enough. Think about late game. I do think I need to start thinking about late game because our deck is hot trash late game. Like really, really hot garbage late game. And I'm hoping the rares that we get fix that from the elites. That's kind of been like the idea, is that we like emphasize early and mid game so that we get enough rares to make the late game passable by the time we get there. Sentry mode is pretty fucking good. I like this card. I love this card. It's a lot of damage. This is a big upgrade too. I don't think we have what it takes to be a sacrifice deck. I do think sacrifice is pretty good, FYI. As a card. I've never taken it. You guys have never seen me take it. I've just never had a spot to take it because it's usually up against really good stuff. Eradicate with lethality. Eradicate's good with lethality, so is Sentry mode. Sentry mode deals 10. Like, that's a good card to lethality sometimes. It's like a ton of extra damage. Which of these is best for... Let's go through the act elites. The Decimilli, I think, Eradicate's better. The B-Man, the Eradicate's better. The Dorito, it's close, actually, but it's probably Sentry mode, actually, surprisingly, because it helps us get consistent energy every turn. Yeah, Dorito, it's that. Against late game, I like Sentry mode in every late game fight more than Eradicate, especially since we're probably going to click friendships at some point. The Austie synergy of guaranteeing Austie hits helps us quite a bit as well, because now anything that's Aussie related becomes even more premium. Here we got 2 Eradicate combos, easy to turn to 200 plus damage, and that's good enough for an entire game. Yeah, I mean, lethality Eradicate with the 2 delays is pretty sick. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Especially if I get some way of getting energy. I also have a Venerable T set to help make Eradicate more. Venerable T set Eradicates is a big deal. Neurosurge. I can Neurosurge into it. Yeah, it's Eradicate's borrowed time. Yeah, I'm with you guys. I think it's better. It's close though. I would take a Sentry mode. Well, I don't know anymore. Now that I'm an Eradicate deck, I'm not sure how that changes things. Ooh. Yummy cookie. Am I a yummy cookie deck right now? I don't need the energy, do I? I'm a big seal gold believer, but it doesn't seem like the energy is necessary with delay loop. Delay loop is just so efficient. I am considering this pathing. Oops, sorry. Like a double shot or single shot. I don't know, something like that. That's probably the path. We can diverge if either of these are hard pulls. We go here. Is the idea? This eraser needs to be so much bigger. Annoying. It's so good for streamers though. This tool. There's so many good UI changes from Spire 1 that I absolutely love. I think it's a yummy cookie. Okay, so Eradicate has to be one of the upgrades. That's for sure. Key card for us. So I believe has to be an upgrade for Decimilli. The other two is harder. Reap is a fairly good upgrade for us. And Ultimate Defend. The +4 for 1, which tends to be good value. This isn't even terrible. A 0 turning into 6 is solid. Grave and Ultimate Defend? Well, why would I upgrade this? It's only 3 block. 4 sounds bigger than 3, doesn't it? But this reap has to happen, I feel. It's in our deck. +6. Big damage. Attacks in general are better to upgrade because they get multiplied by lethality. And Vuln or whatever the hell we have going on. Is Ult Defend upgrade even good compared to doing another attack upgrade? Is Neurosurge upgrade actually valid here? Probably not. No, Neurosurge upgrade is not good here, guys. No. There is Snap Neuro on Eradicate turn. That's something. But let's just do these. That seems fine to me. Big Ultimate Defend. Look at this thing. Look at this upgrade go. Nice. Bomb. You actually don't do this, by the way. This would be a big misplay. You want to be able to split its shield next turn because you don't have lethal right now. It's fun to do, but that would be a humongous misplay, actually. Its shield is a problem. Bomb. Get hit by get hit next turn. You just look like a Fulione. You look rather silly in a fight where you can just take no damage, you know? Barry? Are we any Barry enjoyers here? Big damage deck? Haunt? Any Haunt enjoyers? We have 1 soul. Skip. How big is this? 6 times 14? That sounds like enough. Right? That's exactly enough? Oh. Right? Right? Let me make sure to double check the math. That's, yeah, 84. And I got a poke at the end, too. I don't think Sentry Mode could have done that. Just saying, I don't think Sentry Mode could have done that. I don't think so. What do we think on this Wisp? And what do we think on this Severance? Severance helps us get to good stuff. Hypothetically. Obviously, you have to draw it itself, but you have to, you know, helps with delay. Delay Severance is often a really good combo when you have 2 delays. Wisp is never bad? Question mark? Oh, you know, it's -1 card draw, so it's not like it's never bad. But we do have it comboed with Eradicate. which is nice. Combos with top? Yeah, man. Kind of. Wisp is great with top here. Let's calm down with the word great. We have a Center's Bane in the deck. And we also have retain cards. But if it's drawn with retain cards, it's good. And there's statuses in the game. You know, it's like top is just like a cute thing we're trying to make happen. It's not something that actually happens that often. Is your cost 14 damage even that great at this point in the game? It's not 14 damage, it's lethality. It's not like that's its only use. It can also be used to do other stuff. But I do see your point. It's just on delay turns, on the post delay turns, it's pretty garbage. I think it's bad. Unfortunate, I think it's bad. What about Severance? There would have been tops though, Jaylon. What about this Severance? Delay into Severance, into draw. Make stuff happen conceptually. Okay. I think the idea is you delay into retain cards. And then dump with the retain cards. You don't really need Severance for the dump. The dump, we already have the dump with Reap and Eradicate. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's nonsense. Ow? Ow? What the hell? Eradicate, where are you? And Center's... But I had Wisp turn. Yeah, Wisp would really help this turn. Severance would help this turn. It's not the unceasing top, it's the ceasing top. So true. Whack, dude. How much is this? 26 times 3? That seems like a lot. Why does Defy always come with delay, dude? Delay's like the card for our deck. It works with everything. I want to delay every turn. I can't upgrade these things for a while, which is a bummer. I want it upgraded. Defy, delay, depose. Is that the insurance thing? Is that like the Luigi Mangione fucking thing? The bullet or whatever? Something similar? With that one book title? One upgrade target? That's true, I don't have an upgrade target, but that's a weird way of deciding to take a card that has upgrade debt. And that won't be upgraded until a very long time from now. But, you know what? I'll cope with you. I want more delays. Hey, more fighting. My 4th fight already. What are these hands? I just want to... We need to have like a moment with the game right now. Like... Man, that ultimate defend upgrade is really popping off. Can't do anything else really. I don't want Aussie to die. I'd rather save him. Hold. Ow. Oh, Defy's back. I've been waiting for you, big dog. I've been waiting for you, big dog. Explosive ampule, or these. I hate skipping out on potions and have to throw them away. We smoke Centipede now? Does the ampule even help that much against Centipede? I guess it does because we're sewing it. Which is the worst potion here? Ship looks better. Yeah, it's probably this. Ship looks better. Fortifier has it's kind of hard for us to use with our deck. Which one of these is better? Zero cost or a power? Do zero cost first. I see a Neuro Surge here, which is amazing. Oblivion is trash. Poke is whatever. Wisp is whatever. Fetch is great. Right-hand hand is solid, actually. So Fetch, right-hand hand, Neuro Surge is good. Undeath. Not so mad. We're pretty mad about Shared Fate, actually. We can't really play that. We're a strength deck. We don't want to. So 4 good cards and 5 bad ones. Meh. I'd say 3-ish good cards, really. And then what was it? Powers? Demesne is amazing. Domain. Sorry, Domain. I recently figured out what Domain means. Domain is like a manor. Like a regal manor. Like a lord's manor. So maybe that's what the Necro, maybe the Necro is like a lord of an estate or something. There's Domain, there's Reaper form, yeah. Sentry mode's good, Neurosurge is good. Friendship's good. Dance is great. Oh my god, Dance is good. Some of these powers are whatever. Can it get Forbidden Grimoire? I don't think it can. Undeath top? Call the Void is good, yeah. That's a good one. It's pretty close. I think that... So we said 3 out of 8 are good there. Okay, let's count here. Calcify. Eh. I'll count as good. Fine. Good. Bad. Great. So 2 good. 3 good. Haunt's bad. Lethality is good. 4. Page Storm. We have like 1 ethereal with Defy. We don't have much ethereal. So this is bad. Shroud bad. Sleight of Flesh. Do we have any debuffs? Like 1 week. So it's bad. Neurosurge good. 5. 6. Call the Void. Devour Life bad. Spirit of Ash bad. Necro bad. Sentry mode good. 7. Domain 8. Reaper form bad. I don't think you get this. So 8 out of 5, 10, 15, 17. So that's closer to 50%, which is better than the zero costers. So I guess so. man. Whiff. I whiffed. I can upgrade that to be a 0 cost one day, maybe. And maybe it'll do something when I get more defies. Hey, it works in some fights. It works in the Knights fight. Unlucky.
Ha
Panic button. This store kind of sucks. This store sucks. What am I supposed to do in this stupid store? It's garbage. What does Bellows even do? I just took a cookie. I'm already upgraded, dog. The gold axe angle? No, we don't. We eradicate to kill. I don't think it's gold axe. Man, this store's ass. We can save for second store. Just accept empty floor. Could remove. You like panic button? We could do panic button also. Panic button's the next best thing. Yeah, I could take a panic button here. It's fine. We can't keep complaining about our draws being bad and then not remove. We'll do one remove. And we'll have enough gold to make this an adequate shop if we want to go there. The rest is not worth it. Another solid snap target. That's right. Magic Snail's thinking. Is it dead? Is it dead? $24 times 5. It's not dead. I didn't think it was dead. Really good ship turn, though. Ah. It's a great panic button turn because off turn is next turn. So, blocks for 10, but still good. This is our eradicate turn. Adds a lot of dazes. Do we have enough damage after this to finish? I want to do it after a delay, so no. You're supposed to wait, right? You're supposed to not even do any of this stuff. You're just supposed to just... Well, wait. This is 10, 12, 22. 22 plus 72. 22 plus 72 is 84. Damn close. Oh, there's also one strength, so it's not 84. There's 3 more damage. That's 26 times 3. It gets you a kill. You don't have to wait. Kiss me? What's this kiss me stuff about? Banshee's Cry? I generally like that card. This game wants me to do ethereal stuff. I have lethality and I have defy. This stuff doesn't work for us. The Siren's no, it's for every ethereal card played this combat. Sentry mode come back. Yeah, sentry mode is. I think Eradicate's been carrying the act, so it's hard to complain. But Eidolon on Unceasing Top. Yeah. Spirit of Ash for that one defy. Probably not. I just don't really have like a block thing. It's just delays. All I'm doing is doing a bunch of delays. Like, we're really good at nuking down 200 HP enemies. We're not so good at like 600 HP enemies, big enemies. All we're doing is delay, and then the nuke doesn't actually kill big health enemies, and you know, it doesn't actually work. Gigantification potion would be something I keep for the rest of the run. The Spirit of Ash doesn't actually get there. So Banshee's Cry doesn't actually get there, so it's a whiff. Double whiff. And no pot. So awesome. White Star, I need you to do more, bro. Permafrost is great. But White Star is not doing enough right now. It's not actually giving us anything. Okay. Get a common relic. Whetstone to make our snap even bigger. Sure. Fine. Whatever. Doesn't. Basically stole 100 gold from me, but. Desi Millie gets explosive potted. Dorito. Hopefully we just win. It's really. There's nothing. No greater analysis than that. Not our best hand. Our opening hands have been pretty bad. Take 11. Man, this is tough. We're weak now. $30 incoming. Don't need to panic button. Through all of our block. Where is the So, which is supposed to be simply the whole point of So is this fight. It's literally the entire point. And of course it's just not here. Finally arrives, but it's not lethalitied. $27.34 incoming. We do these two and a Reap. Big question is, where does Reap go? We have So and we have Explosive Pot. Probably goes middle. The one that makes you weak should die. Really? Really? Is that what you think? I don't think so. I can kill him right now. Maybe I'm overlooking that line. Maybe it's okay. I can do Reap, So, Explosive Pot, kill him. Maybe stabilizing the fight. From there, I don't know. And save for second cycle So to be the big killer. throw this for now. Yeah, fine. I'm okay with it. You convinced me. One of them can die. Gotta be the middle one. Is it defend, defend, eradicate middle? Or is there a snap play? We don't have lethality down. It's probably not that. Yeah, eradicate middle happens at 3 energy. It's snap. I think it's snap, strike, defend. Take some Nazi damage. Yeah, snap. Like this. And this, right? That's what I see. This is all really to set up a big so. Good poke, by the way. It actually is a good poke, unironically. Sucks about the weak. Couldn't get delay off. It's unupgraded at least. Okay, found it. This was in the deck for this reason. It's pretty good. I don't want to be weak. Doesn't matter. Eradicate wins. Good fight. Regal Pillow. Okay. All right. Debilitates here with nearly no weak, only defy, no vuln. We really want vuln. We really want vuln. We really want weak. We might even want them from potions. Debilitate might be strong enough I take it anyway, even with no real sources for it. There's a second eradicate, which isn't even that bad because our whole deck is an eradicate deck. Might as well have 2 of them, right? Kill test subject phase 1 with first eradicate. Kill test subject phase 2 with second eradicate. It's 2 per cycle. It's not even that bad. Now, what do we think about squeeze? 3 energy. Deals a bajillion damage. We have 1 Aussie attack, 2 Aussie attacks, 3 Aussie attacks, 4 Aussie attacks.
So 45 damage for 3. That's better than Eradicate. That's better than Eradicate. But it's not retained. Retain is a pretty important keyword. Squeeze is worse than Eradicate? You guys think because it's not retained, huh? Cheaper berry. Yeah. Yeah. We would take more fetches to boost it. We would take every fetch we see. The retain is just such an important keyword. On upgrade, it does go up a lot, though. We said there's 4 attacks, right? Fetch, snap, poke. Fetch, snap, poke. Unleash. 54. 54 versus... For 3, it's 42. What? The retain is a premium. And it scales with strength. Retaining 2 eradicates isn't that valuable, isn't it? Is it? I'm saying it is, actually. That's specifically what I'm saying. You find it faster, and you can use it in multi-phase fights like test subject. And you can do it in multi-target fights. Our whole deck is built for Eradicate, right? We're doing delay into Eradicate. That's like our thing. And so, why not have 2 of the card that you want? Second retaining attack is worse than the first. I don't understand. Where is this all coming from? Why? But why? I'm trying to figure out why you guys want my damage to be slower. Okay, I don't get it. I'm going to click it, and I'm going to show you guys what I mean. I'm going to take it, and you guys are going to see exactly what I mean. Through demonstration. Where's delay? Where's the bad delay? There it is. Okay. Hello, Dorito Man. Dude, my turn 1 hands have been... Okay, finally! Finally! Sinner's Bane. Ah, Sinner's Bane every time! But at least it got some value. It got value. It truly unceased on them. It's hype. Duping lethality is a way of winning fights. Ugh. 5 damage. How much is that? 26 times 6? A lot. Not enough. 156. And then we have 1 energy after that. Probably just double delay, right? To push the energy forward. And then do 1 of them. So, I'm currently demonstrating like I said I would. Next turn is 7 energy. Can I save this 1 health? I believe I can. It's dead next turn, right? I'm demonstrating. Wow, I demonstrated.
You guys see how that made the second Eradicate made my damage faster? You guys there? You guys with me? Thank you, Ricciardo. We're just beginning. Hang. Holy hang, bro. It's probably bad. I'm a big hang believer. You guys have seen me win with hang a lot. I think my last 2 Necro wins were hang wins, actually. Her Necro rares are good? Well, I've been skipping every single one, so I would like to believe it too, but it's not been happening. Retain is really powerful, yeah. Also, this character has lethality and, you know, other reasons to make it good. I wonder if I'm going to have to rest in this fight. What about Invoke? One pun. We've been streaming for too long. I don't think we're doing it this stream, but what about Invoke, guys? There's an Invoke here. It was at a shop earlier, but this time it's free. Definitely a borderline card, but seems decent. Seems decent. Agree with the seems decent line. This is when you'd want it, with a bunch of retain stuff. 2 Eradicates, I can always use excess energy, yeah. Yep, I think it's probably good. This is when you take Invoke, and then there's just a bunch of bullshit here. And shop. Shop sucks. This shop sucks. I'm thinking about block potting and greeting an upgrade because I'm worried at 29 against this guy. I might not be worried at higher than that. Flex pot is there too. Maybe that's actually a better, saves more health than block pot. Nice, nice one pun, man. You really see the lines. Flexpot's great, but it also, like, the main problem is it doesn't save you in the turns where you draw terribly. Like, you draw Invoke, a few strikes, and then the guy attacks you and you die. I guess we have Orichalcum now to help with that. Might as well use Regal. I don't think you are as greedy as I am. I'm a greedy boy. I'm a greedy boy. I think Flex is a much better potion for our deck. Block is a safer potion for this situation. It's a weak sauce play, I know, but that's the correct play. This is probably better than Eradicate upgrade, isn't it? Right? 1 energy is 11. I mean, for this one, it's the upgrading is better. But for the other one, I'd rather do Invoke. Plus is 1 more summon. Yeah. Come on top. Who's topping? We're topping. We're topping. Is it dead? I love asking the is it dead question every time. 24 times 7? No, it's not dead. Fucking close, though. Brings you back to the Watcher days. There's 2 frantic escapes left. You can dupe pot and kill it. And just get out of here. If we are scared, we can just get out of here. I find that music by bombardment is kind of crazy since it's ethereal exhaust. Ooh. Ooh, that's so sick. Music, Monarch's Gaze? Ooh, Monarch's Gaze would be fun. I'd rather have a... Well, I'd rather have a dupe pot in Act 3. Dupe pot can kill. I mean, do you see what I'm doing to them right now? I can do that to the Act 3 bosses. Duper Riot? Guys, chill out. If we don't need to use the dupe pot, we don't use the dupe pot. I'm not convinced we need to use dupe pot. It's a little bit of nonsense, no? 144 damage. Then we have 57 next turn. Why not ultimate defend, frantic escape, eradicate? And chill the fuck out? I mean, the thing is we have an invoke eradicate coming? Yeah, it's fucking fine, bro. Yeah, it's fine. Do I need to frantic escape at all? We have 2 coming if they're bottom decked. We have 2 coming if they're bottom decked. What happens? We draw them when we're at 1. We don't need to frantic escape at all, I don't think. I think it's nonsense to frantic escape. Take 11. Go to 17. We don't have Unleash here, so Aussie health doesn't matter. $17. Am I worried about this killing me? No. No, right? No, right? Yeah, I'm fine. Currently have 9 Doom. How much damage is next turn? I only have Grave Warden next turn. If I don't draw Eradicate, this is what I'm scared of right now. But I do have... No, I have Energy. I can always Frantic Escape into top. Right? If I don't draw Eradicate. If I have the non-Eradicate hand. So I do need to top. If I need to top, I should never snap. Right? Oh, but then I lose lethality with Strike. But I do have Block Pot and I do have Duping Grave Warden. Okay. So I should just sow. I don't want retained cards. No, we don't have a 60.7% chance to die. You're not seeing the line. I'm pretty sure we have a 0% chance to die. I'm pretty sure. Holy. Well, we're going to be put to the test. Am I right? It's alright, guys. We're chilling. What are you guys worried about? Generational bottom deck? This is 12. Twelve times 3, 36. Nine plus 12 is 21. It's just Aussie health. It's fine. Play everything. I would have preferred the soul. Dude, we still have so much time. Obviously, we can do pot and get out of here. Same situation. You can also block, delay, ultimate defend, and just not do pot. Because that full blocks and eradicate kills next turn. Right on time. Okay. Replay. How does this work with Eradicate? How does this work with Eradicate? I've never done that combo before. It works just as I want. Is that gonna just win the game? I want Domain though. Domain is so sick. It's replay without downside. It's the best way possible. God damn. And I can upgrade it? Oh. I mean, why would I need to upgrade? They're gonna die. So I don't want to belabor the point. But the fight mechanics there allowed us to you guys saw, unless we got the worst draw possible, we would have left that fight with both pots, with block pot and with dupe pot. So we played in a way to save all pots. We got the worst draw, and all it cost us was the block pot. And you guys wanted to leave without and waste dupe pot. Dupe pot can literally one shot like Doormaker or Queen. Like, we're not losing that potion. Come on now. Don't be lazy. Don't be lazy. The line was there. Also, the other thing to point out, while I'm gassing myself up and making fun of chat, as we do, it's my stream, is that second Eradicate. Big damage difference, right? We killed in one cycle. No way we killed the worm in one cycle with one Eradicate. No shot. There's literally no way. Because only one Eradicate's great, but like we only get to like 6 energy, maybe 8 energy sometimes. And that's not enough to kill enemies. But then we do another delay, and then we do another invoke, and then we do the second Eradicate, and then they die. Of course you take second Eradicate. It's the best card in the game. Yeah, you guys were all not saying it was good. Everyone in chat was saying the same thing. I'm getting gaslit. So Domain is really good, but it costs 3. Transfigure costs 1. All right.
I want to do that combo. That's fun. That's so fun. Okay, we get test subject. Test subject's our worst boss. Test subject is our worst boss. IEFP. There's a Twitch chatter that's followed me. I don't know why. I looked at my follow notifications. The architect has gravely wounded us both. Get on with it, demon. Show me your contracts. Straight to business. Very well. Interesting. I do not want Valka to play my first turn, right? Do I? He could neurosurge where it can kill me. He can miss lethality. If I miss lethality, I die. You can play transfigure on something bad. I'm good off Vaku. Vaku can screw himself. This is a pretty big whiff, right? 2 curses and 3 wishes. Unless we think that is insane. That might be insane, by the way. Wishing for neurosurge. Wishing for the eradicates. Wishing for transfigure to just get the kill really quickly. Parasol angle, yeah, because I want crazy cards in our combo deck. You want me to add every? No, I'm not taking Parasol. No, I refuse. The curses turn off top, and top has been great. How's the map? Yeah, let's look at the map. It's a great point. Always look at the map. I'm thinking somewhere in this corner is where we're going. We can remove one of the curses potentially in that scenario. We have great upgrades, so we love that. And we want to hold dupe pot for as long as we can. We go here. And we might even just do this. And use our final bit of gold. I could see us doing a 1 elite act. It's kind of lame. It's kind of whack when you have White Star. But, you know. I mean, do we have upgrades anymore, actually? Maybe we don't. Are any of these upgrades worth a damn? Actually, no. Eradicate upgrade's good. Eradicate upgrade's great. We have Eradicate upgrade, and we have nothing else. That makes me not want to do the upgrade path. Anyway, it's this for sure, I think. The others are just nonsense. 9 relics and 6 colorless? Yeah, I don't care. It's pretty good? No. No, it's not. We are a combo deck. If we get... It's going to add 15 cards to my deck, right? Or more than 15. And it's going to slow me down from doing the Eradicate combo. I have a Transfigure Eradicate combo with delays. It doesn't get better than that. I just be adding trash. Even if the relic power is good, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't need to add trash. I do think we're good against Door. This deck tends to be the type that would be good against Door. You could have ice cream in there? I could have ice cream in there. But remember, when you go to stores, you can actually use our gold also. Like, to buy stuff. That's also possible. And this is... Wishes are amazing. Debt is less good. Debt and Decay are not incredible. But I'm willing to use my gold to remove them. If it's possible. If it's something that has to happen. Wish on lethality? Seemed fine. Bomb. Wishes are good for combo decks, presumably, is the idea. I want this gone. No, no. Can I get a kill somehow? I don't think I can. I have panic button. I don't want to lose gold. Wish neurosurge. Wish neurosurge. Wish. What's the way? What's the way? What's the way? Is there a lethal something I can do? Wish transfigure so? Transfigure on the so. So it's not enough damage, right? I'm trying to save the gold. They have like 66 health. Transfigure the debt. Oh, can you do that? What I could do is I could wish for eradicate, kill one, neurosurge, maybe kill the other. It's like there's some odds for it. It's not great. Like do the neurosurge after the eradicate. It's like fine. But I probably can't kill the other one. I don't think there's a draw to kill the other one then. I don't see it. Transfigure Neuro. Or draw 4. You guys are crazy. I like it. I like it. I like it. Actually, I don't like it. Who am I kidding? It's terrible. That's terrible. Let's do it. Well, we're poor. My gold! Not anything but my precious gold. Oh, come on. Guess Aussie's got me. And Orichalcum's got me. Gold. Minus 10, minus 10, minus 10. Minus 10. There were draws that was the only way of doing it, I think. There were draws to get to it, but these are garbage. This dupes the curses, but it also dupes the wishes. Interesting. Interesting. Weird. Weird. Is it any good? Is there anything valuable about this? This is just bad, right? Double lethality is kind of good. That's kind of fire, but what happened? Both Eradicate got upgraded. What got downgraded? Paystorm got upgraded. Snap got downgraded. Okay, that's fine. Strike got downgraded. Wait, Strike and Snap got downgraded. Is that what happened? Fire? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, and then what got upgraded? I wish there was a way for me to know, by the way. Paystorm, Wish. I'll take a Wish upgrade. Oh, whatever. It's not amazing, but Eradicate. And check on the map. Can you do that? What a shop, right? Yeah. Oh, you do? Wow. Debilitate. Debilitate. Okay. Maybe I can use that. I don't know when. So far, it's not really doing anything, but. Well, these potions. This shop is not it. Do I spend 150 to get rid of the stupid debt? And then go into the last shop. I mean, now that we don't need Eradicate upgraded, kind of like, what am I upgrading for? And why am I going the upgrade path? Why not go elite path? In which case, decay is... We have a white star. Decay is worse to keep. Transfer your upgrade for fun. I don't really see an upgrade right now that makes a difference. Okay, so are we saying that we want to divert now? And go... Now that we have Eradicate upgrade, none of the upgrades matter. We're gonna rest at the final campfire. We can just do fighting. Try to get the best potions possible. And the best rares possible, and then use that final campfire. Maybe we go here because we might pick up an upgrade target. We have time to decide that, but the point is that right now what we have to decide is if we're going to use this gold. And I think what we do use this gold. The question is, do we use this gold on decay or debt remove? Because everything else in the shop is nonsense. Even this is nonsense. Yes, Magic Snail, that's the debate. If we remove debt, we could potentially divert to go to the right and go to this second shop. If we don't remove debt, then we don't care about not having any more gold. And we just remove decay because it takes 2 damage. Granting wishes could be good for test subject. It's okay. Upgrading wishes is not that good for our deck. It's fine. You can just... we're going to be wishing for Eradicates often, and you can just retain those. And whenever we wish for lethality, we're going to be playing the lethality. I don't think retain wishes is actually any good. Doesn't do anything. Except for maybe get delays on the turn you need them. I don't know. It's not nonsense. That's not good. I think I'm taking out decay. I think I'm going fighting. Our gold is no more. Thank you, Permafrost. A real help. Do it like this to put more damage on these guys, and allow us to have optionality on who we kill. We have a kill here, for example. That's why we microed that way, as you saw. Permafrost truly proving that bullying works. Afterlife with Afterlife upgrade is actually not bad. Is that our best upgrade right now? What a Veil Piercer? Veil Piercer makes lethality cheap and Defy cheap. It's like okay, but not great because it uses up procs. It's not whatever. It's whatever. It's not its best here. Afterlife's upgrade. Afterlife isn't terrible. Helps Austie health be relevant. And we have no other upgrade, so I could take it for that reason. Holy. Okay. 300 gold. I think I'm good. I'm alright. I would rather not. I can get like 300 gold value just from elites. I get rares from elites. Question mark? And then go to this fire and then go? Or what? We don't really want to... I mean, fighting is okay. We have max pots. I think it's here. God damn it, bro. Such a good shop, too. God, dude, you're such a... You're a troll game. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That on the other hand is very good. Okay. Let's go double elite. Lamp is very nice, yes. Okay. No one's got me. Unceasing Tops got me. Unfortunately, I have a curse now. So. Not bad. Sometimes top happens, dude. Also, Clamp is working. It's magic. Damn, panic button's a combo. Damage carries over your kill left guy. Actually, it does, yes. But I think I could do that right now, right? You guys want to test that out right here? This fight deserves a buff. Oh yeah, definitely does. Let's try it out. I guess I care about Aussie health, or do I not? I don't care that much. I have 2 delays coming. Yeah, it's fine. Let's try it out. Nope. Baited by chat. It does not work like that. -9 to Austie. Whatever. Got freaking baited, dude. Jeez Louise. That seemed buggy. I thought that's how it would work too, honestly, so I was surprised as well. This fight takes freaking forever, bro. Okay. Big poke. 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 Man, Neurosurge really adds up in this fight, doesn't it? Replay 1. Fire, dude. Fire. That's really helpful. Oh, it is helpful. Almost a kill. No poke. This fight's only purpose is anti-speedrunner stuff? Yeah, I think so too. It's boring overall. Flat and Plus is here. No thanks. It's awkward that we have test first and then we have Doormaker because we can't open this Entropic. Like, I don't really want to dupe against this test subject. I want to dupe against the Doormaker. So, that's annoying. Stuff sucks. Hello. Hello, Mr. McMahon. Panic button. That's a good panic button. That's a really good panic button. What are we wishing for? Lethality, I guess? We still scared of the door? Not if we can dupe him. Not with a dupe. Panic button. Oh, he's charging at me. Oh, what a pity. He didn't do anything. The clamp blocks the burns. That's cool. Okay. More delaying. Ow. That's enough. No. Close though. Oh, it is enough. Reanimate. Third eradicate. Third eradicate. Is that a lot of eradicates? Is it good for test subject to do 3 eradicates? For each of his little forms? Do 1, and then 2, and then 3? It might be. I want more lethalities and less eradicates, but... Transfer is so broken from here? Yeah, it is. I mean, we'll clearly click reanimate here. That's not even a question here. This is a harder question. I'm going to go pee real quick. I'll be right back. What just happened? Took reanimate, right? Sentry mode is like little chip damage. It's not the sentry mode's not even bad here. It does kind of get in the way of the thing that we're doing, but I mean, in terms of just one draw. Third eradicate or sentry mode is really the conversation we're having. Great thing about eradicate is that on phase 3 of it, like its intangibility turn, I can hold eradicates to actually attack on his real turns. Weird. I have too many things I want to wish for. I want to wish for lethality. I want to wish for reanimate now. I don't really want to wish for eradicates. I kind of want to hold find eradicates through draw. And I want to wish for defense and like lethality and neurosurge and things like that. Do I have enough support? Do I have enough delays? I have 3 delays and 1 invoke for these eradicates. I don't want to overload. I mean, there are also transfigure top decks where having eradicate early is nice. That's a big reason to do this. I'm down. Am I going to upgrade transfigure? No, that's excessive. Upgrade rare power. I'm not losing dupe potion. What are the rare powers? Domain? Domain is the main one. I want Call of the Void. There's a lot of good ones. Damn. I'll take it. Call the Void. Sentry mode's good too. I did say I want that a long time ago. But it's got to be Call the Void. It's so good in door. Then Trouble could be 2 dupe potions. True. It could be. We got a gambling chip? Holy dude. His hand's good. It did nothing. When did we get a gambling chip? Big. Got a gambling chip like every run. It's probably why I'm winning. That shit's broken. That's a lot of delays. I kind of want more of them though, honestly. Honestly, is it enough? Is it a lot of delays or is it not enough? I'd take another one. Is it dead? Am I dead? What's going on?
Who is winning? Who is losing in this current predicament? 19 times 4. Not dead. You want to transfigure? It's like 160, slightly less than that. Okay, so I have to wish for block. I can panic and still do the damage. Pretty good panic button. Hmm. Is that the right way to play this fight? I think so. Use Austie health. A panic button tends to be good with Austie. Something like this. And then I can afterlife. You see? It's not bad. And you can dredge back bodyguard to even full, which is fun. And the eradicate replay. Wow. Eradicate replay. Defy? Maybe Defy is better. Defy? How much does Defy block? More than 5? Defy. And poke. Poke. How much is this? It's like almost enough, or it is enough. I don't know. 19 times 3 is 57. 57 times 2 is 114. Huh, pretty convenient. I mathed that out. I calced it out, of course. What? Why didn't that work? Are we taking a shit ton of damage now? Second one isn't lethality. Oh my god! Thank God for the Regal pillow, but god damn. Well, it doesn't matter. It's just funny. That's really funny. Well, second doesn't get lethality. We got to remember that. We've never done that combo before. We've never. I mean, this is our first run ever doing a replayed eradicate thing. That's really good to know. We got to remember that. Yeah, but you're bad at math. I'm surprised it hasn't come up until now. I guess we're not getting eradicate upgraded. I had it almost. I played the fight such that we could get one last upgrade, but hopefully that last upgrade doesn't matter. On the Dewpot versus Worm. It did happen. You just didn't notice it. Well. Well, I still blame chat. I feel like someone should mention it. Let's just keep blaming chat on that one. What do you think about this Reaper form, dog? Right into a boss? It's not hard for us to put down. Kind of kill stuff. Is it excessive? Maybe. Maybe. It doubles our damage for 3 energy. It's like kind of good, right? Fine. Only some kind viewer had warned me earlier, you know? Oh! Oh! What? The Spire knows how to troll me. 1 health, -1. -1 for that misplay. Reset the whole run. Jeez Louise. Are we neurosurging this early against this guy? Are we afraid of taking damage and therefore neurosurge being annoying? I don't know. Is he dead? Is his first phase dead? I wish for lethality, and then what happens? 21 times 14? Right? Or something? Oh, it's more than 21. How much does the lethality do this? 75%? So it's like 20... Ugh. Dude, this is what happens when I stream too fucking long. Oh, no. It's like 24 or something. 24. 24 times 5. Not enough. Okay. I could neurosurge to make it enough. That's kind of fun. And I can even delay or call the void. I can call the void. Maybe that's good. I'm wishing for lethality. So the question is, can I neurosurge this early in this fight? Is my damage fast enough? I think it is. I think it's fine. I think it's just fine. In that case, we don't move anything. We're good. Good hand. Gambling chip, you're not doing shit, dude. Oh. Not the hand you're supposed to be in, though. So what's the energy number I need? 6 for this? Right, 6? So I can spend 2 energy right now? Either on a delay or call the void bodyguard? 5. 5 is enough? Huh? Oh my god, I've been streaming way too long. Guys, holy shit, 5's enough. Well, in that case, that's good. That's a good thing. That's nice. Oh, we should play this. Is summon word better or 2 energy next turn? Probably 2 energy next turn. I think I can use my 2 energy better than... Or transfigure bodyguard. The way we play this fight. Huh? Wait, no, it becomes cost 1 more. No, that's stupid. That's stupid, stupid, stupid. Whatever, fine. Wish for eradicate? Maybe. Wish for what? We wish for reanimate? We wish for debilitate? We wish for reperform? This is near full block already. I don't think I'm killing this turn. Actually. I think I'm trying to set up a bit. That happens, and I think I am wishing for reanimate. into Big Unleash. Want some good setup here. But also, well, bye Reperform. You're not playing this fight. Needs to deal damage because this guy ends up doing tons of damage over the course of the fight. This energy situation is pretty dire though. It is a free reanimate. I can't play it though. Taking damage. Couldn't clamp last turn, so I could have snapped also if I wanted to for -6. Well, this is interesting. We're not gonna have energy next turn. Well, this is a free win. Well, you gotta lock in then, because it's not over. This is 45. This is worse. So. Okay, nice. Is it nice? It's not enough. Fuck. No energy thing is a huge problem here. Obviously with potion we get there, guys. Trying to figure out if there's any other line. We're not set up for next phase at all. And we have this doom ticking down. It's kind of a bad spot. We can invoke. That's just 3, yeah. What is it? This is 78 damage. 78 plus 3. 81. That's not good. It's like the exact number I don't want. If only it was a fetch plus. Damn. Is it 4 because of plus of strength? It is 4 because of plus strength. Okay, so 78 plus 4, 82. Oh, still one off. One off. Also doesn't get strength. Actually, never mind. Also doesn't get strength. I don't think there's a way. I think we just do this and we dupe. It sucks. But it is what it is. At least we carry over the 7. Like so. I'm not going to make the same mistake twice, racer kill. Come on now. Not the same mistake twice. That'd be ridiculous. Door Monk S? Yeah, there's a bit of a Door Monk S, no pots situation going on. But we have to get through this fight first. And it's not proving to be easy. Deal 1. 40 fucking 5? Ah! That transfigure being where it was super bad. So again, the replay doesn't get lethality. So I don't think we can kill here in any scenario. I do have a defy. But that doesn't, like, end it. And we have 2 page storms in play, so... Defy takes down to what, 22? It's blocked for 7. Is that my best block? Probably. Is there a transfigure play? Gamers weren't struggling. We are struggling right now. This fight's being really hard on us. Well, we can't get both of them at the same time. We have only one wish. This is not what I want to do with my turn. No shot. It is what I am doing with my turn, so... Just do this. Have 2 more eradicates. Get the damage in while you can. Do 36. Terrible. Oh, this Neurosurge is scary. Borrow time. Let's fetch first. I see Transfigure on Evoke. Is there a borrowed time play here? Transfigure on Invoke. We don't have any more wounds, do we? We have 1 debt. I'm thinking about for Unceasing Top. And probably kill next turn. I wouldn't be so sure. Because I might not draw into the good stuff. If I transfer into Evoke, it costs 2. I borrow time. with 1 energy left. So 1 energy plus 4 goes to 5. This costs 3. This costs 3. Fuck. Doesn't work. Doesn't work, right? Double checking. Transfigure, invoke. It ends up costing 2. You borrow time for 4 energy. It goes to 5 energy. This becomes 3 energy. This becomes 3 energy. Fuck, man, dude. So whack. Man. Well, what we can do is double delay, I think. Maybe. Transfigure on delay goes to 3. Transfigure, invoke, borrow time. And then borrow time goes plus 4. And then you could do that. It's worse. It's 2 less energy and 3 less summon. It's a lot worse. Is that even worth it? Isn't it better to transfigure and invoke? Yeah. No good way of doing this. Transborrow puts you at 6. Transborrow doesn't work because I want the all max output then is invoke delay. I can invoke delay right now. I don't want that. I want transfigure on one of delay or invoke. Okay, you're saying delay first, borrow to go plus 4, then transfigure invoke. No, it doesn't work. Doesn't work because invoke makes things cost 1 more. Oh no. So now we have to decide whether transfigure invoke is better. You get 6 energy next turn, 6 summon next turn, or doubling and a delay, which you get 4 plus. You get 7 energy next turn, but no summon. But you do get the sturdy block. It's probably that. It's probably that. So it's transfigure, delay, invoke. Okay. Move the thing up a lot too. Isn't delay way worse? I don't get it. What are you guys talking about? I'm doing all of them. I'm doing transfigure on delay, then I'm pressing invoke, and then I'm doing borrow time, and then I'm doing delay. I'm doing invoke and double delay. Yeah. All right. Sucks about the fucking fork, but whatever. Oh, man, dude. Oh, that sucks. Holy shit, that sucks. What a fucking hand. Holy, dude. Oh, my God. Eradicate kills here. FYI. We have multiple eradicates for this. Oh, dude. So brutal. Debt 2. If I can unceasing top normally, but I can't now. That's just so bad. If I got delays, I can at least block, and I can pass it on to the next turn, do something, but this is just brutal. How much damage? Is it over? Is it just dead? Am I dead? Does this just die to doom? I think it does. Pretty sure it does. God, that's the worst draw of all time. That is such a bad draw. And I was one off phase 2 transform too for using dupe. Like, oof. And Call the Void missed here. Yeah. Whatever. I can whine or... This doesn't... I can't change the play. The play is what it is. And he's intangible, so I can't do anything. I think door is free in this with this deck too. Is the sad part. Damn it! I suck, dude. There has to have been a better way to fix this. There has to have been a way to play this fucking fight. Was giving up the Entropic Brew the problem? No, I had to give up a potion. This event really killed us. I had to give up a potion. It requires you... I can't lose dupe potion. Dupe potions are an amazing potion for us. God, this door is free here, I think. I mean, this fight was... as unlucky as it gets. I just gotta be honest with you guys. That was really unlucky, but... I don't know. At least it didn't kill us. At least Doom killed us. That shop trolled me for sure. I wanted Putrefy really bad for Debilitate. Maybe I should... if I got Reaper form down earlier. I don't know when. Maybe I shouldn't have Neurosurged. Was that the misplay? The Neurosurge helped us a lot in turn 1. Helped me get Call of the Void down. Call of the Void didn't do shit, though. It literally... did I play a Call of the Void card? Did I play any of them? Nope. Was the split phase 1 too fast? Let's replay. Let's replay. I definitely played this wrong. This was a fight micro. A lot of my losses are fight micro. My other aspects of my game are better at the moment. Let's replace this bullshit. I don't want it. Wish for lethality every time. That part was right. Where is it? Where's this stupid thing? Is what I'm guessing. Okay, this looks like ass. Maybe this was not as good. Maybe we're neurosurging. This looks very bad. Yeah, okay. I think we need to stall the first phase. You can't just take the kill. Okay, you can't just take the kill. Use the delay and wait is what I'm hearing. Go like this. You take Reaper form? Wait a second. This is the fucking turn to Reaper form. Oh my god, I'm a moron. You take damage too, it's fine. Fight's over. God damn it, dude. Ugh. You just lethality later. Pretty sure fight's over now. God damn it, dude. That's all it took. Yep. Yo. Now Reaper form's down. Wow. It's so much easier. Wish is on a bad turn. Are you still using Dupont? Weird. Because Doom means I take damage to the face. Is Dupe lethal? Yeah, but still not pretty. There's probably a better line. Maybe. Maybe. Got both that eradicates in hand. It's not bad. Borrow time too. Is this lethal?
I think so.
Sigh. Your room didn't do anything? Yeah, it didn't do anything. Which was funny. Transfigure Reperform? What? Is that good? Probably. Wish for panic button. Fine. Some carryover block with it. Reanimate also. Something like this. Sacrifice. Sacrifice is funny with bodyguard. Oh, I did it wrong order. God damn it. Whatever. I mean, this is not looking that free anyway. On the bright side. This fight is probably doable, though. I wasn't really that locked in while doing this. Probably should have been attacking or something and trading health. If I attack with the turn with Neuro, I win? Probably. There was a way of doing this one. This run was way more on the edge than I thought it was. I think the Eradicate stuff fools you. This run's bad against bosses. For sure. This is beatable. This is a fight mechanics loss. I clearly did wrong mechanics against test subject, as you can see. And then, I mean, this is... I was just clicking because the run was already over. But this is doable at 40 whatever. At 43, you can win this. I'm sure of it. Multi-phase is kind of a nuke counter, yeah. Should have duped lethality on test subject? Maybe. Dupe Reperform did nothing. Reperform is probably what wins this, though. I don't know if you win without Reperform here. Because as you can see, it does a lot of damage. Fine, we can do it one more time before we go and end stream. Just see it, just to make sure our fight mechanics get better. Fine. Duping Reperform may not be the play. Is there a fucking better dupe? Reanimate? Delay. Replay on delay long term is good. Maybe that's it. Something like that. $26 times 7. Still really not that much. Something like this? big Austie block now retained. Just do that. 52. And then bodyguard after. Then just eradicate. Do one eradicate. Get some damage in. It's just not that much damage. Wouldn't I rather just reap? This whole thing, this nuking plan, it's tough to do against these bosses with a bajillion HP. This is good for whatever Call of the Void brings. Exhauster has to be the turn we do a lot of stuff in general. Oh, I don't want to exhaust this thing. Maybe I have to. Kind of need Reaper form down to do enough damage against this guy. Or else you just don't make it. I don't know. This fight's really hard to do mechanics around. Really hard. This whole boss gauntlet is a little bit beyond my current capabilities in terms of mechanics. Fork up. Like this. Nope. It's not gonna win. Close though. We both go down. At the end of the end. What happens if they both go down? Well, it'll attack me first. I die first? Interesting. So I'd have to actually kill it this turn. Replay 3 Eradicate after a delay invoke turn. The problem with the replay on Eradicate is the lethality doesn't get carried over. Having one lethality makes this deck way worse. Like the fact that we only found one. Like the double Doom thing had a chance? Yeah, I mean, it was doing way more damage than what this is doing. Reperform is the key to this fight. I want to figure it out. I think there is a way of doing this. Obviously none of this counts. This is just fight mechanics practice. I don't even think I want to Eradicate. I have enough of them. Deck doesn't stall as much as it seems it should. Alright, we have a free Transfigure on whatever the hell we want here. Ah. Seems like a worse draw. The Transfigure next turn is way better, right? Whatever. We're not playing for that kind of stuff. You gotta get Reperform down. It's probably a Panic Button turn. Or something. Maybe it's like this. Maybe this is it. Is this the line? Use Sturdy and reanimate? Neurosurge for something? Do this. Okay. You take a lot of damage this turn. Unless, what is this? 6? 12 block? Door did it. No, actually, Door didn't do it. I'm testing lines. Yeah, I got fucked. I'm working on my fight mechanics. It's a very, very difficult deck to navigate. This is not one I could have done on my first time trying Eradicate replay deck. I've never done that before, and the boss fights are the fight micro is too hard for me to not to walk into that as a first timer. Thank you, Aurora. Thank you for the sub. Blur Slime is a great emote. Right, One Pun. Unfortunately, I probably streamed too long, and I screwed myself. But you know, whatever. We all had fun. So your dreams are alive. Money Loot, that's hilarious. Oh no! I am now the big boss in Money Loot's life. I'm honored. Humbled. This is the worst wish of all time. I don't have any more Eradicate, so I probably just Reap. Ah, missed poke damage. Ah, the micro is hard on this fight. For us. It's so tight. So far, Dupe Reaper looks like the only real line. Yeah, this is nonsense. Once again, we do enough to like trade with him, but it doesn't work. Duping Reaper's only win, yeah. Which we can make happen, but very difficult. I'll do the... I mean, there's no... I don't know how I'm going to do it without holding this. I did hold it the first time, so I'll just say it's not cheesy. We know the draw order now. This second hand is really what kills you. This second hand is so brutal. don't know if it actually wins. TYSM, thank you for the raid. We were about to end, but I appreciate it. Does this even do it? God damn, bro. How the fuck do you win this? Looks spooky. We already lost, actually. We're just trying to get our fight mechanics right. Wish for Reaper on no drawn turn? Let me try that. We lost our streak, and we are trying to figure out how the hell we were supposed to fight with this deck against bosses. Because this is one of those that takes a lot of experience. And I need to like get my micro right against while playing a deck like this. Eradicate decks do happen. And you can't just like... You have to actually like know how to micro it. You're saying just take the damage. Wish for Reaper right here. It's not duped Reaper. And I don't press Invoke. Okay, that just looks terrible. Is there nothing else? Dude, there's no way Delay is not the best card this turn. Just get rid of Reanimate now? No way. I need Invoke after, like, this is good stuff. What about this? Hear me out. Big Austie. Hear me out. I mean, that doesn't look that bad. And you get to play it again next time. Doesn't look that bad. Is this it? Is this what I was supposed to do? It's looking a lot better. Did we finally find the fucking line? This is way cozier. That big Austie. He even tanks this. Holy dude. Oh my god. Is this it? Was this what I was supposed to fucking do? Maybe it's still not that good, but... You defend? Eradicate? Defend wins? Defend eradicate? Is that what we're saying? That's 52 damage. That's not enough. I don't know why you're saying it wins. You're not sure? Yeah, it doesn't win. Nice try, though. You had me going there for a second. I just eradicate that I win? Well, I die. I don't have Double Reaper. I don't die because I have relics? I have this. Huh? Oh, I don't die because I have relics. Because I have Orichalcum. Wait, don't I die first? At the end of... I die to my doom. Does that enemy doom trigger first? I thought I die first. I know the enemy attacks you on your turn. Oh, it doesn't. This wins, right? I guess we'll see. Ah, it goes, yeah, it goes down. Huh. Huh.
Free run? Yeah, this looks free. This looks free. Huh. All right, to recap, what looks pretty chilling to you? Yeah. Okay, to recap, what did we do wrong fight mechanics-wise in both fights? We have to recap this. Transfigure, Invoke. Transfigure, Evoke. Man, that was a hard line to fucking find. You guys, we played that fight like 5 times, and we didn't see Transfigure, Evoke until... I was just like, wait a second, that'll work. That was a crazy line. That was a hard one to find. It makes sense after I did it. Because Invoke is like 3/3. That's like so much stats to get transfigured. Not splitting turn one subject is a great lesson. I agree. That's another reason why we lost. It's kind of obvious, to be honest. Yeah, but Vice Vergita, did we see it the first time? No. We need to. This is why we need more hours, because without more hours, we're gonna make those mistakes. I've played with Transfigure one other time and one other run so far in this game, and I made multiple mistakes around Transfigure in this run. I made a mistake down here in this fight. With Transfigure, I took 27 damage because I did on Eradicate, and I didn't realize the lethality wasn't going to work on the second replay. So clearly I need more familiarity with this card. This card's annoying. It's like it takes quite a lot of practice. If I could have kept Dupot, oh yeah, I win against Door easy with Dupot. I think there was obviously a way of keeping Dupot, but this event killed me, actually. Future Potions. Call the Void was ass. I don't know why it was such ass, but in these two fights, it rolled nothing. It never got used. And I lost an Entropic Brew. This event killed me. This event definitely killed me. Should I have gone here? And what? Upgraded, like, Eradicate or something? I don't think that upgrade ended up being very relevant. The third Eradicate. Third Eradicate wasn't that relevant. Yeah, I kind of assumed I'd walk in with Dupe against Door. That was like my Door solution was Dupe Pot. And I didn't have a second potion for this guy, which was not good preparation. Obviously, there was a way of mechanically doing it and still winning, but that mechanic, those mechanics were insanely difficult. like insanely difficult, where I had to. I don't know, it was beyond my current skill level to get that first try. I don't think it was realistic for me currently to do that. To win this boss gauntlet with just walking with a dupe. I knew I was in some level of danger, but I thought it was like, I don't know, doable. Call of the Void. Deck look felt good up until then, so it's a classic deck which is good against hallways and elites, and bad against bosses because they have more health, and it can trick you into thinking you're farther ahead than you are. One lethality is just not enough. The scaling here is just not great. Reperform was the correct pick, so I'm proud of myself for at least picking this correctly, because it gave us a chance in the bosses. Deck looks like it stomps, to be honest. It doesn't, though. That's exactly the crazy part, One Punch Man. It doesn't. It's like, it looks like, oh my god, you got 3 delays, you got lethality, you got eradicates. Like, this should demolish. It does not. It doesn't. I just trust Clean Micro should walk through no problem. I don't know, bro. If you rewatch those fights, obviously, clearly, as you can see, with good micro, you can get through, but I think it's very hard to identify Transfigure Invoke on that turn. At least it was hard for me to identify first try. Maybe with more experience, with a few more 100 hours, I would have gotten that fight, but not yet. No, Reperform, I've been sweating, though. You can't win without Reperform. There's no way you win without Reperform. Are you kidding me? We just won at 2 with, like, multiple tries. And, you know, it's no. You don't win without Reperform. It's not possible. The stupid Debilitate Plus with only 1 Defy is very annoying. One weak bot would have just made this way easier. If you had Strength Pasta, maybe that would help too. I want to see our drafting decisions and see what else we could have maybe picked that would have helped. Did we make any drafting mistakes? There might have been pathing mistakes. There might have been There were clearly micro mistakes that we worked on to learn from this run. What about drafting mistakes? These are all bad. Sentry mode? Sentry mode was better than Call of the Void. Sentry mode was way better than Call of the Void. Way better. Holy, they would have fucking won. I just always click Call of the Void, but Sentry mode's way better here. Three Merchant Parasol? I don't think that's a mistake, dude. Over Wishes in a combo deck? Throwing? Did I win? No, I didn't. That was a replay. I replayed. This is not a real win. Don't look at this as where it went. We just lost. Throwing. Okay, so this event killed me in multiple ways because I lost Entropic Brew, which was very bad for me. And second, I thought Call of the Void is better than it is. And I usually think it's just amazing, but for whatever reason, it was not that good here. Sentry mode, though, would have just won. Sentry mode would have been easy dooming on the Doormaker, and I had a very hard time having energy for dooming. It's a zero-cost attack that lets you drop dooms on Doormaker with Reperform down, and lets you guarantee having lethality plays. Against Test Subject, it's also insanely good because you don't consistently get your energy set up on the phase 3. Ah, goddamn! This is a big mistake. This is a big mistake, and I could have thought this harder. I just auto click Call of the Void all the time. This deck needed Sentry mode, and I think that like there was another Sentry mode offered too. We had Domain, of course. We took Transfigure instead. I think Transfigure was so good that it might have been okay. But maybe Domain was still better. You think I should have parasoled? Really? Dude, I never clicked parasol. Maybe I'm underrating it. I think I should have parasoled. Really? Straight up. This run, there was definitely a lot of errors here, and we have to like unpack it. Parasol with 2 shops I will never lose ever. My deck doesn't matter. Really? What were these shops? Let's look. I would have gotten a festive popper, a tiny mailbox, a wing charm. Okay, not very good, and a bunch of garbage. I would have gotten a shovel, a chandelier, a screen. Dude, no, dude, no. And we got a question mark shop. It wouldn't have worked. We got alchemize, I guess, and lethality, and putrefy, and enfeebling touch. Oh, the cards would have been good here in this one, but this happened to be a question mark. Cards here suck. They do nothing. I just had 6 curses to my deck, and the relics do nothing. Really, one pawn. Walk through and take 0 damage with parasols. Parasol? You think parasol's that good then, huh? If you get 3-4 shops, you should just parasol, and it doesn't matter. Is what you're saying. You brain dead it. Even with a combo deck, a deck that clearly needs cards to be lined up. You're so glad you brought this up, Money Loot. I'm happy you brought it up too, because we were all here just trying to learn. I mean, the wishes didn't feel that strong. I'll give you that. The wishes. I mean, this was definitely a whiff. Getting Vaku here was a whiff. This was a pretty big whiff too, actually. There's way better ancients, so this is double ancient. It's just you can get broken ancients with what we have here. You believe this parasol idea sounds crazy? I'm not convinced. But somehow Gambling Chip did nothing in this run. That's never happened before. But trying to figure out other mistakes potentially. Let's look. We missed on every freaking White Star thing. White Star rare, which was weird. Were we supposed to take Flatted? Hold up. Remember how we kept on skipping the fucking Fladdens? Fladden would have helped us do Doom on these guys. Made our damage more consistent, actually. I took another Eradicate over, but... Like, I had Fladdens on the table. If I wanted them. What about Seal? I usually love the fucking Seal. Maybe I should take in the Seal. Because the shops didn't get really used very well. I only got a block pot here. And then these shops were ass. This shop, yeah. I ended the run with excess gold, so I could have just had +1 energy and avoid all shops. Honestly, if I did that and then got to Parasol, that could have been crazy too. Crazy amount of hindsight? I don't think it's crazy amount of hindsight. Like, look at these upgrades. Eradicate So Reap. So Reap didn't even really matter. Ultimate Defend upgrade was okay in terms of Act 2, but we left Act 2 without needing that. I did this fight really well in terms of micro. I did the Insatiable fight really well in terms of micro. That was pretty cool. I think okay. Seal of Gold was a mistake. Okay, I think I made like a ton of mistakes. I threw this run. Seal of Gold's a mistake. That's the biggest mistake of the run. This is a mistake. Fucking Sentry Mode's a mistake. The micro was a mistake. I did a lot of mistakes. Wow. But Seal of Gold is the biggest mistake of the run, right? You have an X cost deck. And you don't take the freaking energy? That's got to be a mistake. That's got to be it. That was a huge, huge throw on the Ancient. And I could just path for no shops. And just take my +1 energy and basically have an Ecto. And that's fine. Turn 1 test subject was really bad. That was a huge issue. I think my Act 1 I played well, right? I believe Act 1 I played very well. And Eradicate here was better than Sentry Mode. It's just Sentry Mode was better here when it came back. Kind of loss you just need to take. I agree. We're clearly getting way better, you know? I think we're starting to hit like 80-ish percent win rate, something like that. So we're going to get to very high numbers pretty soon. When you're at that-ish level. I'd assume I'm like 80-ish percent. I don't know. Obviously, I need a way bigger sample to know. But I'm probably 50 to 100 hours away from being 90+% win rate. 90 plus on this patch. Don't think it would take me very long. I've seen more experience with certain deck archetypes. This whole thing, I didn't recognize the danger enough in this Eradicate plan. It's crazy upgraded already. Yeah. I'm a huge Seal fan. I actually really like it. Money Loot. I don't know why I didn't take it. I didn't have a great reason. I think I just was like, ooh, upgrade. Yeah, thank you guys for joining me. We're going to be back and doing it again. I don't know how much I'm going to stream tomorrow. Maybe a baby stream. Because there's a San Antonio Spurs game 1 against the Portland Trailblazers tomorrow. And I'm going to definitely watch that. And if the Spurs lose, I'm going to be way too depressed to stream. If they win, I might stream a little bit for a little bit afterwards. We'll see. But bam. But dwam. Can't lose with Wemby. It's just not possible. That's what I'm saying. He cheats the game. Really interesting run, though. Necro loss. I hadn't lost a Necro for a while. All right. Gamers. Streak dies at 7. Whatever. That's not that big of a number anyway. Let's see who we are rating. I beat your PB, but also didn't get to 10. Damn it, Money Loot. Our rivalry continues. What a shame. What a shame. I thought it'd be sprinting past you and never looking back, but no. Big motivation mode. That's fun, right? Yay. Actually, it's a good thing. All right, who is a gamer who I should? Do we have any A10 gamers that I know of that I should throw? Anyone have any suggestions? for preferably Stay Spire streamers. Nah, I don't know any of these people. Yes, you need it. You're not online. None of these people have ever given me a raid. I guess I'll do... Who's Sing Sing? Matt Oblivium. I'll do that guy. I don't know who that is, but... You know who that is? I'll do him. Okay, fine. Boom. Bye, guys. Bye, guys. Good stream. Sad loss. Alright, bye, guys.